我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人显示，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你没胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way up and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人显示，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 你看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team is the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。Go go。我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough。一直不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。到时我起来和盐酸奶直接出了那战斗舞台。Great, I go way up and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yes, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人显示，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人显示，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人显示，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈。And now we still go ape, hey. Standing tall to the test. Standing tall to the test. I'm a true to respect. Standing tall through the test. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay
Esta casa não tem porta nem morada, as janelas são fechadas, guardam tudo o que restou. Mandei o recado à lua que agora é só tua, mas ela não chegou. Dizia que encontrei um passarinho que não queria andar sozinho neste céu que se fechou. Nesta casa não tem porta nem morada, as janelas são fechadas, guardam tudo o que restou. Só quero encontrar o meu destino, sem saber bem o caminho de quem por aqui passou. Alvorada que chegou, alvorada que mudou, alvorada que chegou, alvorada que ficou.
again. I'm bouncing up before they count to 10. We back again. We back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends. We back again. We back again. I'm bouncing up before they count to 10. We back again. We back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends. We back again. We back again. I'm bouncing up before they count to 10. We back again. We back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends.
All right, hello everyone. Good morning, good evening, from wherever you are tuning in from. Welcome in to the third day of Challengers 2026 SEA Split 1, the rest of Sea, or as we're calling it, RoSEA for everyone. We're gonna make this come through. We're gonna make this come true. Okay, we're gonna start calling this region a flower. I don't care. All guns and rosies here. All right, all guns and rosies. My name's Law Caliber. I'm gonna be one of your casters today. Joining with me is FaZe across on the other side. Third day, man. Third day of Challengers already, and we're already sitting at the lower brackets today, FaZe. Yeah. Oh,
Right, I'm
yeah,
back.
So,
hello.
Oh, hello.
Everything is good. All right,
right.
sorry guys, some technical issues on my end. I don't know why, but yeah, that's just how it is. You know, when you cast from home, there's always going to be issues. It is what it is. But yeah, the past 2 days incredibly eventful. I mean, just looking at the 8 teams that we have in this in this I guess you could say bracket, it's insane. Motive Esports, OPY. We got teams from Cambodia. We got teams from the Mongols here playing pretty insane stuff. So it has been a little bit different than what we're used to. You know, we're more used to the MYSG side. So this time around, a little bit of a mix of playstyles, I guess you could say.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be really fun, right? One of the things that before the split even started a few days ago, Koldan had invited a few of us on the caster desk to kind of basically go through and run through like a tier list. Essentially, you can find it over on his Twitter. But essentially, we're kind of just guessing how some of these teams are going to be playing, right? Sure, we have our favorites in mind in the sense of we know who's gonna kind of top a lot of the charts here, right? We're looking at a very, very strong team in the form of Motive. We're looking at the very, very strong mixed team of MYSG and over an Unsigned 5. But then, we, like you said, we have been in this small little bubble of MYSG, and until only this year, of course, we have the additions of the other countries coming in, like Taiwan, like Hong Kong, some of the others, Mongolia as well, Cambodia. And I think for Cambodia, this is a big thing for them as well, right? Because I don't think they've made it through to such a high degree like this before, and if they have, it's been either through their own set of local stances or through other means, right? So to see them here, it's honestly really nice to see some fresh faces. It's honestly really, really nice to see a whole set of fresh teams.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I was just looking at how this Galaxy Rain teams, their socials actually, it means a lot to them to be here. Just looking, because they've been grinding through Premiere and all that, and they're on their road to VCT, and they're here to prove that. Mm-hmm. And I'm just fully backing them and wanting them to go basically all the way, but they've got to go up against the likes of Aura first. These are our games here today. We've got Aura up against the likes of GXR, and down below after our first series is going to be Breakpoint up against NWP Nobody with Passion. So not some teams to be reckoned with. These guys are all here for a reason, and they definitely have the stats to prove it as well.
Yeah, and I mean, even if you're gonna look through the VLR, right? Galaxy Rain and Aura themselves, yeah, they didn't get a good start to the upper quarterfinals due to the fact that, well, Aura were facing legendary heroes in our scene of Motive Esports. Yes, it's a new roster, but you have some legendary players in there and some very legendary new pickups, right? And then over on the other side for Galaxy Rain, you have the overpowered youths. Again, names everyone over in the MYSG section knows, right? So it's a hard task for them to go up against those two powerhouses right now. And then over down below, right, we have Breakpoint and Nobody with Passion. Now, yesterday's games were, I think, really, really fun to watch. Both matches were going all the way, all three maps, 2-1s and 2-1s, right? In comparison to the first day where it was 2-0 and 2-0. So I think we're going to get quite an interesting mix of just everything, play styles, just strategy. I'm really not sure who's going to take it through, and we only really have the stats on paper to kind of work with. But that doesn't tell me the full story, considering how Aura were matching some of those rounds at Motive Esports. Won, I think, both pistol rounds on like the Breeze map, right? And then for Galaxy Rain, they were doing really good job against the overpowered youths. I think they were just still trying to find their footing.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at Team Aura here, as they are here on the screen, we got Aston, JKCF, we got Zephyr, DVL, and Taro. So these guys are just incredible. A mixed bunch, if I'm not mistaken. There was like a core Mongolian team. We've got a player from Singapore. We've got another one from Indonesia as well. And they are here to basically just go ham. They were able to go 11 and 13. Yes, they lost up against the likes of Motive Esports on Corrode. But, to be able to, make it that close, to kind of put Motive in an uncomfortable position is quite a big feat for them. They also went up against NWP in the open qualifiers and even took it 11-13 as well. So these guys, maybe relatively unknown, but you gotta keep an eye on them, that's for sure.
I mean, specifically with Aura, I was looking more so at DVL, right? Initially, when we were looking through that roster, I was like, I don't know anyone except for DVL. And I think we've casted DVL before. So I was like, okay, they're in good hands, I think. And it's a testament when you start switching around a main squadron of fully Mongolians to suddenly being a little bit more international. Over on the other side, though, Galaxy Rain, this is a full-on, purebred Cambodian team all the way. And I mean, they have been playing really well to get up to this point, but it's still one true final test to get through for today, because if they don't manage to pull through whatever they can all together in the squad, then they're also going to be, they're going to be out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, my eyes are on Park and Spectre. The double duelist setup that they've got going on, the mechanics that these two players have are just, insane. I mean, just looking at the pictures, these guys look incredibly young. These guys are at least half my age, so they definitely will have that capability, the reaction time, the skills to be able to pull it off. But this Galaxy Rain team, I predict they're gonna take the cake here.
Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. I'm really not sure who's going to be showing up today. I really am not. But here, we're going to take a look at this head-to-head here. So it's going to be DVL versus part 2 of the heavy hitters on both squads. 215 ACS against a 253. It might be a little bit of a gap, but if you're finding the numbers a little bit too disjointed, then the storyline in a whole game across a possible 3 mapper can definitely shift things around. We saw DVL play the first time, and it was absolutely amazing what he could do on his squad and on his demands. When he needs to step up into the stage, he can absolutely do so. For Park as well, for the little bit of gameplay that we saw over on that day 1, again, nothing to scoff at in terms of just looking through how they can play, how aggressive they can be. It's a whole team game at the end of the day, but if you have your stars shining, yeah, you should be getting through it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just looking at DVL, he is the initiator of the team. He's the main initiator, not the actual duelist. So comparing him to Park is a little bit, difficult because Park has players that set up, send in flashes, recon here for him. But DVL is the guy who sends everything in and then he kind of just joins the fight. So, looking at his stats, you can definitely trust that he is there to trade for you and, definitely assist you. And that's why he's got more assists overall. But nonetheless, if not only your duelists are hitting those kinds of shots, but your initiator as well, it's definitely going to cause a bit of a problem here for GXR.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically the 1-2 punch, isn't it? Right? If you have your initiators coming in, retrading you after your duelists have taken the space, you should have some form of success going through. And like we said, they're running a double duelist setup over on that side. So we'll see how they can really manage the gaps here. Other things going to be, how they kind of function onto the map and how they're going to read up the strats against Galaxy Rain. Because I think overall, in terms of aura, I'm not too sure how much they have been working together in terms of like an overall period. It would seem that Galaxy Rain, I think, have been going through longer. So we're going to take a look at the map veto here. We're going to see how everything kind of comes to a start for today. So going over it, Pearl is going to be out. Breeze is going to be out. We're going to have Corrode, and that's going to be Aura's pick. Haven's going to be our next map. I'm not too surprised there. Haven's been a favorite across a lot of these teams over in this region. And of course, we're going to have Split as the decider. So no bind, no Abyss. Kind of wish I was in Abyss as a decider here to kind of see what both these teams could cook up. But Split has been quite interesting to see how teams have kind of are going to go back to their old kind of shenanigans. It's been a while since we've fully seen Split integrated into one of the splits. Like, no pun intended, but yeah, we have to get there. We're gonna have to get there first. But Corrode, the new shining map, of course. What do you think?
Corrode, I mean, just looking at how both these two teams have the experience playing on towards it, it's gonna be a very I think it's gonna go all the way here in this map. Just looking at Aura, 11-13 up against the likes of Motive, up against the likes of NWP, and having a look at GXR, they actually have a 100% win rate on Corrode. 4 games played, 100% of the time they've just won it all. So both these two teams, they definitely have the experience. I think they're just gonna have to I guess it comes down to who is just performing better on the map itself, on the server,
Yeah, no, absolutely. Shining superstars, like we said, and then everything in between. Your IGLs have to be popping off, reading everything in real time. Coaches have to be locked in. I'm looking through over the statistics against the Aura versus Motive Esports game, and that one was very, very close to start things off initially over the entire split, right? That was the first game of the whole thing, the whole day, the first day, and that was a 13-11. So a few more rounds would have made the whole thing completely different. And honestly, it looked like Aura had them read really, really well for a second there before it got completely turned over onto the other side by Motive. So things like that, you can learn. And that was just 2 days ago. I'm very sure they've been looking over at what mistakes they've done. Yeah. And maybe they can kind of pick up the pace here against Galaxy Rain. For Galaxy Rain, though, in terms of their strategy or stats for Corrode, let me see if I can pull it up here. Nope. They were going to have a third map Corrode, but of course they got knocked out 2-0. So in terms of just this current split, in terms of what we've seen, we haven't really seen too much of it, unless you were watching, of course, the open qualifiers.
Yeah. So I think just looking at the open qualifiers, they are a 3-0 on Corrode. Super strong, I guess you could say, up against the likes of Echo Esports, Call Me Team S2, relatively unknown names, but they have played the map, they've rinsed and they've repeated, and I'm sure that they are very confident on the map itself. And then just looking at the lineups, the agent composition that they do bring in, we've got Double Sentinel, Sage, and a Vice. We've got the Waylay on the duelist, single duelist, surprisingly, and Omen and Fade. We've seen a lot of Yorus being played this split recently, So I'm not sure whether or not they will be bringing in that agent pick, but I guess you could say they're pretty comfortable on what they have now.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. We have also done our predictions. All of us have actually done our predictions over on the Caster desk as well. But for today, I have of course picked Aura. They have been my underdog dark horses so far. I think out of everyone in the dark horse tier list that we did with Colden, I think Aura are the only dark horses here at the moment. I fully believe in the fact that I just saw DVL's name and I was like, okay, they could cook. And then it's like a half. It was initially a fully Mongolian squad, I believe, Aura, before they started picking up the pieces from Indonesia and Singapore in the form of Taro as well. But my initial kind of reasoning was, if you have a fully Mongolian roster suddenly swap over to being half international, that means your language barrier isn't going to be too much of a problem. And it means you're willing to take the risk to kind of cook with these players coming in from different regions, right? Usually you don't see that too much, especially in this region. For MYSG, it doesn't matter too much because we're literally neighbors. But for you to kind of scout from other sides, you know, like Philippines or like Indonesia, or for Mongolia to reach out to a Singaporean player, to an Indonesian player, it's a bit of a interesting mix, and I kind of want to see it through.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just looking at Aura, you're just looking at the fact that they are a core Mongolian squad. You know, Mongolians, they're known to be, you know, strong aimers. You know, they W key, no fear, just go in, go crazy. And I guess bringing in someone from SG or from Indonesia, you know, we kind of have a similar play style to that. You know, Paper X. You know, so it's definitely not a bad mix at all. But for me, my predictions would have to be GXR, Galaxy Rain, the full-on Cambodian stack. I see that they've got the passion, and they are definitely here for a reason. Just looking at the star players as well, we've got Park, they've got Spectre. I think their aim is just absolutely bananas, you know. So, and they always take initiative. I've seen up against the likes of what was it? I think they had a game yesterday or the day before, but up against OPY. Okay, the first day, you know, they're gambling towards B. They're kind of taking the initiative to kind of get the fight to the faces of OPY, and that kind of shows me a little something that they've got. They're definitely here to fight, and they're kind of trying to give their best Paper X impression, I guess you could say. So no fear. Just W here for GXR, and I'm hoping they take it all the way.
Very fair, very fair. Looking over to the statistics very, very quickly against OPY. I mean, yeah, like you mentioned, Park was pretty much matching up against against INF or just anyone really. Teddy as well, kind of matching the same stat line. So it looked like the rest of the team couldn't really step up too much. Maybe they're still kind of trying to, you know, figure out how to fight against a powerhouse like OPY for that day. And, you know, in comparison to just shooting heads, you're gonna have to strategize around it as well. So we'll see if they've come out stronger as well for that side as well. You mentioned earlier some of the games that Galaxy Rain have actually been playing through, especially in the open quals. Yeah, not too much in terms of really big names against who they went up against, except for actually Echo Esports. Echo Esports have some names that are familiar to me, at least. The form of Arctic, Misty, and that's the team with the other phase.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
fair.
That's the other two with the other phase. Zucleon, Susi. Some of these names I haven't heard, but at least like two of these names I've seen before perform in different tournaments. Not too bad, not too shabby. But if they're gonna try and cement a team around it, then you know it's a whole different thing. So I can see why Galaxy Rain kind of walk through, again, no pun intended, walk through the park with them.
Definitely, Park will just bring them all the way. Let's go, Park!
Yeah, let's go,
Spectre! Holy. Nonetheless, I don't know, I'm kind of just excited to see how these two teams kind of clash off, because it's the lower brackets. You know, I think whichever of these teams that we cast lose their series, we're gonna have to say goodbye to them. So
yeah,
a lot is on the line here. Their tournament life is basically gonna be it's basically on the line. God dang it! It's you gotta make sure you perform tonight. It's a best of 3. It's a marathon and not a sprint. So make sure you don't gas out too early.
Yeah, and I mean, for any of these teams, I think to be going out this early, generally yes, it sucks, but you're gonna have quite a bit to work with in terms of just kind of recuperating for going into that next split, right? This is genuinely where you test, especially for 2 of these rosters. This is definitely where you test, okay, which members are gonna stick around, which members can make the commitment for this. Do they jive well? Do they listen to the strategy? Do they do their own way of playing? Do they take risks when they shouldn't, but it works out? There's so many factors to it, and when you're at this point in the tournament, you're back against the wall, tournament lifeline. I think this is where you can really see a team shine or completely lose momentum and be demoralized. It's 2 ends of the spectrum, both very extreme.
Yeah, definitely. It's now or never, I guess you could say. Backs against the wall. But yeah, since we're still waiting for the players to kind of just get set up and get into the lobby, I just been wondering why there has been so many Yorus, recently with what's going on in Pacific and here in our tournament as well. The most picked agent so far has been Yoru.
So, Yoru has gone through quite a few changes over the past year or so, I'd say, right? But I think the other thing that has kind of indirectly buffed Yoru is the fact that they've also kind of tuned a little bit of the Sentinels, and we're going to see their agent selection here as well in a bit. So we should be seeing our Yorus come up again. See some of the players. So here we go. No Yorus this time, of course.
No Yoru?
Yeah, I mean, for Corrode, I think that kind of makes sense. It's 1 or 2 hallways to kind of go through onto the site. With the Yoru, it can be a little bit hard. I think the surprise pick here is the Vice, because Vice has been
it's a double Sentinel setup going on by GXR. Vice and the Sage.
Because usually you just run 1 Sentinel here, usually. Maybe just a Sage, maybe just a Viper, like what Aura is trying to do. Having a double Sentinel means they really want to either stack up security onto one whole site or, really split even in terms of slowing down the attacks that Aura could possibly push through. I mean, it makes sense, right? We're in a very, very harsh blitzing meta when it comes to the duelist, right? In the form of the Neon, in the form of the Waylay, and then sometimes with the Yoru coming in any sort of matchup, you get all the confusion to come along with it, right? But to finish off what I was saying earlier, I mean, Yoru has been changed quite a bit, but also indirectly buffed by the fact that a lot of these Sentinels have been kind of tweaked and changed recently, right? Like the fact that he was already good against Cypher's kit. Yoru's entire kit to go up against Cypher is completely amazing. Just throw a clone out into the trip and you know where the trip is going to be. Without sound, you put added pressure, can flash through the cage and just create so much chaos for your team. The ult is so good for a secondary initiator type of playstyle, and it gets you places. But speaking of places, we're going to see who takes first place here. Pistols up into the round. Damage already done by Too Easy Fort Boy. Galaxy Rain take first blood, and DPL goes down.
Definitely, it's going to be a great start here. The Sage barrier does go up. So we'll delay them a little bit. Not the best weapons that they've got since it is the pistol round, but now just wall after wall. The Vice one as well comes up, and it's just incredibly difficult here for them to even make their way on towards the site. You got the Sage lows, you got the Vice wall, the smokes coming in from the side of from their Omen across the map, and they've decided to kind of just split up, find information elsewhere throughout the map.
It's a good idea. They play out all the time that they can, but as long as they maintain that space, then it shouldn't be a problem. Trades are coming through once again. They lose their smokes here, but Taro is quick to pick up that initiative. Again, more utility being set for GXR to kind of play around this. Spectre is going to take more of the space off the map, and this is going to completely tell the story here once they've fully gone in, but that's a ridiculous flash to push through. All of a sudden, left alone is JKCF, but not a chance. Pistol round going through to GXR.
Definitely. I mean, just that push coming in from Spectre. Also, what, 30 seconds left on towards the clock. They went ahead and took the initiative to push middle and kind of get the information that they were heading towards B. Too easy for Paul, of course, with the initial kill as they were kind of entering that site. Helped them out. The rest of the team was able to kind of wrap around towards that B site, but nonetheless, you can see how GXR is very aggressive. You know, they take those mid-round controls towards middle, get the information, and just kind of make use of that information very, very wisely. Now, they have won out the first round. Aura looking to make their way towards A. They've got the stack up, and oh, there it is. JKCF.
Oh,
what a shot!
right through.
Picks up the Spectre as well. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, he's gonna try and fight this player off into the corner here, but 16 HP to work with, gets instantly run down by Park. Oh, has to be careful. Scoped in, Spectre, one crosses the other, manages to sneak right through to his right, and I don't think he notices just yet, but it's a compromised position. He's gonna back away, wait for his teammates. 3-on-3, a minute left. It's looking a little bit dicey as everyone holds for a play.
Definitely, that's going to be a good start from Spectre. Takes down. Oh, Slappy. I'll just call him that for now until I figure out his name, but there we go. The judge comes in reigning as well. I don't think Aura will be able to win this one out, but they definitely have done a lot of damage here. 30 seconds left on towards the clock. He wants to go for a rotation towards the B site, but the double swing comes out from GXR to shut it down, to stop the bleeding here.
Success is the only axis that matters.
Yeah. But well held, regardless. Managing to wait for the teammates to rotate in. It's beautiful work as well. The surprise right click right through the smoke. It's I mean, if you haven't had your coffees or energy drinks, that should wake you up.
Oh man. Tons of damage, and just looking at the bonus round here for Aura. Here I have the rifles all across the board. Well, just a sad economy, sad weapons on the other side here on GXR, but they want to get aggressive, and they are making it work. The dash is coming in from Park, straight to the faces, but they do get shut down. Aura withstand the hold.
Punish the other way, but into the smoke. They have to try and get one, but runs out of ammo to try and take out the second player. 3-on-1. It's beautifully done from Aura. Just patience, waiting all across for that initial aggressive play. And I mean, yeah, you're down the weapons, right? You have to, but you have to be careful here into the mid-fight, but easily handled for Aura, and they pick up their first round onto the board. So your Mr. Slapito, Papito, that is, I believe that's Zephyr.
Papito, incredible.
Slapito, Papito, I love it. I'm gonna use that interchangeably. I know his real name is Zephyr, but you know, he's having fun. He's having fun.
Exactly.
I'll be having fun too.
Oh man. But yeah, you can see GXR, even though they're down, that's the kind of initiative that they like to take. Not down. I mean, down as in terms of weaponry, I guess. Like to get aggressive. They like to go in your faces, and I think that's definitely something Aura has to watch out for, not just for Corrode, but on a map like Haven as well, which will be the next map. But we'll see whether or not Aura can kind of hold that kind of playstyle. You can see already they are just taking it slow, taking it easy, not allowing GXR to kind of make the play that they want, not allowing GXR to take the pace into their own hands. Slow things down here for Aura. Very, very smart.
Thorns activated.
He likes holding this line here for Ploy, but use up all the utility. He's gonna force the rotation in, and if they're not careful, this midsection might be slightly compromised if they decide to push out forward and fight here. They're gonna hear all these footsteps. Utility is gonna go through, but this crossfire is so deadly for JKCF. If he decides to go in, he has a shotgun on his right, a rifle to his left. Paranoia goes through, but the shotgun too strong in that position. Park goes out forward.
What the heck?
30 seconds.
He just tried to scout a little bit more information, but here comes Aston over onto the other side. They cross forward the other way, but again, another shotgun shows its mark. How many shotguns do they have on this team?
Exactly. I counted a Bucky. I've counted a Judge now. He will get spotted out. He will get spammed. 10 seconds left on towards the clock. They've got to start moving. Spectre, the Sentinel, stops it. Spike is dropped down, and he will secure the third here for GXR. Man. Tried to go for that A split, but the shotgun is just a little bit too strong here for them.
I mean, what can you do? this map is really in range for the majority of shotguns to be working with. And if not the shotguns, I mean, you could run your Phantoms all the way within that lethal one-shot headshot range nowadays.
Spike down.
Not too bad, but still a lot of damage done both ways, economy-wise. It's not a cheap round by any means for GXR either.
Yeah, definitely not. They did lose 4 players. They'll definitely have to buy up, and I guess later on in future rounds it's definitely going to cause a bit of an issue, but JKCF finds 1 through the smoke, and Aston finds a 2 towards that A side. Slowly they're dwindling the numbers, but Spectre is here. Slows have been pushed out. He's got the Vandal in his hands looking for more. The third as well. Non-stop. This man puts the team on his back and wants to make sure
there's no
carries them to the finish line. 4 bullets on Aston, and oh, he does get the kill on towards Roz. They will be able to rotate towards that A site, but already it's a 2 versus 2. Nightfall is available. The Viper's Pit as well. Will it be used? That is the question.
There's a 2-second window where both players can see each other here, but Viper's Pit is going to deny that vision. It's possibly going to cause Ploy to push up here. Yeah, there's a bit of a gap for him to work with, and they should know about this over through the minimap. First is seen. Now all of a sudden left into a 1-on-2, and the ultimate's going to go right in. A secondary to work with. We'll have to see if he lands it. Gets that first one with just this classic DVL timer for the primary to be jammed. Now gone away. 45 HP around the corner. Both players are low, but he lands that one tap needed. DVL. A 1-on-2 clutch with just a secondary, and then swapping over to his main just before the timer goes out, just before he managed to round that corner. It's beautifully done.
Quick reactions there. That was a little bit too close for comfort for sure, but man, DVL instantly, as soon as he got that initial pick on towards Spectre, the rotate, the repositioning here for him to make it towards the close angle, you know, definitely caught off. And allowed him to win that 1v1, but man, oh man, was that a chaotic round. A big round there from Spectre, but unfortunately not able to help his team cross the finish line at all.
The question I had in my head initially was, how long can you play that position, you know, where Ploy is playing that one corner, before you get absolutely dome right through the smoke? And immediately I was answered quietly. Right through over, dashing out, but no information gathered just yet. They didn't know about the player that's sitting down in the corner. He swapped over. Spectre goes down, so you do not have the Sage to kind of work with in terms of the walls here. It's trying to find Ploy. This is going to be the question. He cannot be playing that same position anymore. And yeah, they finally find him. Good stun as well. Out headshots galore. They do not have the range to close in either. They were all playing shotguns again.
Damn, tough round here for GXR. They did come in with half buys, you know, shorties, buckies. You can see exactly why Spectre kind of decided to get aggressive towards middle. He did get taken out early on, but still they're down, but not out just yet. Aura should be able to secure this round, tie up the scoreline. My goodness, instantly deleted. If Taro keeps that kind of presence here online, it's going to be very, very dangerous here for GXR.
All right, Park. Sitting in the corner with a shotgun in hand. Listening to the footsteps. Ooh, nearly getting it one with the classic, but not gonna happen. DVL cleans that one up. 3-on-3 we are. All tied up.
Slow down.
Takes a while for Aura to kind of load up into the game. I guess once they kind of take the couple of rounds early on to kind of read how GXR plays this, and I think they've already got quite a good footing here on Corrode. Very, very slow pace. They wait out the aggression and see what they can do from there. Taro, once they get aggressive, dashes in, gets the information. Spectre is playing towards that link area. Slowly but surely. Oh my god. Clumsy has to be careful. This is the position that too easy for Ploy. Got taken out through the smoke before. I think does not want to lose his life early on as well, but nonetheless, again, slowly but surely. Just secure parts of the map. That's a nice reaction there from Park to just get a quick kill on JKCF.
Sliver of an angle is all he needed. But this is a slow round still. They're not fully committing just yet. Oh, but spotted over. The shoulder and the hand there. They know this is going to be compromised. They should be hearing the footsteps. Park is a bit concerned whether his front is going to be safe or not. Ultimate comes through, just manages to maybe create some space here. But again, it's all quiet on this front. Around the corner, another shotgun makes its way known, but it has to try and run down DVL. Spectre's here now as well. Headshot landed, space taken. This is going to get scrappy as the time goes on. It's 20 seconds against 4 players on the side of GXR for the last 2 players over on Aura to try and make the deficit, and he lands that shot over.
10 seconds left.
Has to hold the space. Has to try for it.
Last player standing.
First one goes through, but Ploy immediately just denies both of them.
Definitely. I mean, cover was there, but the timing was just a little bit off, and Ploy was just able to hit those crucial shots. But nonetheless, Aura, they were able to tie things up, but instantly GXR just win it back. It was looking like it was working for them, you know. They were able to kind of make their way on towards the site, but I think they lost a couple of members a little bit too early on at the start of the round. Nonetheless, still very, very doable. Still could go either way, as everybody has kind of brought up their rifles except for Rosvin, of course, again with the judge.
He's not getting off this gun, man. As long as he keeps getting kills with his gun, he's not getting off of it. And why would you?
If it works, don't fix it.
Exactly. Bit slower in the take now. A bit of noise made. Heavier presence leaning towards A site. But again, this is a double sentinel setup, and Park takes that duel easily. He keeps holding this one area of the map just fine. Anytime he gets pressured, he's always good for one.
Next.
Oh, and Aston. Yeah. I like the idea. Aston has been doing that consistently, right? Anytime Park makes himself known over towards that location, Aston pushes out to try and take him away, but Park decides to step in forward again and instead take away the initiative for Aston there. It's really well read. It's just patterns.
Yeah, you can tell. I mean, they've got a 100% win rate on this map on Corrode, so
30 seconds
they're
left.
definitely comfortable, and you can see that Park is just kind of in the zone. He's locked in and just hitting those shots with ease. All that he needs is a sliver of an angle. As long as they misstep, just presses mouse 1 on their heads. But look at the time, they're just not even moving at all. 10 seconds left on the clock, and they just decide to go for the save.
I mean, I think that would be the best way they could do things at the moment. They could go aggressive, but I'd rather them save their guns that they can. But yeah, they're going to lose one out. Park's going to find a triple for the round. It's literally just all Park that time. And timeout is going to be called here by Ascend to kind of talk his team through and see what they can kind of do here. I think he's just as, I would say, mortified at the shotguns taking apart the team.
Yeah, I mean, Aura, they have kind of been playing it extremely slow. You know, they did that to counter GXR's aggressive plays, you know, those mid-round takes. And I think GXR was just able to kind of read that. That's what Aura is doing, so they kind of took it slow. They played a lot more passive, nothing too crazy. And I think that's where Aura is just not able to make it on towards the site in time, or even when they do make their way on towards the site, there's about 10 seconds left, so everything's kind of a mess. Not able to set up their post-plant positionings, and GXR is just able to kind of retake with ease. So I think Aura right now just has to find the right balance between how aggressive they want to get against GXR.
Yeah, that'll be very fair. I mean, they are running this double duelist setup, right? And we haven't really seen them explode into a site ever since maybe the first 2 rounds, because of how GXR have been honestly utilizing the double sentinel setup really, really well. It keeps Aura guessing in that sense. Yes, they know that Ploy is now this B player, but they still have to be careful with pressure being locked away for them. They're pretty standard, all things considered, for GXR. Everyone's in their same positions. We'll see if Aura can kind of read this out. In the meantime, though, JKCF, he's trying something new. He's found an opening here towards mid. And yeah, Sagewall is going to be there to react off of the missing space.
Ooh, not sure whether or not he expects... Oh, okay, never mind. Spectre just dropped. Sound cue was given. And Taro has spotted out at least one player here towards that back of B site. You know, Fade is there. Nightfall is available as well in the hands of GXR. They decided to change things up.
Go, go, go!
Instant rotations towards A, and I think they should be able to hear all these steps coming in. The rotation's already being called early from GXR.
Yep.
And here it is, execution on towards A.
Oh, right there. And then Taro, unlucky in terms of the timing. Hart gets that first, but the team is already in. That's a quick shot coming in from JKCF. Nightfall coming through. They're not going to hear anything if they decide to push the initiative, but it goes the other way. Both teams are deafened over onto this exit way. Now they're going to try and reposition themselves. That's the spike going down. DVL tries to take a wide angle, and all of a sudden, it's a recovery mission. Straight drums around, 14 seconds to work with. The smoke is going to help cover them. But now they're going to have to try and hold this line. The Waylay comes right through. That's a beautiful shot coming in. Spectre is going to try and clean things up. Spike is down, but there's nothing Aston can do against 3 players all swinging him at the same time.
Man, oh man. Park just jumping in, kind of pulling the crosshairs away from the Aura members for that post plant. The rest of the squad was able to kind of go in hand with a 3-man swing, and damn, was it a little bit too close for comfort. I think just that initial pick towards that link position, drop the spike, you know, put a bit of a nail in the coffin, you know, put a wrench in their plans for the side of Team Aura. And they were just not able to kind of hold the things off. So incredibly quick rotations from GXR. You can see the amount of players already instantly rotating as soon as they kind of heard those sound cues from middle. And they were just able to get there early. So great read from GXR. In Aura, we've lost 3 rounds in a row. We've got to find something in Aura that just does not help at all, as JKCF gets spammed here through the smoke.
Here, they're shooting the wall. This is looking rough for Aura, but for GXR, this is beautifully played from them every single round. They're not at all, you know, put off by the fact that they're going up against a double duelist setup. If anything, I think for Aura, the pressure's not there for them to work with this comp just yet. Not as fast as you would think the double duelist comp would be going.
Yeah, I think they maybe might be overthinking a little bit, you know, with the defensive setup that Ploy has on that B site.
Doing a thing.
Just to be fair, you know, the wall is annoying to deal with. Those slows as well. It does so much damage here on towards anyone who steps on towards it. Spectre though, that's an opening pick. Trying to walk in here, and there we go. Zephyr finds another one. A bit of a weird teleport coming in from him. And just gives a free kill here towards Team Aura. Spectre now cleans it up. Picks up a triple, picks up Aston. Oh man.
Stand tall. We are VALORANT.
It's a rough one, buddy.
It's a rough one. It's very rough for Aura at the moment. But for GXR, I mean, props to them. They're playing this so well. This is exactly what I mentioned. When you have 2 teams functioning like this, right? Playing like this, you can start to see who's had a little bit more time on their hands to work together as a full core. For GXR, it's more evident it's them. For Aura, a bit more questions are being raised now, and I mean, look, DVL, yes, he's your main kind of star. At least I would consider him the main star of this roster from my knowledge, right? And from what I can pick up in terms of like everything on paper. But you have JKCF and Taro also on this duelist position. If DVL is getting a lot of high frags, it's telling me that JKCF and Taro are either struggling to pick up space for themselves as a duelist, not working together, or completely just not winning out their rounds or winning out their duels here, because DVL has to take up the refrags and the trades, right? Yeah. So DVL can't be doing that forever. So we'll have to see if they maybe change up the pace. I would like to see them go a little bit more aggressive. They can make up the 2 rounds to a 7-5 end. Maybe there's a chance for them to kind of swing things over back the other way. But if GXR kind of keeps what they're doing and really just takes away the lead into that 9-3, I'm very sure GXR closes it in that fashion.
Just looking at the lineup, the agent comps that they have, Aura and Neon and Whaley, 2 of the fastest moving agents there are in this game. They're not really using it to the full potential, I would say. Even if there is a wall there, you've got Neon's slide, the ability to slide and kind of follow Taro towards the back of either of the sites, to kind of assist each other off the play. The relay bolts can be used to kind of initiate the entrance, the entry towards the site. So I'm not seeing that just yet. And there we go. Finally, so that's the kind of aggression that we're looking for. But every time that happens, it just falls back, teleports back to safety. And I think a good thing from Ploy is that he doesn't activate the traps as well. Ooh, Park gets spotted out towards middle, just falls back instantly to safety.
What a way to die.
Oh
what
my
a shot.
Okay. Good shooting from Aston. Again, it's always been this duel between Park and Aston in this one specific area of the map. Good shooting with the Bandit there. Oh, but I mean, yeah, like you said, if it works, why fix it?
Yeah. It ain't broken. No point changing it.
Yeah. But JKCF did pick up that frag up into heaven, and now this looks like the best chance I've seen Aura ever take so far in terms of securing zones in a map. So we'll see how things go their way. Timing, the time is going to be crucial here. A whole squad running up from their attacker spawn instead. I'm not too sure if they're going to expect this.
Catch them.
Definitely will now. Footsteps all being heard. Relay bolt's going to be sent in. That will assist the delay from the side.
Oh, the tether.
But oh my goodness, just the utilities being used is phenomenal. They can't hear anything at all, and they are just hitting at their shots. DBL with 2 sheriff kills. JKCF with another 7-4.
Before the switch. Gotta go.
Can they bring it all the way to the end to secure their 5th point here of the half? That is the question. But man, this initial pick there, that was just a clean pick there from Aston.
Yeah. Where did that first bullet go? Someone tell me where that first bullet went. Come on, man. That's one of the most accurate guns in the game. The most accurate gun in the game.
Wasn't crouching. Should have crouched.
Where he flinched a millimeter. Oh, wide swing coming out from Taro. But now they're going to do aggression of their own, trying to switch things up, and I like that from Galaxy. They know that they can do that. They know that if Aura decides to kind of pick up this pacing,
smoke,
they might lose it. Yeah, that's a good refrag coming up from DVL there. They've got RoSEA, they don't have smokes, and they don't have to worry about a shotgun lurking in the corner.
Yeah, that man has been a menace. You see Aura already regrouping back towards our A site. Nightfall is going to be used. And here it is. You can hear JKCF just running it down with that Neon.
He doesn't fully commit
his way towards the back of site. Yeah, exactly. And the TP does come in. They got the information, but look at Spectre from the flank. Drops the spike towards main, and they are just getting wrapped from all angles. JKCF by himself, 1v3. And man, oh man, he is not healthy at all with that HP. 50. 30 seconds left. He's got to find the 1v1s, but man, they will not give it to him at all. High-low setup.
That's the last of them.
GXR. Secure the first half, 8-4.
Switching sides.
That's a little rough. That is a little rough for the side of Aura, but again, beautifully played from GXR. Just the switch up to go aggressive instead and not let Aura kind of get comfortable with the pacing that they found over the last round. And Inspector coming in from the flank as well, setting up every single fight to be possible towards that N1v3. And yeah, just chipping away at JKCF. Not much they can do there. 8-4, still not too crazy of a gap in terms of the score line, but if it spirals here past the pistol, it's going to be really hard for Aura to recover, if not very impossible with the way they have been kind of playing, and they're going to have to try and discuss things out that way. Yeah, I love the doggy mug over there in Aston's cam.
It's an animal lover.
Yeah,
what we love. Oh man, I was just kind of wondering what JKCF was doing in the corner. You know, like, he's made his way in. The Nightfall was used. The utility was sent towards that back of B side. He could have wrapped and kind of assisted his teammate. You know, we saw the Omen get the shard step towards the top of that hut and instantly get deleted. He wasn't there he wasn't there for the trade at all. You know, he was not having that predator instincts that he should be having as a Neon, and I think that may have costed them that round, but I guess that's just hindsight.
It's a very disjointed attack. Again, you can see the ideas clear as day of what Aura want to do, but for that round specifically, it just kind of felt like they were very unsure of what they wanted to do past getting 5 feet into the site.
Yeah. I think it's
JKCF
like
would never
every
know,
time.
like that he got that stun. Yeah, like JKCF would never know that he got that stun, right? But he has the speed and momentum to follow up on it regardless if it landed or not, because that's space to take. And if he clears that out and kind of holds the position, then his team gets a little bit more confident to try and push in all together and try and take those trade fights. And you wouldn't need Zephyr to even do that TP play up top onto the roof, because I think he did that just to help JKCF confirm the space, which ends up pretty much killing all of them.
Yeah. Well, sides have been swapped, and we'll see whether or not JKCF can come back a little bit stronger with his performance on that Neon. But it's a very, very strong stack here towards middle and that A site. Quite a few players towards that A link and the top of a mid position. They want to get an aggressive push towards middle. As soon as that wall comes down, they might be able to spot
Where are you?
the fights on GXR towards middle.
Very different pistol round in comparison to how we started things off. Oh, but that's a very good peek coming up from Floyd. He's been so sharp the entire time this match has started. Taro's there to pick up the pieces, but RoSEA's there at close range. Damage done. Oh, couldn't escape past the wall over onto the other side. It's a very scrappy skirmish over towards mid. Footsteps may be heard going for the rotation here. And they're running. Both teams trying to take the timing, but it's going to be GXR that reaches here first. Scouting forward with the dash. You're not going to see anyone over into this connection, into the site here, and they're going to wall it off. Park is going to play forward, pass into the spawn, and Aura didn't make the timing here either.
Ooh, like this aggression from Park. He doesn't have the TP to assist him to make his way back, but the timing just did not work out here in this favor. A 1 versus 1 now as DVL gets the trade. Can Spectre do it? This man has been incredibly strong the past couple of days he's been playing. And oh, look at the wrap. Just so well played. I don't think DVL is going to expect this at all. Spectre knows he's got the information, and he's just kind of playing with his food at this point. There it is.
Yep.
Round is secured for GXR.
He's a ghost. He's a Spectre. A complete phantom. All the puns I could be throwing. Really.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful.
One dead.
Love it.
Bam.
Man.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
GXR kind of move towards that map. They were able to kind of. It was not just Ploy by himself towards middle. They had Spectre towards that A lobby position. So if he did have any side of contact towards the bottom mid position, Spectre was definitely there, and we saw Spectre able to pick up 1 or 2 kills towards middle as well to even things out. So this map, the way they take control, the way they pushed, kind of just they have it on lockdown basically.
And the issue is this is Aura's map pick.
Yep, it is. We saw it was a bit promising. They did win 11-13 against Motive, 11-13 against NWP. But this is just a complete different Aura that we're watching.
Yeah, this is just. I mean, again, for GXR, just how you explained over that last round told me that they just have so many more protocols and fallback plans than Aura does at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, execution now on towards the B side. JKCF will get spotted out. Roz will be able to get the right clicks here on towards him, and the bomb is down. And as they keep members healthy. Oh man, okay. If they're hitting these kinds of shots, it's going to be a tough one. A little bit of chip damage through the wall as well. Oh man.
There's so much you can do. It's pistols against rifles, against high pin. I mean, they can really just sit around the corner and just wait for them to feed them here, I guess. But I don't think so. Yeah, it's just going to be routed out completely. Aura have lost the plot. Flawless round from GXR. And I was going to say, at this point, I think for RoSEA, I think his passive at this point is the fact that if you're within 5 feet of him, he just instantly kills you.
It doesn't matter what gun he uses.
No, it's just as long as you're within like minimum 5 feet, you're dead.
Just gotta stay back away from that guy.
Yeah.
It's dangerous. And surprisingly, he's bought a Phantom. What? Is this the same Ross? I mean, I know it's the attacking side. What it would have been memes if he just continued with the Judge or the Bucky or the shotguns.
It would be cinema if you just didn't hit any of those shots with the Phantom and instead had to like pull out the
Shucks it
classic
away.
and just land the right click instead, like gets the kill. If that happens, like that makes up for map 1 for me. that's too good.
Less double digits have been confirmed. This should be the bonus round for GXR. You can see they don't have the best of weapons coming into this. Spectres, couple of Vandals here, Guardian. Aura should have all the weapons that they need. Paranoia has been sent. Park is in here for the win, and he does get that W against Taro. 4 versus 5 makes his way back towards Link with the rest of the squad. They are just walking towards B. Aston wants to put the game into his own hands. Good for 1. Trade does come in, and DVL is here. Whoa. But Park just lights up the kill feed here for GXR. 3 kills already here for him. Can he secure the ace? But look at the positioning they've got already for the side of Aura. In towards main. Zephyr is here. Turns it into a 2 versus 2. Can he pull this one off? Paranoia comes through kind of to allow JKCF to come in. But Roz from the heavens, providing Overwatch with ease. It's going to be tough here. 1 versus 2. Oh, what can you do? Double swing could come out. They could just spam through the box itself, and he's just taking it, hoping for the best. And Park will be able to pick up a 5K if you include himself.
Yep, the second timeout is going to be called from Sen. I mean, it is very late to call this timeout, but better than never for a lot of teams.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it if they do still. Yeah, that's really rough. Even in that 2-on-2 scenario, it seems so disjointed in what they wanted to do. So we'll see if they can maybe try and rally the whole squadron here. I think Sen put out a tweet of like what's the strategy? I believe it was Multitudes that said this on the first day against Motive. It was like, I wonder what the comms were like during this timeout, and it was just It was just Ascend posting a tweet from a whole different game from an Apex lobby of a IGL screaming at their teammates and like, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right.
I was watching that tweet and I was like, okay, not only are these guys cracked, but got a good sense of humor as well. I think that
Their
specific
fears betray them.
that specific it was a big drama, wasn't it?
Bring them down.
Yeah, a lot of that game's a lot of passion.
Yeah.
So is this game though. so is this game, and there's even more people here, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Park, I'm trying to take this fight here against JKCF, but just way too many bullets right through the edge of that box. Might have spotted two here. Oh, good little flick over to send out the stun there. Seems already cleaned that out. Taro, close range, shotgun again. Taro goes down, mid fight for Aston here. Spotted by Ploy. He's not even gonna give it time of day realistically. Oh, don't do this to him. Oh, don't do this to him. Oh, don't do this to him. Don't do this to him, man.
GXR wiping the floor with Aura. Match point has been
Match point.
A single battle between
provided
us
here
and
to the
victory.
MN. Does Aura have quite a mountain to climb?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, this was their map pick.
This was their map pick. I'm very confused about it, honestly. But I don't know. Maybe if they wanted to get experience off another team, this is one way to do it. But you had a lot of scrims to kind of make up for.
Now we wait.
I don't know if it's
Folly.
the nerves. You know, backs against the wall. You know, if you lose this map, this series, you go back home. You know, could be it. But okay, hold on a second now. Aston, let's find Spectre. Some signs of life for the side of Aura. Can they keep this rolling? That is the question.
Now, they can't afford to over-rotate either, especially with this comp. For GXR, I understand they could do that, right? They have information if they cross over the Vice wall. Sage being able to kind of hold mid over. They could safely over-rotate if they wanted to, but for Aura, I mean, 2-3 players can walk through that Viper wall and it means nothing.
I'm not sure if Ploy just got the timing on Taro here.
I think he might have. Hears it. I mean, possibly. Oh, sees it.
Face your fear!
30 seconds left.
Oh, repeats the other side. Aston, still same position, takes him out. That's a triple for him. Flicks over. That's going to be clumsy. Looking forward for another fight. He lands that headshot. One more. 32 HP. Has to top off the mag. They have to chase him around the corner. JKCF cleans that one out. Another round secured for Aura, but
Go, go, go!
that's only just the base of the mountain.
I'm out of here.
7 match points still in the hands of GXR.
Found B.
Aston though getting some nice clean shots. You know, if all it takes is some. It's round by round. It's all they need to realize. Aura. 7 rounds ain't too far away. Let's be completely real here. Just looking at the ults that they have, Nightfall is available, Viper's Pit as well. That's going to help you in terms of a retake or just completely holding on these sites. So there is still a chance. Sound cue being given. They've collected the Steel Garden.
Yep.
In the hands of Too Easy for Ploy. It's going to be a bit difficult here, but he has to choose the correct site. And has to make his way deep in towards the site as well to kind of get the most of the area here for his ult. But nonetheless, very, very slow here from GXR.
And I like it. They're making Aura kind of question how much map is really secured for them. Oh, but not too sure if the Prowler really spotted the player in the corner here. A lot of walls, a lot of utility being pushed forward, and Park is just immediately slowed down. Phantom in the corner, a silent killer. Aston is here, and he has teammates to work with, but RoSEA, he's all the way up top. He goes for the drop down. That's insane work for him to try and pull off. An operator in the hands of Spectre, left alone.
Dang, that Cubby play from the side of Aston. He didn't get spotted at all. He was hit by the convergence pass. He was hit by the nightfall. Kind of thrown into him, and he was just able to kind of tuck in towards that corner behind his wall as well.
It was the Prowler. It didn't pick him up.
Man.
It immediately deviated to, I believe, where JKCF was sitting, off into the corner back, because I believe he threw out the Prowler and then the Nightfall came by. I'm gonna have to try and look at that back if I remember everything correctly. The Prowler went out, it missed the gap where Aston was sitting, and then Nightfall came out, and then it redirected itself to, I think, where JKCF was sitting. So they just assumed that that Cubby was completely clear.
That is just mad. And I think just like that, GXR, I think it was GXR who called the timeout, but this overlay might be wrong here. They had just instantly, they've got to close things out. 6 rounds away. Yes, they've got a lot of playing room to play, but they just do not want Aura to gain the kind of momentum that they're slowly kind of stepping up to, because we know for a fact Aura can hit these shots. A team of Mongolians, a team with DVL inside of it. These guys can start popping off once you allow them to. So they want to close things out now. So I think Aura's got to be very, very careful. What is GXR planning here? They've got the weapons that they need. Got a operator in the hands of Spectre that he was able to bring back from the previous round. Rifles all across the board. Any plays here from GXR, or they try to find some picks, take control of it, and fall back. Viper's pick already being used, and it's going to be a nice pick from DVL through the smoke to shut things out, and Park just answers back. Oh my goodness. The res is up again, but DVL does manage to take back Roz again through the smoke, but they just use the numbers against them. They've secured the A site, and it's a 4-on-2 retake for the side of Aura.
Spike planted.
And I believe the wall going off tells them a lot of where they're going to come in from. They're just going to stack up the whole site, clear out everything with the Prowler as well. This looks so hard for Aura to even try and attempt. DVL and Aston would have to go crazy. It's insane to me that even on attack side, that position is still Park's position.
Yeah, exactly.
That's repetition at its finest.
Oh, man. He was able to get that one tap, just incredible stuff. And there it is, Spectre and Park closes things out with ease, 13-6. They just did not want Aura to secure any more rounds after that. And you can see finally some relief on their faces. Man.
And yeah, you lose a few rounds towards the end there, having some smiles. They're like, okay, let's just try and end this. Let's not let them into the game. But beautifully done from GXR. That is a squadron playing all together, protocols, everything clean as you can ask for, really. And I just wouldn't have it any other way to see a team perform like that. For Aura though, a lot of questions. I have many questions.
Yeah.
But especially considering this is also their map pick, so I have even more questions. But we'll see how things kind of go forward into this next one. Haven's going to be the map pick over onto the other side for Galaxy Rain. And for Haven, I think it's going to be one of those things where it's a bit more of a neutral map for a lot of teams, I think, right? It's one of the maps that's been in rotation for the longest of times, next to Ascent. But I think you can find some other strategies to kind of work off of there. But it seems to me that Aura are kind of, I don't want to say slacking, but they're missing a few pieces here today.
Yeah, definitely not quite the same aura as they were on the first day. We saw.
Yeah.
I keep bringing this up because it's quite a achievement, I guess you could say, that they were able to go all the way to 11-13 against the likes of Poliv. So I guess they were kind of confident here coming in towards day 3, seeing whether or not they can bring up the same play style. But you maybe with the backs against the wall, the fact that if you lose the series, you're out. Maybe the pressure is kind of getting to them. A lot is on the line. Your tournament life is here, so it's just kind of just mentally you're not prepared. So they kind of have to go through this break and reset their mentality, talk things out as a team, and bring in their A game for the next. Because I think Haven, being the map pick of GXR, it's gonna be quite a tall mountain to climb here against them.
Yeah. And I mean, even without going to Haven, right? I feel like if I take off my IEMs right now and I listen really closely outside my window, I could hear Ascend screaming at the team. I feel like it's the only way this is gonna get resolved. We're gonna take a look at some of the highlights as well from the game, and I think this is gonna be mostly Park getting some clean shots, but realistically a lot of just the GXR boys. It started with Ploy finding all those frag sources start, Aston trying to pick up pace as well to some of the earlier rounds as well, but after the midway point, I think it was just mostly GXR. Yeah,
Park, Spectre, they kind of just took the game in towards their own hands, and these are the players that I highlighted here before the game started off, and they're just so mechanically skilled. Quick reaction times and just insane all around the board. The timing, not just when it comes to the gun mechanics, the movement, how they position themselves throughout the map, perfect timing here to rotate towards the top of heaven there in that 1v1 situation for that pistol round. So just very, very well played. And you just see that crazy one tap from the side of Park, making his way in towards Link and just instantly doming one of the players there for Aura. But these are the stat lines right here. Spectre with the MVP, 21-8. Oof. And it's a bit of a sleeper. We were talking a lot about Park, but damn, Spectre going ham on that stage. 3 first bloods there for him. Just incredible.
Yeah, I mean that triple on the hold, right? The spray transfer into the short little burst of whatever little angle he had left to try and hold it down was beautiful from Spectre. Makes sense that he's up here as well. And every time Spectre is around on the map, he just cements it to just be his. Running into the double Sentinel setup is so rough for any team. But when you have someone like Spectre as well, kind of piloting that position, that role, and cracking heads the way he does, yeah, you're gonna run into more than just an ice wall, more than just a brick wall. You're gonna run into just the tallest of all the walls in that name is Spectre.
Yeah.
On the other side, earlier it was DVL for MVP, and I mean that makes sense. He's the only one that seemed to be kind of consistent and sharp and awake at the moment, getting those refrags, getting some form of entry for his team. But the double duel setup, unfortunately, it did not work out the way that they wanted to this time.
Yeah, definitely. I think when they were on the attack here for Aura, they were just a little bit too slow. They didn't take the game into their own hands. They had the Neon, they had the Waylay, the ability to kind of make their way on towards site, but we just never see them take the space that was needed. So I think maybe they just have just choked there, and hopefully they're able to kind of bring it back here on towards Haven.
Yeah, and Haven is going to be this next map that's going to come right up. But this first map of Corrode is going to be closed out. Galaxy Rain take up that first map point. Backs to the wall for Aura. We'll see if they can close it out on Haven. We'll see you after the break, where it all concludes, possibly.
right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 1 Rest of Sea qualifier, aka a RoSEA qualifier here. And man, oh man, has it been a pretty one-sided affair here tonight, here up against Galaxy Rain and Aura. But before we go any further, I'm FaZe, and alongside with me is going to be Lot Caliber, and we will be your casters here tonight. But man, 13-6 if I'm not mistaken. Aura, they got completely obliterated here on their own map pick.
Yeah, and the stat line does not look good whatsoever, which is really such an oddity considering they did honestly really well against Motive, right? That first Motive esports game versus Aura was what, 13-11 affair going the way of Motive. Here all of a sudden Galaxy Rain, it's 13-6. So we can pull up the map results here to just kind of look over at what happened. And I mean, yeah, that was also their map pick.
Yeah, the fact that it was their map pick, you know, they were confident heading into it, but GXR was just able to kind of take it away with ease, I guess you could say. They were a lot more confident. They have definitely prepped and warmed up. You can see, like you said, they had more protocols to kind of fall back on. And Aura was just completely lost, I guess you could say, on the attacking side. So 13-6, not great at all. And we are moving on to the map pick of GXR, which is going to be Haven. Even more aggressive, fast-paced kind of plays here when it comes to executions. So we'll see whether or not Aura can pick it back up and get the ball rolling here.
Yeah, Haven is a little bit more neutral in that sense, I guess. You know, it's been in the map pool for so long. You should have a little bit more protocols to kind of work with here, just base. But again, if you're trying new stuff with the current meta as it's going, then suddenly you have a few more questions to kind of ask. So yeah, we'll see how Aura can kind of put up with it. I'm very sure Galaxy Rain have probably prepped a Haven, a really good Haven. I'm gonna take a look into the stats here in a little bit to see if I can pull up a lot of it. But I mean, just from first game today, it doesn't really seem like Aura are fully awake either across the board. Maybe DVL is kind of up, Aston's kind of up, but the rest are kind of missing, which is not good.
You can clearly tell from that previous map, and like you said, Aston, he's got to start kind of pushing the boys, motivating the boys to kind of just keep to kind of fire them up here through the break. They've got a good 5-10 minute break to kind of just make their way onto the server. You know, don't worry about it. It's not a sprint. It is a marathon. You still have potentially 2 more maps here. You gotta win out Haven, go towards Split. But all comes down to this, you know, backs against the wall. They've got to bring their A game. Otherwise, it's GG. Back to home base. So yeah, like you said, Haven, one of those maps that's been out from the start of Valorant. You know, everybody kind of knows how to play it. There has been a couple of changes here towards middle, you know, with the whole new wallbang thing that they've added kind of a sheet towards window, but
just the one singular plate. That's it.
You know, nothing really too different about it. You can have to rinse and repeat. I think earlier in the tournament we did see Haven being played. There was Neon, there was Yuri being played. So agents that I'm sure Aura would definitely be comfortable in picking up and bringing in towards Haven. But of course, we'll have to see kind of what they choose here in the agent select, which will be coming up right now.
All right. So one thing as well, looking through onto the VLR pages, Galaxy Rain have not played a Haven before. So this is new. And this is also their map pick all of a sudden. So this is, I don't know if this is like just giga braining their opponents at this point. And it's like, okay, they just picked the map. They just picked the map that we've never had any experience on, or like they've never had any experience on. We don't know what they're capable of. So looking into the agents here, over on the side of Aura, KJ, Omen, Viper, Neon, Fade. This is such a Interesting lineup.
Double controller on the Aura side. Okay, we don't normally see this quite often, but on GXR, you know, this is something that we're a little bit more used to. You know, we've got double initiator, you've got Waylay on the duelist, you've got a single sentinel and a single smoker. So Aura, I'm not sure what they've been cooking, but I hope they start to cook here in Haven.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if I've ever seen many Havens in my time of just casting the game where you rotate out the Sova for a fade. It's doable. It's doable. If you're Paper Rex, maybe.
Well,
and then UJ, I mean, yeah, it could work. It could work. We'll see. We'll see. I have so many questions.
yeah, don't
we'll see how this goes.
You and I both. I'm sure they'll surprise us. Hopefully. This push coming from Aura. They want to get aggressive. They push 3 players towards middle, but GXR kind of just win out these fights.
Park has not slowed down whatsoever, even through the break.
One enemy
He's been
remaining.
keeping warm still, and the rest of GXR are just gonna completely dumpster them into this pistol round. They barely even make it on the site before all these players are dead. Look at all the X's on the map earlier, man. It was all front forward in garage, up ahead in B. Not usually where you want to be. Dying out in the pistol rounds. It's a bit weird. I think it's a bit weird that they re-aggress for that. I get going for the 2 players. I get the 2 players going aggressive, right? Park just completely annihilates them, sure. But re-aggressing against a very utility-heavy comp like this,
yeah, exactly.
You're kind of asking for it.
GXR have such a strong attacking composition. You know, you've got breach stuns, you've got flashes to work with, scans, and even the slow there on Park himself. So very, very difficult to kind of hold off against. But nonetheless, I guess Aura kind of wanted to try something a little bit different here. Steal a page out of GXR's book and try to get that early aggression in that previous round. It just did not work out for them at all. And it costed them that first round. But nonetheless, very, very slow play here from GXR. Playing it smart. And make sure you clear all these different angles. It is a bit of an eco round here for the side of Aura. So you got to watch out for these stacks. You got to watch out for shorties lurking around the corners. That's exactly what they're doing. Slow and a methodical push here towards this A site.
Yeah. No lurk play either on this round. So it's going to be a full skirmish. We'll Vandal over onto the other side. Stun as well. Outswing, but Aston's going to go down. The Vandal's just too strong at this moment. But there comes Zephyr with the Bandit. Close range. These headshots are going to be super lethal. Covers away. He hides around the corner, but they check the gap. Could have been maybe 1 or 2 more to be picked up there. Maybe could have been an interesting round, but just so much pressure over on the side of GXR, and they completely wiped the board with Aura there.
Man, Park is just so clean. Comes in, good for 1, just instantly bounces out of there. He's 3-0 right now. Everyone else is kind of chiming in. 2-0 here for Roz and Clumsy as well. So very clean, but still very, very early on. Bonus round coming in for the side of GXR, and Aura has brought up rifles all across the board. And they want to get aggressive. Again, straight in towards Garage, but JKCF just shuts them down with ease.
Half a second was what Park missed out. Why? Because the tail end of his dash hit the door.
Yeah.
Half a second was all that was needed for him to reset the Guardian and take out Park. And all of a sudden, things completely shift. Everything goes quiet for GXR.
Definitely. I mean, they've taken away at least Garage control. Turret is gone, no alarm bot used, and they kind of just have easy pickings. They want to play contact towards this C site, and Aston has a bit of assistance. Well, not anymore. It has been smoked off. He has been paranoid, and he is just instantly deleted out of that position. No room or information for at least anyone to shoot at. Taro, though, comes in hot from that A site position. They've wrapped it up, and it's a 4v3 retake. Can GXR hold it off? Spectre good for 1.
Last player standing.
Oh, it's gonna be a good hold here for them, just winning out these 1v1 fights. GXR win out their bonus.
I still don't understand what the plan is there. That
I
was
feel like they had a lot of
that
time
was
to kind of
fights.
group up.
Yeah, that was fights one by one. They had a lot of time to work with. I'm not too Look, it's all, you can see exactly where everyone died there. All one by one. All pressure not being expected. I mean, for JKCF, he's being held by the smoke, sure, but even then, that's a play that Rosen would do to push through the smoke.
Yeah.
They would risk it this early. And he still doesn't expect it. It's really rough. And oh boy, Rosen's bought of the shotgun again. Okay, all right.
Not like this. I mean, I was just thinking if the observer is able to capture all the kills that's going on, you know, the retake is not it. It should be chaotic. You know, the observer should be missing kills here and there. This time around, he was just able to kind of slowly one kill after another, caught it perfectly, and somebody got mad.
I was gonna say,
PCs and just
somebody
table or
maybe
something.
slam their mouse or something. You know, I honestly at this point I'd completely expect it.
Yeah, I think that tweet about that the Sun tweeted, you know, it's coming to life right now as we speak.
Oh, it's getting more real as the day goes. I'm telling you, I see a team do that under my watch. I'm losing it. There's just no way you do that. And I don't know if that's because they're hemorrhaging themselves, and I'm gonna use that word here because it really does feel like it, because they're hemorrhaging themselves with the current comp that they picked, or it is just a lack of practice on their end.
I think they're just not taking this seriously enough. Get him, coach.
Get him.
Go, go, go.
Keep screaming at them, Asen.
Oh man. Nonetheless, back in towards the game. Aura has not kind of, you know, to be honest, they have just been losing, going negative Aura here. It's just not working out here for them at all. Tonight,
Back in a flash.
GXR, who decide to make their way on towards the C site. Aston is there. He will instantly just fall back, called in for the retake. They don't have the best weapons to kind of hold off this execution anyway, so you know it's good already so far that they're waiting for everybody to come in. The paranoia is kind of being in the hands of Zephyr, ready and waiting. JKCF though finds 2 kills, a third as well, looking for more as he walks out towards garage. He's getting spammed, and man, oh man, he had to take things into his own hands. He said, if you guys aren't gonna hold it, let me do the damn work here for you. And just comes out with a 4K. Insane.
Nothing to win.
I mean, sure. My bad, I guess. But I mean, dude, this team does not make sense to me in my head, but I love it in a weird way. It's so odd of a round. I don't know how JKCF even finds 3. No one was watching Garage. That's weird for GXR. They let it slip one time, and JKCF finds an opening that huge.
You know, 2 picks, okay, maybe doable, but the third was just miraculous, I guess you could say.
Yeah. That should cause a response. That should cause a response for GXR to kind of tighten up their post plan. Maybe they got a little bit too lax there because they're like, okay, you know, these guys are not doing too much. They're not going to pressure altogether. We have time, and all of a sudden, bam. Oh, that's not a good flash for Park at all. He's completely blind from his teammate. Trying to find any sort of fight to make up for the deficit, but with the lockdown coming through, they can't commit to it either. They can't push forward to try and create any sort of space or aggression. So now JKCF, he's going to try and play out towards mid. I kind of like this. The more that they spend time all together here, the more trapped GXR get. But if they overstep this, it's going to be so lethal. Aston, he's going to try and go for the check. Barrel is going to be seen first, but he's not going to overstep it. Aston, please. You are playing with my emotions right now, Aston.
Oh my anyways. That just kind
30
of shows,
seconds
you know,
left.
it's just down to pixels. And unless they re-hit that C site, Summer Shadows has been used. They make their way on towards C. JKCF wants to make another hero play. Good for one, but nobody there. He does manage to take down the planter, and oh my goodness, everyone kind of just chimes in with kills of their own. You can see the slide coming in as well from Taro. Just a well-played hold. And that's the kind of
that's what we're looking for.
JKCF goes out, and Aston swings as well. So there's numbers, you know. It's not just a 1v4, 1v3. It's at least a 2v2, 2v3. You know, you've got a chance, and you're pulling the attention away from either spawn or garage. So Aura, they've got to just keep doing that, bolster up their defenses, and not make stupid mistakes.
Marked one.
Not as tight as I'd like the timing to be still in terms of how they're re-swinging, but it's a good step ahead if they want to try and continue this this fight against GXR. Oh my word, Spectre! That's a ridiculous entry onto Taro. It gets completely wiped. Ploy now up with his teammates. Waylay is going to go up as well onto the box. Drone as well to clear out all the corners. This is a completely open A site after that first pick. And I mean, what can you do? Aston up top onto Heaven, trying to maybe find some picks forward. Rolling Thunder coming across over the other side. Clumsy. If he does it, if he pulls it, then it's going to be so much trouble. But Aston, he lifts the fight up top over onto Heaven, and now the moment there's a connection coming through over onto the other side, there's just going to be ults galore coming in from the Sentinels and utility. But Aura have to try and fight this back 1-on-2 for DVL. And Spectre's been playing out of his mind. Last two initiators left, and DVL, I think he's just going to call it.
Surprising that they used the Rolling Thunder to kind of stop the retake from coming in. You know, Aftershock was great, Fault Line was perfect. The Hunter's Fury, you know, I was assuming that was going to be used to kind of stop the diffuser.
The diffuse, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, but no, just instantly being used as well. So I think GXR got used a little bit too much, but you know, it is what it is. You still secure the round. To tell another tale, I guess, but nonetheless, 4-2, they bring it back right after losing 2 in a row. And their money right now, it's kind of evens up. Everyone has rifles all across the board. We'll see whether or not who can kind of run away with this one. It's a nice little lineup that they've got. It's a one-way. Very, very strong setup.
Take flight.
In towards garage.
Coming through. Oh. Aston peeks out, spots it. Not too sure if he thought the drone had completely missed him there, but yeah, he can't pull off the play that he wanted to maybe just edge forward, to hide behind the box, maybe pick out 1 or 2 before getting traded out, possibly. Still gonna maintain that same idea though. Very, very slow rotation coming in from GXR. Pings across the map are coming out, so they're going to hit this A side hard. Last 45 seconds left onto the clock.
They do have convergence paths to work with.
They do.
Oh man, there it is. Execution on the way already. Taro by himself on towards the side. He has a little bit of assistance. The Haunt can definitely be thrown out. Can he find one? Yes, he is good for 1, but the rest of the squad is just here. Trades back and forth, and it's a 1 versus 1. Aston up against the likes of Roz. And of course, Aston will win it out. Roz gave away his position, getting that final frag there, and Aston was just able to kind of walk up, get the nice clean headshot on it. Dang, what a hold that was.
So scrappy.
Smokes, I think, yeah. Just the fact that there was all these smokes, the utilities kind of being sent out, was able to buy time for the rotation to come in. Tough. Back and forth. This is kind of a bit more of a convincing Aura that we're looking for compared to last game.
again, it could just be the factor of Haven being one of the older maps, right? All these players have experienced it for a long time. A little bit easier to kind of grasp things in comparison to Corrode.
Doing a thing.
Let's see. Oh, Park is going to try and go for an aggressive play here. Possibly. Oh, there's no way. Oh my, there's no way. He gets out with 1 HP and manages to get 3 right clicks. Aston finds Clumsy right through this. I can't believe that I just watched that happen.
I thought he was gonna die to the Nano Swarm, but it just did not work out. Oh, of course. The shotgun battle. It is just scrappy. About Haven. Oh man.
Park still gets 1, man. That's crazy. What is that?
It's Park, man. This guy is just a phenomenal player. The shotgun battle, though. Something there.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah. You know,
Okay.
usually in challengers, VCT of any kind, we usually have an op head-to-head or a rifle or a head-to-head on this map. We have a shotgun head-to-head between the two Smokes players.
Oh man.
Yeah, something new every season. Somehow, some way.
Making our production team work overtime, basically.
Oh,
It's got
yeah.
design a whole new head-to-head. Nonetheless, back here into round number 9. First time hitting B, actually, so
Be right back.
odd positioning there to just drone in the middle of the open there, but Park makes his way in. He will get taken out by JKCF. Inspector does manage to kind of even things out. Still on towards that B side. Nightfall going to be used here on the defensive side, but oh, the flank coming in from Taro. He thought he had it, but Clumsy. Here's it all. Viper split used. 2 on 2. Aftershock going to be used to deny the defuse. What else can they use? They've got to kind of check it. They've got to hit these shots here through the smoke. Paranoia going to be coming out.
One enemy remaining.
Got no idea.
First one's good. He can just hold it.
One enemy
He has to
remaining.
reload. Oh, but he lands that headshot. I think they got it halfway. Here's the halfway mark. He's going to try and spam it. Oh, he's just spinning. He's just spinning in the smoke. He got it. Aston, 8 bullets left, and he manages to clean it up as well. God, it's so scrappy on this map between these two teams. I don't even want to understand the thought process behind anything that's happening behind the scenes.
Go either way. These past, what, 3 rounds at least, it's been 1v1, 2v1s. It's just, it could be anybody's game at this point, and it's still 5-4. Man. Just tough here for GXR. Nonetheless, half buy here from them.
Oh, I like
You
this.
can finally see aura. You know, they've got a little bit of confidence. They've got some pep in their step. They want to kind of take the game into their own hands. But 3 players towards C. I'm not sure whether or not they're going to expect this from GXR.
Oh, they think he TP'd up top into the left side. They did not know. Oh my, the crouch peek is so good. Taro is not having a good day, man. Every single time he's seen a player on his screen, barely does he win the fight.
Snake bite used. Some presence being spent here towards middle, but remember this is a half buy. Spectre, a couple of shares, bandits, trying to pull the rotations, trying to see whether or not they can find anybody. But now they just commit, full commit towards that C site. Park good for 1. They're looking for more, and he gets the second towards the top of that double stack. Oh my word, GXR trying to win out this Thrifty. Aston not going to allow them to. Brings it down to a 2-on-2. He's got 4 bullets left. Time is of the essence. And the Killjoy lockdown is available. Will it be used? They've got to get the spike down as soon as possible here.
10 seconds left.
Or they can make their way out. This is going to be tough here.
Cypher Cage is there as well. Aston's gonna go around over onto the other side, onto Garage. They did get 1 detained over, and oh, they try so badly to go and chase down the detained player, but Ploy is there to hold for his teammate.
Oh
5
my
to 5. That is just not the way Aura wanted that to go. And again, they just lost so much HP in those earlier fights. Aston, try as you might. I think they were just so undecided on whether they wanted to enter the site initially together or go for the long play with the lockdown. That's rough. You lose that ultimate too in a fashion in a round like this.
Definitely. They had the right idea. I think spending the lockdown was a good idea. You know, you don't know what kind of weapons that they've picked up from your teammates. You know, yes, they came in with the half buy, but they could have easily got Phantom. You know, it's definitely an even 2-on-2 situation there. But man, I think it was just a hero play from Too Easy for Ploy to just cover his teammate Park, who's just trying to make his way in towards safety. He had the right read. He just did not want to abandon his teammate and knew for a fact that as soon as they saw that one player was detained, they were gonna come in hunting here for him. So big plays, nice shots from both Park and Too Easy for Ploy to kind of just shut it out, to tie things up here between these two teams.
Yeah. Again, I'd like a second or two of patience from them before they go for their swings. It's a time-sensitive mission, but if you can call a second off from your teammate to just pause a bit before you swing together and not let an issue like that happen, realistically, Aura can win a lot of these fights. But GXR and know that this is a thing that can be absolutely abused. Oh, that is devious. DVL makes some noise running around to try and bait up Taro around the corner, but they're so sharp about it. They just know that he's going to be around the corner, baited out completely. Somehow, though, long range with the Frenzy.
Gracious.
See, I'm telling you, bro.
Don't hit like that,
if Rosen's not within 5 feet, he doesn't kill you, dude. I'm telling you.
I have the upper hand now.
Exactly
The Frenzy, long range, that's crazy. If that fused, they've got the information. A side is completely clear, and it's going to be a 4-on-4 retake. Rolling Thunder available. It is what, half buy from the side of Aura. So I think the name of the game is kind of just do as much damage as they can here to the economy of GXR. Their way in now. Paranoia has been sent. Rolling Thunder, everything is kind of being spent towards that CT spawn area, and oh my goodness, Rolling Thunder as well, man. Okay, half buy or not, they want to make sure they secure the round. Park with 3, looking for more. He's gonna get shut down here by Zephyr, but 1v2, I don't think it's gonna be an easy win here for him. Time is of the essence. The 1v2 comes in. Clumsy picks it up. 6 to 5.
Last round in the half.
Beautifully done. I mean, again, weapon deficit as well. It's really hard for them to try and get the retake back here. And this opening was everything that they needed. Granted, they did get their smokes player as the return. Hard. It's hard because even with the current state of things, right? Sure, you take out the smokes player, but GXR have a blitzing amount of speed that they can clear the site with Park, and if he wins out those first 2 fights, you don't really need the smokes because you're just going to set up crossfires afterwards.
Gotcha. Definitely. I'm just completely surprised that Rolling Thunder was used. Here we go. Talk about that another time here as Zephyr tried to get a little bit cheeky with his From the Shadows, making his way towards desperate. The deep sea long. And definitely a desperate play. And again, just like that, 4v5. Sorry, 4v4. But they do hold it together. They do group up. Hunter's Fury going to be used. See whether or not they can use that as a distraction. And Aston is coming in hard. Okay. JKCF as well. Hunter's Fury may have been used a little bit too early on JKCF. This man, when it comes to these one taps, is just disgusting.
Well, I said Haven is going to be one of the more neutral maps. And you can't get any more neutral than a 6-6 half. Good shooting from JKCF as well. Aston backing him up. These two are waking up. DVL's gone a bit quieter this time. And it's a bit hard for him, I guess, on this map as well, this specific agent. JXR definitely going to be talking about a lot of their strategy here. Do not be confused by the names.
Yeah.
We are looking at Galaxy Rain, but these are the names of Aura. So
there we go.
So
why are these
there we go.
These Aura players wearing Galaxy jerseys? This is this is odd. But yeah, these guys locked and loaded, talking it out. You can see their mouths moving. I'm sure that everybody is on the correct page before we head in towards the second half. But man, even Steven 6-6. The aura we saw in the previous map on Corrode is no longer the aura we're seeing here today. They've got to keep up this performance to kind of push it to map 3. I think GXR, something I can point out for them, I guess they might, what I noticed, I guess, is they use their ultimates relatively early on, or I guess they overreact, I guess, when it comes to their utility. We saw a couple of rounds ago, even though it was a half buy, Rolling Thunder was used, even though the team was not really under a lot of fire in that previous round, Hunter's Fury was kind of used as well. And I think Aston was able to use that Hunter's Fury to his own advantage and push up towards Garage. So GXR need to be a little bit more smart in terms of their utility usage. We'll see whether or not they do here on the defensive side.
Yeah, a little bit more conservative with it. But maybe it's a struggle for Clumsy just because of how fast-paced Park is kind of dismantling stuff in this fight. Speaking of, Park dismantled by EVL. Good opening pick, and the second one is even better from Ploy. He goes for that wide swing, but
alrighty then.
Head and brains splattered across the wall. JKCF not going to make it back into the safety of Garage, and someone's lurking around into the smoke. Has to be so careful, making a lot of noise over onto logs because he can get completely torn out here by Rosen. Don't get within 5 feet of him, man.
Yeah, one single right click is all he needs.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it.
Paranoia comes out. He does blind Zephyr, but he's just there ready and waiting. Aston will be able to pick up the last final player, and Aura, they are finally up 7-6. They win out as the second pistol. They are reading GXR so well. You know, they know for a fact Park likes to get aggressive. They like to get the mid-round pushes towards the either middle or towards that A long position, and they just wait. Allow them to walk right in towards their crosshairs, and that's where DVL and Aston was just able to get their first opening picks. 7-6. Signs of life here from Aura. Here.
This is fast. This is very, very fast from GXR. They're trying to dismantle the pacing here once again. We saw this happen on Corrode and it worked out, but this time Aura didn't overstep the mark here, so they're gonna try and full rotate the other side. I like that plan from GXR. I really do, but they just were not in position to do so.
Definitely not. Then GXR always have the initiative. It just does not work out that time around, and just a 6v5 here, especially with Killjoy's turret just blasting away from that top of site. 2 in a row, and it's a bonus here for Aura. Okay.
I think the screaming might be working from Ascend, yeah, I was gonna say.
It's definitely
read my mind.
Put some words in their heads, that's for sure. If you don't get over 5 kills, you're gonna be sleeping here tonight, or sleeping on the outside, you know, like no sir, please.
Taro has to get one more before he's put on the couch. He's at 4 frags. Let's see if he can make it. Still a whole other half to play, and they're currently leading. GXR no.
Oh,
No strangers to close range weapons, as we've seen before. You're in for a rude awakening. Oh, you're in for a rude awakening if you do not avoid the Spectre Odin coming around into the wallbang. Oh, this is good. Yeah. BBL, you have to be so careful. Oh my
he wins it
god,
out.
BBL. Last bullet, 11 HP, and that's how they trade things out. Footsteps heard. Drop heard as well. Smoke is going to be planted for his team. GXR's here over around the corner, but he's hearing, listening for the spam. Nearly tracked him across. Damage done. This is a weird round in its own.
Jeez. Like has been planted. A lot of players are still alive here for Aura, but look at the HP advantage that GXR has. It's definitely in their favor.
One enemy remaining.
Taro finds one, and oh my word, the Bucky reigns supreme, and Roz loses out that fight. 1-on-3, Clumsy man with the Phantom. He's just got to go for the save. Aura is just on top right now. Somehow they win out that bonus, and I think Clumsy's not in the best position. Okay, he's got a... Okay, I was gonna say, if he made his way in towards deep short there, he's definitely gonna get taken out by the blast radius. This started it off.
Man. Rosen got a little bit of his own medicine fed to him there. Shotgun back the other way. Taro no longer fearing the couch threat.
Yes, sir.
But they gave him the Odin. Okay, we're gonna see
The
some
more bullets
shenanigans
you
here.
have,
I feel.
you know,
I guess
the
so,
better.
but not gonna
Less
be the most
chance.
accurate.
You have more chances of killing when you have more bullets. You know, you just press mouse 1.
True.
Poison orb emitted.
Oh man,
Poison's off. Toxins
not exactly what you want to hear if you're in Roz's position. Nonetheless, half buy here from the side of GXR. They're playing it slow. They gotta make sure. Check these angles.
Oh,
and
he looks away.
What in the
Oh my
timing
God,
is going
wait.
on?
What just happened?
Oh
Did he look
my
away?
word.
Did he not switch? What? I don't understand. This is a fiesta of a game, man. Holy. Okay. So
mean,
what's
we've
your
got the
plan now? You
judges.
had
Eyes are down.
okay.
Okay. Judges, the Odins,
Placing
the
swarm
weird
grenade.
timings. It's definitely
Swarm grenade.
a fiesta. And man, Rosin is definitely gonna have a fun time here. He picks up 2 inside his smoke. The rest of the squad is gonna be able to come and rotate just in time.
30 seconds left.
He's got a Phantom to work with. He did manage to save it in that previous round. The rest of the squad is looking good in terms of weaponry, but
Spike
do
planted.
have utility. Definitely make sure flashes coming out. Nightfall gonna be used. They spotted a player towards the platform position. Spectre's gonna get taken out, and Park is just gonna do his thing and hit heads, hit his
Player
shots.
standing. One enemy
For one,
remaining.
does not manage to find a second.
No way.
Clumsy with the Bucky, looking for this final kill. Is all he needs. One shot is all he needs, and oh, the jumping Bucky! Get off my back, he says. What a play. What a retake there coming in from GXR. But it started off with the Bucky from the hands of Roz in the smoke. Towards C-Long. Oh my word.
One enemy remaining.
I'm so glad we don't have caster cams in that sense where they show our reaction, because you'd see me in distress the whole round just trying to make sense of what's even happening.
It's just...
I've had my hand on my forehead for the past 5 minutes. I don't. Oh boy.
This is RoSEA. This is the RoSEA region.
You know what? You're so right. You are so correct. We love our shenanigans here. Park gonna get immediately dunked out. Not expecting Zephyr to be around over onto the other side.
Gotta go.
Oh, Spectre catches that. They kind of put a lot more defense here onto this A side. They don't want to make them take this area so easily, but flash coming in, has to run away. Oh my god, he manages to get him back. Zephyr, that's a huge pick. They can now afford to push up forward. He's gonna go for a huge play here around the corner, but Taro picks him up, walking out of the smoke. This is a clear chance as day for them to just go for it. Spotted as well by the Fade Eye, right around the corner, picks him up a third for Zephyr. Oh, but gets immediately legged out by
Spike
Ploy.
planted.
But this is a 1v4 scenario, a full ace clutch required of Ploy.
Damn, it's
Very tough. Spotted already. Seconds good, but the reswing coming out from Aston immediately shuts any sort of possibility out. Double digits secured for Aura.
I can buy.
XR all of a sudden. Yeah, losing a little bit of steam here. They're going to call that timeout.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at how the how they kind of just got a little bit too aggressive, yeah, especially here. Spectre, not necessary at all. You know, no assistance. He just went in for the Hallelujah peek, hoping that he runs into someone with his pants down. I don't know, but it's just kind of looking a little bit desperate there for the side of GXR, trying to push, get aggressive, and it just did not work out for them at all. And Aura just controlling the pace of the game, getting those picks, allowing them to walk in towards their crosshairs. Because they know GXR, you know, when things get tough, they like to get aggressive. They want to get the game into their own hands. It's just not working out here for them. Double digits has been secured, but still, GXR 3-round deficit. Not, they're down, but not out just yet.
Sheriffs across the board, bandits as well. Bandit players often go for armor. Let's see if this works out for them. Pushing forward, it's going to be Park. It's going to try and minimize that distance for this weapon to be even more lethal. If they're not too careful, this can be such an issue. Taro picks up that first one. Park's going to back away as well. Over onto the other side, but managed to pick up one before he goes down. There's Zephyr picking out Rosen. Rotation coming in for Clumsy. He's going to try and go for a fast one. Yeah, he's going to go try and jump out a hero. Right click with the classic. Honestly, props. I like that play. Good shock dart as well from Spectre. Now all of a sudden this is doable. He finds those two taps and suddenly this could be a little bit more risky. Does have the Hunter Shuri to work with, but doesn't want to use it either. Long range is going to be the way to do it. Oh, but Spectre has kind of read this.
I don't know if he's going to have the time, though. That's the question, but knife out, possibly doable.
Rifle in
I
hand.
think he's going to be aware. Yeah, DVL is completely aware.
So close.
That's going to be 11 for Aura. 2 points is all they need, and GXR, they've got to buy up now and bring it all the way through.
Spike planted.
Was looking pretty good there for Spectre, but I think just did not account for the amount of time that he had. Oh, look at the amount of ultimates that they've got in the hands of GXR.
I'm just going to say this is not going to be a very easy round for them either.
Bring them down.
Blitzing speed. Usually the MYSG way to do things. We'll see if they can maybe pick up on that to try and change up the pace if you want to go against all these ults, but
Smart move.
oh, never mind, not needed. Park has been looking for an entry every single time, but
Placing swarm grenade.
he's being read over and
Swarm
over
grenade
again.
out.
They're starting to get used to his habits of doing so. And now as they try and rally up the troops somewhere else, they know that they can pull this off. There's Zephyr coming in with that secondary frag. Oh, has to be so careful with this Hunter's Fury because it might tag out another player. A lot of damage done. DBL has to kind of back away here. Stun coming out around over onto the other side. Corner wall going to be set up for Taro to just try and escape, for them to go to any other spot but here. and it's a marathon. We'll have to see where they go. The forces on the defense have been split because even they don't know where they're going to be going.
Rolling Thunder is available from the shadows, is there as well to gain the information. And
30 seconds left.
oh, the Viper Spit just used. Beautiful stuff. Now this recon is just as important as ever.
My ult's ready.
Okay, and he gets taken out. That might be all she
Spike
wrote here.
planted.
But Rolling Thunder is still here. Is still
Sure,
available. From the shadows was
Okay.
used towards C Long. It's going to be a big
player
ultimate.
remaining.
But they've got to find the kills. They've got to find it. And
Oh.
no, Taro just takes the game into his own hands and picks up the 4K to secure match point.
Match point.
Aura
Let's end their misery.
with ease. Just this first shot. Oh my god. That's when you knew. That's when I knew he's on form. He's definitely hitting his shots.
Hey man, he heard the couch threat. I don't want to be sleeping on no couches today.
Go, go, go.
All right. Match point secured for Aura.
I'm out of here.
GXR have a few rounds to try and lock this down. Oh, but that's not a really good fight for Tar to be taking. I think he misjudged the timing of his weapon coming up. The slides, and that's a free opener, really. But this is going to cause a rotation to go all the way around to the A side, thinking maybe they're going to be up into sewers. But a lot of footsteps being made here, a lot of stun being confirmed. The site is open for the meantime, but the threat of the defense is still over on the other end. Ultimates are still available for, I believe, both teams here. And Aston's going to pick up Park. That's a good starter as well. Lockdown set up for them to just burn a little bit more time, but they can't be overstepping like that. What is that? It's a wide swing from DBL.
That's Convergence path gone. Down and dusted.
Yeah.
One of the big
Face your
utilities that could have been
fear.
used here. Allow them to enter the site, but oh man, and of course, if anyone's gonna do it, Aston just puts the nail in the coffin, and they secure 13-7. What an Uno reverse card being played from Aura. Magnificent plays, and they're finally starting to look like a team here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the Aura that was kind of missing in that corrode. It took them a while to find this pacing, to find this kind of mood, this jive to kind of work in together and so on. But that it looked a little worrying at the start. Then they started to kind of read GXR, and even GXR were having some weird rounds. I don't know. This Haven
I don't know, bro.
isn't this Haven was such an oddity. I swear half this
man.
map was just shotguns. I've never seen this amount of shotguns in a Challengers game, in a split before. And we're the
understandable.
SEA region.
That's true. I mean, I don't know. It's just scrappy throughout the whole map. You know, it was what, tied up 6-6, and I think I don't know, these two teams. Was there some black magic being used? Because, you know, somehow Aura lost on their map pick and GXR lost on their map pick. You know, they just did not look great at all. So I'm not sure why Aura chose Corrode in that first map, and I'm just completely not sure why GXR went for this Haven pick here. You know,
They've never played Haven.
I thought it was like a wild card. You know,
It's not on their stat page.
I thought they were cooking, bro. I thought they were cooking, but I guess not. They just said, "F it, we ball. Let's get into Haven. Everybody knows how to play Haven, and we'll see how it goes." And look at us now, map 3 split.
They put themselves into this wall, to be honest.
Oh,
I mean, it's entertaining, right?
I guess so.
Can't like I couldn't ask for a boring game, but like this is an entertaining game, right? So I mean, I have so many questions, man. Whoever comes out of this, and we're gonna have to do the little bit of the interview. Oh boy, they're gonna get completely burnt by questions. We're gonna go into the highlights here. It's mostly going to be shotgun at some point, but a lot of rifling still done from a lot of the star players here. And again, yeah, that one round where they were using the initiator utility, overstepping it a little bit, it's a bit of an oddity. It just really seemed that Galaxy Rain have a plan, And you know the saying about plans is that it never survives first contact. It seems to be just that every single round, and the adaptability was less adaptability and was more panic.
Yeah, it's like, okay guys, we're gonna do this, and they really just stuck to it. They didn't care what happened, who died or whatever. They just stuck to the plan, and sometimes it's got to adapt. But nonetheless, definitely a different GXR that we're used to. And now it's definitely anybody's game at this point. 13-7, a fairly convincing win here for Aura, especially on that second half. You can see the MVP here, JKCF, from the side of Aura. This man, I think this man getting a 4K with the Sheriff kind of turned things around here for him. This is a Sentinel, but somehow he's got 5 First Bloods, 290 ACS, 17 and 14, just insane stuff. And of course, if it wasn't for it, if it wasn't him that was the MVP, it's definitely gonna have to be Aston. Just completely disgusting on that Viper, holding things down, always getting multi-frags. But yeah, just big plays here by JKCF. Give him whatever weapons he needs to use to tap. It could be a Ghost, could be a Bandit, the Sheriff, or the Guardian. This man will just hit his heads, hit his shots, and completely change the round into his favor.
Yeah,
insane stuff.
Absolutely. Totally unbiased opinion that half his superpowers of aiming well comes from his glorious hair. That's not, completely unbiased coming from the two casters that have longer hair on the casting desk this season. I don't know where I got that from.
Magnificent aim,
Yeah, it's just
whatever.
Half of this comes, got some crazy aim come with this. But yeah, all right, Aura shutting it out over onto Haven. That was GXR's map pick. This is quite the oddity of a best of 3. Split is gonna be the last and final map for this series. We'll see who takes it away, but we'll come back to that after the break.
Visions in my head of this, you don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's a threat. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and oh, there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Challengers 2026 SEA Split 1 RoSEA edition. And boy howdy, has it been quite the oddity of a first series today. We have Aura versus Galaxy Rain. Galaxy Rain taking away that first map of Corrode that was Aura's pick. And then Haven was Galaxy Rain's pick, and Aura just picked that one up as well. So we have gone all the way, and we've landed ourselves onto Split. My name is Lot, I'm joined here with FaZe, and I have been stressing this entire game, just trying to make sense of what's happening between these two teams. It seemed like we had so many protocols for Corrode from Galaxy Rain, and then Haven was just here's the book. All the plans, all our strategies, all our scrims, let's throw it out the window.
Yeah, they definitely did throw it out the window. I mean, these two teams, they won each other's map picks 6-13, 13-7. You know, it's very, very convincing defeats and victories here across the board. But now we're going to be moving on to Split. And I think just seeing how these two Owen players play, you know, Roz alongside Zephyr, you know, with their shotguns, the Buckies, the judges, you know, the shorties coming out. I think this is definitely going to be a big playground here for them, especially towards middle, towards the B main area as well. You know, just so much room, close quarter combats you could play, and these shotguns are definitely going to shine. And I think on that first, I think it was on the first day we saw a split being played. Just Neon was running down on the attacking side towards middle, just using the judge, using the Bucky, and always being able to pick up picks time and time again. So this is definitely going to be the shotgun heaven, I guess you could say, for these two teams if they were to bring it out again. Oh man, another clan fiesta maybe. We shall see.
Maybe we'll see. Yeah, but I believe that split was played by Galaxy Rain themselves against overpowered youths, but I think OPY just overall had a little bit better playstyle protocol over on Split, which makes sense for them. We've seen that entire roster multiple times over the last year in different rosters play more Split than a lot of these other teams we've seen. So we'll see if Galaxy Rain can figure out Split for themselves, because if they don't, then Aura might actually take this away, which I will be very real with you is quite the upset, I think.
Yeah, I would say so as well. You know, Galaxy Ray, they've been grinding time and time again. I think I looked at their Instagram page. They're like 8-time champions here for the Cambodian LAN, and they've made quite a strong name here for themselves. I think personally I chose GXR to kind of get the biggest upset of the tournament. I thought it was going to be towards GXR, but you know, maybe Aura might just take the cake here, seeing as how they were able to kind of bounce back, you know, losing that hard on the first map. So still down, but not out here for both these two teams. It is all down to this final map split, and Aura is going to be starting off on the attacking side.
Okay, all right. Again, just looking through some of the stats here. Yeah, Galaxy Rain have played this split before against OPY. It's been a thing that they've done before. Aura has also played a split, and they've actually won that one out. So quite the interesting pick, and we're probably going to see our Yorus back here over on Split. This would be the map you want your Yorus, especially with how you can attack backside. how you can kind of roam the map with the dimensional drift, clones, putting the utility to good use to try and break away the timings of the sentinels and set up their defenses. Should be a little bit better. We'll see if Galaxy Rain can kind of come in with their own kind of pick, because looking over into their split, they don't favor a Yoru.
Yeah, what is it? The Rays, you got the double initiator again on their side, but they did lose it out 7-13 against OPY, the overpowered use. So not the strongest showing on split, but they did go against the OPY, the overpowered team itself. But still, I think if they were able to have the Neon, the Yoru, I think it would definitely be able to kind of gain more space to make their way on towards the side itself. But we'll just gonna have to wait and see what these two teams bring it out. So far, the team with the better scoreline, I guess you could say, within this tournament, it's gonna be Aura. You know, they won it once against Encrypt Esports a couple of days ago, and we see the double duelist composition coming out as well. So more of a meta agent select from them, and we'll see whether or not who made the best team win. I guess at this point, anything could happen. We saw Odin's judges, Shorties,
Buckies,
yeah,
Frenzy,
everything.
long range,
Yeah.
bandits. We saw everything. And we saw the whole. Only gun we didn't see was what? An Ares? That'd be crazy. Surely.
I'm sure it was in the mix there somewhere. You know, we just maybe we didn't spot it out, but it's definitely gonna come out here in this best of 3. Oh man!
If it is, this entire best of 3 has had everything. We're just. I think the only 2 things we're missing is an Ares and an Ace. So we'll see.
True.
We'll see how that goes.
We've had 4Ks, 3Ks.
Yeah, we had 4Ks.
Very, very close.
JKCF and Park were very, very close, and I think Spectre as well. 4Ks and 3Ks. No aces yet. We'll see how this last map kind of goes in. Now, I'm looking back at the map score of 13-6 and then 13-7, and never has a map score that looks like that ever has it been so deceiving in my life. That 13-6 might as well be a pamphlet. The 13-7 on the Haven has to be a whole novel of its own.
Yeah, I mean, it came down to what? A lot of 1v1s, 1v2s. It honestly could have gone either way. It looked like it was a dominating defeat, but honestly, it was very, very close. And now the agent select is out, and Aura once again, double duelist composition, double controller with a single initiator being fade. And there you go, you said GXR. Yoru might just have to come out, and they do bring it out with the double duelist. You can see Spectre on that Yoru, Park on the Rays, got the single controller and just the classic fade, and a Cypher as well to close things out with the initiator and the Sentinel roll. So almost a mirror matchup, but no Sentinel in the hands of Aura.
Curious why that might be. We'll see how this plays out, because the whole reason why you pick a Yoru as well, half the reason, especially these days, is the fact that, I mean, you pretty much have everything to kind of counter a Cypher alone, right? There's a trip by the floor, send your clone out. Cypher cages, a camera that you've heard or spotted. You can get into his blind spot with a TP, right? Like it's everything about Yoru's kit counters a lot of Sentinels these days, and it's really, really brutal to be a Sentinel player in the big 2026, let alone last year as well, honestly. If you're playing Sentinel last year in your ranked games, my absolute condolences to every single one of you.
Yeah, you've got Waylay, you've got Yoru, you know, these are just agents that can destroy your defensive setup. It's not here. I would take over most of these maps, and I think we'll definitely continue to do so.
Yeah, for sure. I think there's more Yoru specialists in this region at the moment than Waylay specialists. Granted, you don't have to be too much of a specialist with Waylay. It's just kind of picking up your old habits as a jet player. All right, third map of the day, final one for this series between Galaxy Rain and Aura. Someone is going home tonight, and someone's gonna persevere. And between these two, it really could be anyone's game at this point with how both of these maps have gone the last 2 hours or so. Park is going to be the first one to pick up first blood. Takes out Aston. Spectre is there. Takes a double for himself. JKCF makes himself known. Takes out his clone as well. The other team, Clumsy puts him down. Left him a 1-on-4. Spike is there on him on this fade, but this is really rough to ask for. DBL only picks up the one before getting blindsided by Clumsy.
Yeah.
Round one, pistol goes to GXR.
Yeah, aggressive hold there from Clumsy alongside Park, being able to find that initial pick, and I just love the movement there from Park. He finds the one towards A main, satchels up towards Heaven, and assists Roz towards that Vent's position, you know, being able to pick up 2 as well. So just turns it into a 2 versus 2 on that Heaven position. But this man is just kind of everywhere, taking the initiative to rotate instantly. And I can tell he's going to have a banger of a game.
Instantly going up into the ranks here, Taro. Oh, but checking the wrong corner. Park's going to sit over on the other side. And yeah, the swing is a little bit too late. Tagged down a little bit, but CF still just going to hide away. Oh, Prowler is good as well to spot out DVL. Yeah, this is just rough. They have all the utility to work with to make this so much safer for them. Nate goes around the corner, tags him out. Not long for this world is JKCF getting pummeled by utility. Yeah, Aston's just gonna go ahead and farm up the orbs. Yeah, it's gonna go farm up the orb. You know what? That's the best thing you can do.
Don't mind if I
do.
Oh man.
Piece of candy.
Free orb there for him, but you know, at this point, it would be great if he could come up with 1 kill. But you can see GXR just have taken control of that spike. Not much he can do at that point. And I think Park is just feeling it. You know, if we're seeing those kinds of shots, those kinds of plays, confidence here from him early on in the map is definitely going to carry it forward. And he wants to find the 3rd kill here of the round. And yes, he does. Quick, clean snap to the head. 2 more points is all he needs until he gets the showstopper out online.
It's gonna go into the gun round. Gonna see how this changes up everything. So there's a chance for GXR to kind of go aggressive here if they wanted to try and tip the scales in their favor, but I feel like Aura could also go aggressive themselves. They've tried A twice. They've gotten a feel of what the defense is like over there. They know that Cypher's not going to be there either.
Sent out the nade to break the trip, but the trip was taken out and put back
broken.
in. Yes, sir. Classic play there from the side of Too Easy for Ploy. Heard the paint shells coming in, instantly takes it back. As once it all has been exploded, just traps it, puts it back into correct position, finds one, and just dips out. 5v4. And Aura is on the back foot. This is the bonus round, remember, for the side of GXR. They don't have the best weapons. We've got a Spectre in the hands of Clumsy. He's playing towards Heaven. Not exactly sure what Park is holding, but oh, there we go. JKCF. He's going to be the one to start things off. And Park, I think, wants to find the timing. He's just got no information, and I like that they have someone just holding that position, holding that A ramp position. So he's just waiting for the rest of the squad. Flash comes in. JKCF good for a second, but Spectre is there. The rest of the squad is coming in hot, and Park finds a 1 towards main. 1 versus 2 now, and oh. Okay.
Oh boy, Rosen. Okay, Rosen. All right, he's closing the distance. A little bit tagged. Paranoia doesn't hit, and yeah, the jump spot's not going to be too good for Rosen's antics here. Although, I'm not going to lie, I think if you're in Aura's position, I think your heart just jumped to your throat the moment you heard the the first few shots of the judge.
I thought it was, you know, I was kind of hyping him up, getting into the play-by-play, and then all of a sudden he just whips out the judge, and I'm like, okay, never.
Yeah,
It
no,
was
I was the same.
doable.
I was like, all right, let's go, Rosen. Let's see what you got. And he pulls out the judge. And I'm like, never mind. I can't. Never have I been
aware of this.
So just a little bit more biased for him to just like not use this weapon. But then again, I've never seen this weapon used this much in one series alone.
I mean, out of all the players, it was who was going to be in a clutch situation. We saw his name, and we knew what was coming out.
Of course, never had a doubt. Shouldn't have had doubted anything.
Oh man.
Oh boy. Okay. Antics aside, they're liking to do this pressure onto B here, try and force out some form of utility, some form of answer back. But look at the amount of presence that they have over in mid. Ploy's also moved up towards A instead this time. So if they rush through into B, it's a little bit harder for them to hold. Oh, and the swing is not going to be too good. There's the rocket launcher of the form in Park, and he takes out Taro. Showstopper is good for 1 on the refrag back, but presence is going to be heard by JKCF for these footsteps over on the other side. They're not quiet. Oh, and he cannot get around the corner for Clumsy. Selling a little bit more sound with the clone as well. Putting more pressure. Ploy is there over onto the other side. Don't know if he heard the tag by his cage. Might have seen his trip go out, but doesn't have anyone to shoot at. Pass that smoke. 12 seconds.
10 seconds left.
Without
Versus 4, make that a 2 versus 4. JKCF has been on a roll, picking up kills across this A site. What can you do? I think if you're GXR, you might have to call for the save. If you can find an opening frag, maybe early on, there's a chance. It looks like they want to group up towards spawn.
Oh,
it's a tough retake here. They're
in such lonely positions here in one-on-one angles, so they have to be careful. They can't get too complacent either.
I think this has to go for the save. That's going to help at least bring in some better weapons here in towards the next round. Aura will tie it up 2-2. And I think that's just how they're gonna have to play it. You know, work your way around the map. JKCF with the work towards A ramp, being able to find the fade. To be able to find one more towards middle as well. So nice and easy here. Keep that same pace up, and they'll definitely catch a lot more GXR members down. Can they keep it up? This is still could go either way. The technical pause is going to be called here.
Yep. Have you tried the Bandit?
Yeah,
the new weapon?
Prefer the Ghost, honestly.
Really? Okay.
I don't know. I think I'm just an old school kind of guy. Stick to what has been working for me. I guess the Ghost allows me to kind of spam a little bit more, while the Bandit doesn't really allow me to do so. I think it just doesn't have 1 or 2 more bullets. If the Bandit had maybe had 1 or 2 more extra bullets, then I'd love it.
That would be kind of broken.
Yeah.
That would be kind of, because then you'd be playing around with the fact that you could spam it. Having those 2 extra bullets allows you to probably spam it a little bit more. And considering that thing can one-shot headshot you at quite a distance, they likely don't want to do that. So, but I understand. Yeah, I tried it a bit. I like it. It's nice, but I think to kind of fit it into a strategy, maybe current meta doesn't favor it just yet fully. It's not fully appreciated. I think that's the best way I can put it. Yeah. Maybe down the line, maybe 2 more patches down the line, halfway into the year by split 2 or whichever. If there's anyone that's gonna figure this gun out, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like the EMEA side.
Yeah, it's more for like a bit of a slow play, tactical kind of use. but that's exactly the opposite of what we're kind of having here.
Yep.
In the RoSEA region, in this last final map between Aura and GXR. They've made their way towards main. They've given away lots of sound cues, tried to pull some rotations, but nonetheless, GXR does not bite just yet. There's a half buy here for them as well, so very smart here from the side of Aura to kind of play it slower. Make sure they check every single corner. Dimensional drift is being used, and he's just getting a whole lot of information. This man has made his way towards the B side.
Yes, two.
Goodness. He does get shut down there by JKCF, but all of a sudden it's a 2 versus 1. That one player is DVL. If anyone can clutch it out, it's definitely him. But right now, he's just got to take it slow. Roz cannot give away his life. He's got to wait for his teammate. Yeah. And I think the fact that
30 seconds
Roz
left.
is not trying to fight, DVL kind of knows he's just kind of waiting for his teammate. He has the time to go for the plant. He has to go in this 1 versus 2. Can they make it work? This was a half buy, ladies and gents. Shots have been fired. He has been tagged down to 71. No armor at all. Sound cues are being heard. They group up. And which way to decide to go? Right or left? They're swinging all the way through. Make sure they hit these shots. And yes, they do. A half buy win coming in from GXR. Big round there from Clumsy to pick up 2 kills with the Sheriff.
Yeah, they kind of overstepped the timing a little bit there. They could have just waited for Clumsy there to kind of be more focused on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they could have just waited for Clumsy to be more distracted by the Yoru behind them before kind of rushing that one out. Maybe go for a body block a little bit more. Try and not let him strafe out of the position. There's like at least 5 different nuances that could have been done well for that when you were at such an advantageous position to pull that off. But hey, props to Clumsy for getting 2 in the first place, for getting surrounded by Yoru in his ult, and having 2 coming up from the front, and then the 1-on-2 clutch. Possible, doable for DVL, no doubt, but the fact that they took as much time as they did, played it very slow, and then allowed themselves to regroup as a 2-man. Yeah, there's not much DVL can do there.
I think a bit of a misplay there from the side of the dimensional drift. You know, you saw he was in his ultimate form. He had so much information that there were 2 players rotating from mailroom towards that B site. You know, he could have called off the hit. Maybe go for a rotation towards that A site instead, but they just kind of committed there from Aura, and they just got deleted. Park was there. Spectre available as well to help in the hold, and I think the coach may have definitely had some words there. We'll see whether or not they continue to make these kinds of mistakes here throughout the map. Wow, paranoia used. Yeah, JKCF smart play, instantly just gate crashing away. Oof. Lots of information.
Yeah.
But I mean, spotting out the Astra, you know, usually in this kind of composition, Astra is the lurker. So it's still not going to pull as much rotations, not going to pull everybody here, but they have set up 3 players here. Oh my goodness, these haunts, these cameras, professional level stuff.
Let's see if they can kind of push forward with any of the information given. I like when Aura plays slow like this because it lets GXR, it kind of keeps GXR guessing. Whoa. And then you can just get them by surprise when they're trying to do the guessing work, right? Good, beautiful opener there. We're gonna have to see if they can kind of push through forward again. This is a really heavy-handed site here. Not only that, they have 2 smokers to work with.
Sound cues being given all across. Too easy for Ploy. Comes out swinging. Finds 2 from heaven to hell. Looking for more, but look at this retake coming in from GXR.
1 enemy
winning
remaining.
Every single fight. JKCF, can he do it? And yes, he does. deafened.
Don't make a big deal about it.
And he still managed to hit the shots. They tried to go for the swing. They should have went for the double. If you're gonna give him 1v1, this man is gonna take it. Everything was working out so well for GXR there until that last fight. Clutch indeed. JKCF 8, 4, and 3 leading the charge here in terms of kills for Aura.
Oh, I thought he was done for. Surely that second swing would have been it, but he just manages to recorrect himself. Final second. 3-3. It's an oddly tense game, but it's tense in the weirdest ways. GXR pushes forward. Even on the deficit in terms of their buy here, they still manage to pick up what they can. Damage done still the other way. Yeah.
That's what I know them for. You know, that's what we know and love about them. Take initiative, get aggressive, mid-round pushes. I think they've been shying away from it. And when Aura plays it slow like that, they decide not to go for these kind of pushes. But now they do, and instantly they're up. They've got the numbers advantage, 4v3. They've got to keep doing these kinds of plays, I guess, because Split, not exactly the biggest map. You know, there's a lot of trap plays you can come up with. And GXR kind of just have to use that in their use that to their advantage.
30 seconds left.
Have to reset there.
All of us had to reset after that second game. Let's be real. Oh, that's ouch. Tries to clear up space. I'm not. About that.
Spike planted.
He just wanted to find one more, I guess. Trying to turn it into a 3v3. Just. Oh no! Park might just.
Done. Oh, but he doesn't see him on the corner of his screen.
Zephyr got so lucky there. In all honesty. Oh, but hold on a second.
Oh my!
Hold on a
Zephyr.
second.
One more. Oh, but Rosen close range instead. With the Spectre up from heaven, manages to close it out. But damn, was that close? 5 HP, the difference. Odd round.
2v4 turning into a 1 versus 1 with some hero outlaw plays from Zephyr. Definitely giving them a slap of their lifetime. But yeah, you can see it's aggressive play. Exactly the sort of things that they have to keep doing. And oh, thank goodness. Oh my, he had 5 HP. All he needed to was to hit a right click.
Yep.
And that would have been a massive clutch there from Zephyr.
Okay. This is, again, getting an oddity of a series for sure. This is the most deceiving narrative. It's like a book, you know, it's like a surprise book. The first few pages were like, okay, yeah, the Kuro seems to be the way it's going, and then it got into the middle part of the book and got our Haven, and I'm left confused, and I'm so curious to see how this all ends.
I really thought GXR was going to run away with it. You know, 2-0,
Oh, yeah, same.
convincing defeat, convincing wins. Nope. Something happened on Haven. And now these two teams are kind of just battling it out. Back and forth here on Split. Could go all the way through, and here it is. Good shots there from Roz. If he had the shotgun there, that would have been a different story. Oh, the trade does come in though. Taro from the graves hits the showstopper, and Aston with the Sheriff hitting these crucial headshots. 1-on-2. He'd make it work. DVL again. Look at the positioning that these two guys have. One high, one low. Can he find a 1v1? It's good for one, but Spectre is there to come in for the trade. Ooh, close, but no cigar.
Pick something nice to go.
5-3.
It's the least we can do.
That is down to the wire, man. It's every single time between these two teams. It's either extremely flawless or extremely scrappy. There's just never an in-between. It seems like.
One enemy remaining.
As Outlaw's doing work there. Equalizes things for that clutch should be possible, and DVL tries you might. It's a bit weird for the angles from the fight, but Rifles are up again. See if Galaxy Rain can kind of maintain this lead, because it's looking good for them after the upset of Haven.
This cam is insane. I feel like you could set up a trap play with this cam.
Right there.
Get
Recovering.
you know about it.
Rose in towards the corner there. Hit him with a flash as soon as he sees the contact. Nonetheless, here we go. Wall is up, but look at too easy for Ploy. And too easy indeed. He picks up 3 headshots
The spike.
and just completely shuts down the attack from Aura. Zephyr caught off guard on that B site. And man, it's all down to Aston. Incredible shooting there from GXR's Cypher. And Park will close things out. A flawless round. And the momentum has definitely
Never
just
had a doubt. Let's keep it
swung
going.
on towards GXR's side.
Yeah, that is very well played from Ploy. I mean, jeez, man. What can you do against that? The timing of the packs from Taro were just not good enough. Didn't elevate him too high. Got caught by the trip, and then JKCF just getting shot in the smoke towards the back. That's just rough.
Oh my goodness. I don't think he even saw anybody. You know, the trip was able, he was able to spot out one, and then the rest was just pure skill and timing, I guess you could say. Again, Aura down in the dumps in terms of the economy. Sheriffs are out, and we've seen what these sheriffs can do. We've seen them take it down to a 1 versus 2, 1 versus 1 with these weapons, but we've got to start winning out these close fights. That is for sure.
We push up forward now. Maintain the space a little bit by the ropes. Spectre's just gonna hold back, just making sure they don't push up here. Timing is everything between this fight between Rosen and Aston. And I don't think Aston's ever gonna expect them to be so close like this. Oh, they're gonna go chase. Oh, and yeah, there we go. Manages to pick up that frag onto Rosen. There's a possible opening here, but they have to be so good for it. Close range, spray down for Spectre is good, but DBL finds 2 more. JKCF as well, left into this one-on-one. Oh, but timing, footsteps are going to be heard. Oh, they do not know. JKCF does not know that Ploy is here. Spotted, now goes for the fight,
my
but he gives it to him. Ploy gave it to him.
Oh my goodness, I think Ploy didn't know where the spike was dropped. He probably thought JKCF had the spike in his hands. He didn't realize he had to go back to main to retrieve it. And it just put himself in a weird, awkward position. But so well played. A 50 round coming in just when I said that they needed to start winning out those drifties. They do indeed. 6-4, they've brought it back. Can they keep it going? Can they string a couple of rounds together?
Oh, the op comes out. That's going to be the one that brings out everything. JKCF is close range here. And they know that the site's kind of compromised. But they have to be so careful. They're still not fully all together here. But that's a good pickup from Aston. Equalizes things as well. But again, there's an operator on the field somewhere. They have to be so careful about where it's now going to get repositioned at. Flash, clone, play if possible. Double flash again. He goes in close range, jumps in for the frag, but it doesn't work out because Clumsy's watching over JKCF. It's a brave play, but not brave enough. Spectre around into the backside as well, but these players, they're getting pinched. Headshots galore coming by the screens. 2 on 3. This is still doable, but they have to try and pick up the pace here. Aura, they've lost so much space. They've lost the site. Aston has to go for a 1 on 3, denied by Ploy.
Difficult retake for Aura to kind of hold off there. You know, lots of utilities. And I think DVL was kind of, it felt a bit cramped there when DVL alongside the Omen was on site, you know, trying to find the correct positioning. They both wanted to choose the correct spot to kind of play for this retake, and it just did not work out there for them. 7-4. and Aura go in towards the final round of the half with barely anything. A Stinger, Spectre, Guardians, and a single Vandal in the hands of Aston. It is not looking good at all here for them. Man.
Oh, tech issue is going to be called as well. Alright, so they haven't ran into this problem too much yet because so far both maps have been a lot of rifling. I think there was maybe one appearance of an op back, maybe I think on the Corrode. But they haven't had to face an op just yet. So far it's been rifles and, and shotguns and SMGs, but never an op just yet. And opping Yoru is extremely valuable on this kind of map. So I'm kind of curious to see what is their plan here to try and counter him or work
Spectre
around
did
him.
hit a pretty nasty shot as well, but this man can definitely hit the mark when it comes to that operator. Ooh. What do they have here in terms of ultimates? Not much really. Aura, you could get the Astra ult available, could split up the site, make their way on towards either the A or that B site, but after that, you've got to worry about the showstopper in the hands of Park. Nightfall as well for Clumsy. Oof. It's tough.
I mean, they end this 7-5. It's still pretty doable. This goes 8-4. 1 or 2 more rounds and it spirals out of Aura's control here because I don't know. It's Split is a very interesting map currently. A lot more protocol and forethought has to be put in. If you don't have that time together, you don't have those protocols set up, this map is ridiculously taxing.
I'm surprised we haven't really been seeing the Judge or the Bucky action. Expecting a clown fiesta, but you know, I guess these guys have been fighting for their lives at this point.
Yeah, I don't want to be messing about too much. As much as it would work out for GXR. I mean, Spectre is even playing on like 100 ping at the moment.
Okay, that might be the reason we're calling your timeout here, but 100 ping is kind of crazy, hitting these op shots. Using a sniper 100 ping, this kind of reminds me of a recent fiasco with a different game. Zaza Stack, you know, like.
Oh yeah.
The
I'm so
thing.
glad you brought this up. You have no idea.
Well, I was committed. I was one with the drama, you know. Every new update, I was loving it. Oh man,
It's great. I absolutely loved it. It's the whole reason why we have our entire tier list set up for vibes, no 40k as a tier.
Ooh, speaking of vibes, I mean that might have been what GXR and Aura was running for the past 2 maps.
At least the last one had to be.
Oh man.
Gosh. I mean, oh gosh.
It was a good week of my life, you know. I was invested in that drama. Everything YouTube was just Kingsman. I was like, all right, don't mind if I do.
Hey, at least Spectre is positive.
That's true. That is true. Not exactly the worst ping, not exactly 200 ping, I guess, but still. Just reminded me of that situation. Good times.
It was, honestly. We'll see how much more how much more of it can play out for both that situation and this one. Still developing apparently, it seems.
Really? I heard he made more than what he would have made winning the tournament, so
Oh yeah, no, he's won out. He's all good.
Cashed in. Let's
Yeah,
go.
he's cashed in. Well deserved. Well deserved.
Oh yeah, definitely. Guess that's exactly what Ascend needs to be doing to here for Aura to kind of get them back into the game. Providing the best strats, best comps, of course the best plays, making the right calls here for the rest of the squad. A lot of time to kind of reset for both these two teams and to kind of just think about themselves individually of what they can do better here as we head into the final round of this first half.
If anyone had any ideas during that technical timeout, they're gonna have to talk about it the moment this barrier drops, because Lord knows you cannot be talking during those techs. So we'll see. Park has a showstopper in hand. Clumsy has the Nightfall as well. That's a very lethal combo if every one of them decided to go into into the A side here. But luckily not. We'll see. Ploy set for the mid defense this time. He's been moving around on the Cypher, which I really like. Make it really unpredictable. He was on B initially, then moved on towards A, then kind of plays mid a little bit more.
Ooh,
the more undetectable you are, the better. Yeah. Oh boy.
Time to jump.
Seize is ready. Paint shells are up. They hear the steps. And there it is. He does make it out alive though. That's Park coming in hot with JCKF getting taken down. Showstopper used, but this does not hit anybody at all. They've made their way towards ramp. They've got 35 seconds left on towards the clock, so they might be able to rotate towards B. If they do manage to get these shots, but look at Ploy just destroying them. Headshot after headshot, time and time again. Roz will shut it down, and that's 8-4 here for GXR.
Switching sides.
Well, not much you can do there. I mean, I was already worried with them going to that site because of the showstopper. Granted, it didn't land. It still caused so much chaos for them to try and work their way around it. Way too many frags going to the side of GXR, and they just pull off a beautiful defense. Aura now, I mean, this is it. Backs to the wall. You are very much cornered in what you want to do. A lot of your strategy has not been working out, and Taro's been having a really rough one across the entire series, really.
This whole tournament, he hasn't really been popping off as much as we'd expect for a duelist, and that's just unfortunate here for him. But if there's ever a time for him to kind of pop off, it has to be now. What? Just a couple of rounds away from being booted from this tournament. Got to start locking in. 8-4 is not a bad scoreline. They're down, but they're not out just yet. But GXR, the way they've been playing for the past few rounds, you can tell they're a lot more confident. They're feeling it, and everybody is kind of chiming in with kills. 13, 12, 10, 9, and 8 here across the board here for GXR. While it's just Taro not picking up his weight here. If he's able to start hitting some shots, then maybe there's a chance that they're able to kind of bring it back. But it all starts now. That's the second pistol round here of this game. Starts off. Park wants to get aggressive straight in towards ramp. Lots of sound cues being made. And ooh, he does not get caught off guard. They go for a wrap.
What?
Want to make their way towards middle. Oh, this paint shells could be deadly. And yes, it is being sent towards vents. It does not catch anybody off guard. Taro good for 2. Trades back and forth here towards middle. towards ramp as well, and it's a 2-on-2, and look at the HP advantage that they've got here for GXR. Aura barely have 50 HP combined. But look at the position. Spectre is just not in a great position at all. He's got to make it back safely. He's got to make sure he's able to kind of assist Clumsy in any way that he can. They might be able to set up a crossfire here towards main and back of this B site, but time is of the essence.
Yeah.
And look at the oh no,
they're going
for a long
play.
flank.
Yeah, they're going for a long flank. I'm not too sure. We'll have to see if this works out. If the timing is rough, then this is possibly over. But a drop down kill for JKCF is the difference. Smoke comes out for them to try and push through, but the tether is going to slow things down possibly. Aston too low on HP, and a clutch for Clumsy. Not too clumsy as you would think. 9-4, this lead is growing and growing, and for Aura, this is dire. This is desperate. Every single time they go for a play, it's just never clean. They can never get out without getting traded back so harshly.
Yeah, you can see as soon as Clumsy got that clutch, you know, his hands were up. Both his hands were up, questioning what kind of a play was that coming in from Aura. I think they could have just stuck together, but that's because we have the hindsight. We knew how far Spectre was. You know, we can see him. Aura can't see how far Spectre is, that he's still towards middle, towards B main. Yes, they could have gone for that 2v1, but it's all hindsight, guys.
All hindsight.
We don't know what they are talking about or what they're seeing here in their point of view. So, nonetheless, this round, 2 GXR, and slowly they're crawling away with the victory here. Aura is diminishing across the map. Can they regain it? That is the question.
Slowing things down again. And Aura, they called the gamble over onto the wrong site. Sound should be made, utility should be heard at this point. Yeah, they know it's up. They know it's all on B. They're gonna have to flood in all together to try and even make this doable, but with the fact that they just have classics, bandits, I mean, I've seen miracles before, but this is reaching for the stars now.
Yeah, this is above God's work. Oh man, I think, yeah, I guess this is a safe play. You know, you just wait for them to either get aggressive, push you, or you can all die to the spike, you know, without kind of losing too much, but they decide to go in. Spectre finds JKCF. To find 1 or 2 more. There we go. Zephyr is good for 1. I think that's going to be all she wrote. That's going to be double digits here for GXR.
Yep.
Slowly but surely. Step by step, round by one, GXR up 6 rounds, and Aura have just... If there's ever a time that they need to step up, it's going to be now. Bonus round for GXR, and full-on rifles across the board for Team Aura.
Mountain is big. Not too big in comparison to the corrode gap that they had, but it's getting closer and closer. And I don't know what it is on Aura that maybe they've just been calling wrong for this map, or you know, they're unsure of some of their strategy. It's a bit rough to watch over on the end, even with the X-ray. Going to GXR, I mean, they're not exactly too clean either on split, but they're handling their protocols way better.
To me, it seems like Aura has just lost the motivation, I guess you could say. And if he had any other weapon, it would have been great. But a Bucky in the hands, well, of course, there's no other weapon he would have in his hands.
Yeah.
In this position, it is Roswin.
If they clear forward, then he's gonna have a chance. Ooh, coming up now, close range. Yep. Aston's gonna pick that one up. The jig should be up. That's our smokes down as well, so they're gonna be a little bit hard pressed to push into the site without it. Decoy are gonna come through as well, but they're not gonna buy it. Headshot angle is gonna be given, but look at this. They're slowly wrapping. They're slowly wrapping, and Zephyr First one to go down is going to give away the play.
Oh,
Parky
no.
re-swings that angle. DVL goes down as
No
well. Clumsy
way.
finds JKCF. They are actually doing this in this
Player
fashion.
standing.
In the slowest of way. Clumsy, close range. Nightfall coming in. Aston 1v2 to keep this dream alive. And he's been tagged down to 14 HP. And Aura are humiliated in that round. They had the advantage. They had everything to work with. But GXR are just so much better in routing these players out. So much better in finding these timings. And Ascend, I saw the timeout, has to be fuming.
Indeed, he is. They had every advantage. They was the 3v5 to start things off. And I think just that push, they just did not expect that slow contact towards spawn at all. Being able to even things out 3 on 3, and I think after that the retake was just so uncoordinated. But nonetheless, fuming might be an understatement for Ascend. He's gonna have quite the I don't know why we're making him out to sound like a very bad guy, but I'm sure he's alright.
I'm sure he's a decent dude. I'm very sure he's a decent dude. It's just that, like, I'm very sure if you're in the coach position, like anyone would be, you'd be stressing watching this.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure he's not banging tables or whatever. I'm sure he's hyping the boys up. Well, we're just picturing him out to be a terrible person. Oh man, it didn't work though. The last time we had. Yeah, the last time we had a Ascend timeout, then, you know, Aura was able to kind of bring it back.
Yeah.
Might be a little bit too late here, but hey, it's not over just yet.
Not over until someone is out. Till the game is stopped. Oh, risky position. He's gonna get instantly traded out, I think. Yeah, there's the Prowler as well coming in. This is a full fight towards mid, and it's gonna be Scrappy. Park there as well. DVL, just good for the one shot. Has to push forward, but the grenade at his feet, the paint shells. What can you do, Park? So much damage this round, and he's chasing this player through ropes with a shotgun in his hand. 6 bullets, sound being made. They're gonna try and pressure this position altogether. I think spotted there over onto the other side, and it's gonna be the Boombot instead that picks him out, and a satchel as well to disposition JKCF. Match and series point secured for GXR. This was a very weird and bumpy road to even get here. The fact that we're even on a map 3, I think, is probably surprising more people at home.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Last players.
Oh man, you can see the confidence is just spilling here from GXR. And they know that they will be taking this one home. 12-4. Sees paint shells combos being used towards main, but does not catch anyone off it just yet. Instant rotations towards his A site. Rosin, surprisingly, a phantom in his hands, and it's too easy for Ploy. Does he get caught out? Yes, he does. Zephyr, nice little swing there to catch him off. 5-on-4 situation. Signs of life, but there's 8 match points here for the side of GXR. Can JKCF say anything about it? He's the one that's usually been getting these multi-kills, but he just misses. He whiffs. 3 of them have made their way on towards the site, and they secured the A site completely. But look at the quick wraps from the side of Aura. Already a couple of players main, couple of players towards heaven. Ultimate is going to be coming in, but they are just hitting their shots. Showstopper as well going to be popped. Can he hit the mark? That is the question. It's a 3-on-3.
Sees it.
What's DVL? Yes, there we go. Rest of the squad just on towards the site, and this could either be disastrous, but they just go aggressive. They want to take the fight towards them, and GXR knock Aura out of the park.
Beautiful stuff from Galaxy Rain, and yeah, reigns supreme. The stars align for them, and Aura, unfortunately, yeah, negative 10,000 Aura dropped out. And that's really hard for them. It's a hard 2 games for them to even conceive. This bracket is brutal. I mean, this entirety of the RoSEA bracket so far and what we have is brutal, right? A lot of good players so far are showing up early on into the season, and you wouldn't have it any other way. You would have it be very, very competitive, especially since we're mixing in a lot more countries into the region, right? More than just MYSG now. But yeah, we do lose out one more Mongolian team, unfortunately. And I think majority right now, as it stands, is mostly MYSG in RoSEA. So that's kind of impressive. We're all kind of on top still.
Yeah, definitely. I think we do have one more Mongolian team, which is going to be after this. It's going to be in the form of Breakpoint up against the like of NWP. So if NWP were to win that, I think 5 of the top 6 teams will be from MYSG. Yeah, so hey man, MYSG strong. We should have our own region, you know, like the Philippines and Vietnam and all that. We shouldn't be a part of this RoSEA regions. What the hell is this?
You never know. The RoSEA region needs some practice as well. We can give it to them.
Fine,
but either way,
fine.
Either way. Yeah, Aura are out. That's a 2-1 win for the side of Galaxy Rain, and unfortunately, I lost my prediction. I was a Aura believer, and fortunately, couldn't push through over onto the line. Still showed some promise here and there, but I could not imagine the way that was going through in everyone's minds. I just got a message. I just saw the message pop up on my phone that Asen just messaged me. He's like, "I'm so sorry to disappoint you, sad face." It's okay, Asen. It's okay. It was still, if anything, very entertaining for a Wednesday game. At least the Haven. I was stressed, but it was entertaining. Let's go to the highlights here.
Highlights. It has been quite a doozy here. There's definitely going to be a lot of GXR here. Too easy for Ploy. I mean, this man has been phenomenal. Always getting multi-frags time and time again when it comes to retakes, when it comes to the holds, and he's just able to kind of swing around into their favor. JKCF, we see him, you know, popping off time and time again on that whatever role you give him. He's definitely going to be the one that you can count on when it comes to hitting these shots to come in for these trades. It's just not enough. They need a little bit more star player, I guess, you know, star player attitude from their side. You can tell it's Park, you can tell it's Spectre. Too easy for Paul. Kind of everybody has that carry potential. So far, I'm not seeing it from Aura.
And again, it's the issue of, you know, I think in comparison to a lot of the other rosters, I think Aura is probably the one that has the least amount of experience, I think, together as a whole, right? This was one of the downsides that I did kind of bring up, the fact that, like, yes, you know, it's very interesting to see a Mongolian team drop out 2 of their Mongolian players, bring in an Indonesian player and even a Singaporean player. Taro is actually the sub. There's supposed to be another player here, but either which way, you know, you still have to work with what you have, and I think having this kind of international element is still kind of very, very surprising to see, especially in Aura in RoSEA, when, you know, we've seen is MYSG so far the past few years. But yeah, looking into the stats here, Park, knocked it out the park as he does. 303 ACS, 5 first kills, and he was popping off on every single map. He did not slow down whatsoever. You just would have it. You just want it to be that way. He's been the star player that everyone's been looking at on this roster, and honestly, really well done in terms of his performance. On the other side, earlier, the MVP, I believe, was JKCF over on that Yoru. Makes sense, you know, the Yoru is the highly regarded agent of the current meta, the highly picked one to kind of push through in a lot of the map choices that we have in the current veto. And even then, you know, your Yoru can only be as good as your team. You can only do so much if you're not getting set up. You can set up a lot of the plays yourself on that Yoru, but even for JKCF, as strong as he is as a shooter, that's a very tall ask.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just looking at the picture of Park, you know, he's got a little bit of a resemblance to Kang Kang, you know, a little bit of the face shape, you know, the glasses. So I think that's where he's kind of maybe he's got that Kang blood in him, man. He's just phenomenal.
I'll stay quiet. I'll stay quiet on this
What
one.
are you-
You keep going.
What are you trying to say?
No.
What are you implying? But the glasses, the face shape, nothing else.
True. Maybe you know what? Maybe he gets his inspiration from that. All the aura, but again, no ops.
Yeah.
Though. No ops.
Yeah, definitely not. But yeah, nonetheless, we're still kind of setting things up. We're actually going to have to have an interview here with the one of the players from the Galaxy Rain team, but going to make sure they are all ready. They're done celebrating and allow them to kind of enter this call. But for now, I mean, GXR, so far, I think 100% in terms of my pick'ems.
Oh, I believe the interview is going to be locked in here.
Faster than I expected.
Oh yeah, I wonder who do we have here for the interview? Who do we have here? We got Park himself, the man himself. Congratulations, Park, for winning out against Aura. 2-1 fashion, very very strong showing on Corrode. Haven was a bit weird, and then Split was very strong for you guys. Honestly, talk me through it. How was the series for you? Was it good? Was it a bit rough?
Hello? Do you hear me?
Oh, yep, there we go.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah,
go for it.
Start off strong on Road, and then on second map, it was Haven. Haven, we kind of played differently on Haven. Differently compared to Road, so I think that's why we lost. We didn't fall together or like pick one by one. But as for Split, we realized that the difference between Haven and Corrode, so we fixed it on Split.
It's really good. That's really good adaptability. I mean, I don't know about you. I can't imagine how it was like for you playing in the Haven game. I was stressing out watching half the game be nothing but shotguns and more shotguns. Why is Rosen buying so many shotguns? Tell me that. Do you know why?
That's just his playstyle. Next.
Oh my god.
Very stressful playstyle. Oh man, do you have anything you want to say to the fans out there, to those watching you from home? Just anything at all. Did you expect to even be here in these qualifiers? Just shoot away. Do you think?
Not really have much, but we all grateful for our fans who came to watch or comment on the streams. We are very grateful, and we didn't expect to make this far, so it's very good.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
Our humble King Park.
Yeah. Our humble King Park. Yeah. Thank you so much. And again, congratulations on the push through into this lower bracket. It's going to be even harder as we go on here, I think, for you guys. So I'm wishing you all the best, especially with the representation here from Cambodia as well. Cloudy is going to be very happy about that. I don't know about reverse. So yeah. Thank you so much, Park. And again, congratulations. Get your good rest, and we'll see you again on your next match. What a humble dude.
Yeah, he's chilling.
What a humble dude.
Exactly. Just he appreciates everybody, appreciates the fans out there, and no smack talk at all. You know, he's just straight to the point. All facts, no printer. And I hope that we can see more of him as we progress in towards the tournament, because you know they are definitely the dark horses for me, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, absolute dark horses. Definitely one of the harder hitting teams, especially coming out. I think it's a surprising team as well to come out from that region, right? Usually we don't see too much of it. So nice to see some more teams other than, of course, our MYSG deviants out there. But speaking of MYSG deviants, we're going to see more of them on the upcoming match here. Our second match of the day is going to be Nobody with Passion versus Breakpoint. We're going to take a little bit of a break here. Make sure you guys are all seated. Make sure you get your drinks, your food, your dinner, everything that you need. Catch us here after for the second match of the day.
我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你比胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way up and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 你看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team is the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。Go go。我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough。一直不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。到时我起来和演算难直接出了那战斗舞台。Great, I go way up and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你比胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你比胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈。And now we still go ape, hey. Standing tall to the test. Standing tall to the test. I'm a true to respect. Standing tall through the test.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Challengers 2026 Sea Split 1 Rest of Sea, aka RoSEA. Day 3, guys. This has been a doozy of a night. We've won all 3 maps in the previous series, and we'll see whether or not this second series of the night can bring the same action as well. I'm FaZe. Alongside of me is going to be a lot Caliber, and we will be your casters here for today. But right now, Breakpoint up against the likes of NWP. Nobody with passion. We've already seen Aura, a Mongolian core squad, being taken out of the tournament, and it's all down to Breakpoint now to carry the flag further on. But they've got to win this series out. Oof.
Yeah, and it's, oh man. So far, this one is going to be the full Mongolian squad as well across Breakpoint, and well, I'm gonna be watching them with a bit of intrigue. I didn't watch too much of how they played the last time, but it was kind of rough for them to also play that last game the last time, I believe, because they were up against Fish Action Party, and Fish Action Party themselves are very, very strong. So we'll have to see how they go up against this squadron with Nobody with Passion. But let's take a look into their lineups here so we can get a refresher on who everyone is and where everyone's at. Look at this squad. Quetz, Fediz, Winnick, Dynamite, and what was the pronunciation again for that one?
Vixie.
Vixie, yeah.
Sir.
So full on Mongolian squad, jerseys and all for Team Breakpoint. It's really funny because we initially called the last MYSG splits Breakpoints, right? So it's funny to see a team fully named Breakpoint. They're not even MYSG, they're Mongolian.
I'm confused. But yeah, this team up against the likes of Fish Action Party previously were able to actually go all the way to the third map. They lost it out 13-6 on Haven, won it back 13-4 convincingly on Abyss. And as soon as we went to split, it was pretty down to the wire, 13-10. They did lose against Fish Action Party, and that's why they are here in the lower brackets. And this is Nobody with Passion, a team that we are very, very familiar with here in the MYSG region. We've got 12, Azami, JLo, Uvangs, and Akame. Incredibly skilled players, and I just can't wait to see what they bring out. Vangs, Azami, 12, these are the 3 players in my opinion that we should definitely watch out for, but cannot count out Akame and JLo as well. Just full-on heavy hitters here in this team. And Breakpoint will definitely have to kind of hold it down against these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a whole squad that's super, super lethal. And I mean, for the side of the casting desk for us, for you and me especially, FaZe, we've casted at least half of the squadron. The last tournament that they did, and they were blitzing through every single one of the opponents. Granted, it was a bit more of a for fun content creator based tourney in the mix, but there were still some other professional players in there, some names that are even here to, like, in this current split. So it's no joke at all. So looking over into the head-to-head, 242, 259 ACS, that's 12 and 12. One thing about it, putting such high numbers is one thing, but him, I believe, also IGLing is even crazier. So he's doing a little bit of everything.
Who said IGLs can't shoot? This guy is just doing it all, man. And there was something going on last night with Lemon and Grammys when they were casting it. Just NWP there, he just kept calling out the skincare routine is just phenomenal, and I can see why now, because that is a spotless face there from 12. So this might be a skincare buff maybe coming in towards this series.
I believe we can see one of those players with, like, maybe it was yesterday, we could see like one of those players with all the hair products behind them. You know what? I like that. I like taking care of yourself, skin wise, hair wise. I mean, two long hair casters for the day. Sorry. Anyways, we just lost half of our RoSEA's viewers right there, just because we tried to. Yeah, half of them are gone. That's it. It's goodbye. All right, but okay. So to get down into the nitty gritty of it, between these two teams. Nobody with Passion, definitely high regards. Everyone in the MYSG section kind of holds them to that. Breakpoint is a little bit more of a question mark for us specifically because we haven't seen them play just yet. But it should be interesting to see how a full Mongolian squad pairs up against a MYSG team. So let's go through into the map veto here and try and break down and see what we're going to get. So a reversal this time. Split's going to be our first map onto the day, and that's going to be Breakpoint's pick. Nobody with Passion is going to be the one taking up Corrode as well, and we're going to land on an Abyss Decider. I'm quite excited for the Abyss Decider, actually. I kind of hope we kind of get there, just because I want to see what new strategies this season of Abyss holds for us.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's had its changes here and there, not too much. I guess it's more on towards that B side. Nonetheless, even though there hasn't really been much changes to maps across the board, we see the meta kind of swap to this double duelist composition, especially in the Southeast Asian region. The Yoru as well, kind of taking being the king of all the duelists, known to kind of be able to do everything, flash in, take away traps here and all that. But yeah, we'll see how these guys kind of play it out. But Split being the first map, we just ended things off on Split. We expected a lot of shotgun plays and all that, but didn't really see that coming in at all. We'll see whether or not
that one was
either
more,
of these two teams.
That one was more just those two teams. That was just Aura and and the rest, kind of being, and Galaxy Raid, right? That was one player doing that. So yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see.
Two completely different teams now, but it's Split. It's known for these close quarters, the shotguns. That's kind of where they reign supreme, especially towards middle. We'll see whether or not these guys can bring it out. It's definitely going to be helpful, in my opinion. But of course, when you give these guys some sheriffs, you give these guys the Vandals, Phantoms to kind of work with, they're definitely going to choose that over these shotguns, and they will definitely make work with it. Just looking at the names that on NWP is just insane. Vang, Sasami, 12, Akame, JLo, and that is why they are my predictions here when it comes to winning out these series.
So I've gone away from soloing the predictions of having one team and having the world fight against me with the Aura pick earlier. This time, one of the other casters in the form of Multitudes, if you've seen him on the first day, he's picked out Breakpoint to actually be the difference here. But I'm also in the Nobody with Passion boat because they have a lot of passion. I'll be real.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen these guys play together as a core many times, and we've seen what they can do with these guys together. They are just insane when it comes to the aim. I'm sorry we don't exactly have much information on Breakpoint. We're kind of working in the blind here, but it's got to be NWP for me.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's get over into the agent select here and let's see how things are going to get shaken up. Oh, smiles on their faces already. I love the vibes here that we have on Team Breakpoint.
Vibes.
Yeah, vibes. No 40k. But looking over into Breakpoint, we have Yoru, we have the Omen, we have the Viper, Neon, and Fade as well. Fade, a very good choice for Split. We've seen the Sky being rotated out. It used to be her favorite map here. Now Fade has been a little bit better for this map, especially if you're going to run it down with the Yoru and the Neon. Over on the other side, we're pretty much getting the same thing. So a mirror matchup as we go.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Viper being the pseudo sentinel, I guess you could say, when it comes to the attacking side, definitely a great agent to have to kind of go in for these lurks. You have these walls, you have the smoke to kind of allow yourself to get into these sneaky positions. And when it comes to the defense, a couple of snake bites down towards main, popping your wall or your orb as well is definitely going to help kind of just destroy them as they're entering the site. So very strong matchup, very strong agents compositions here for both these two squads, and I think this is probably what I would say is the best, I guess, for Split, in my opinion. for now. But things change.
Yeah. Looking over into the overall kind of map stats between both teams, I really haven't played this game yet. They've played 2, they haven't won. Breakpoint have played 3, but they've won 2. So, see if that's true or not. And don't worry, we will update you on the names if you get ever so confused.
Where are you?
And we will get confused at times, guys. We will. Well,
Yep.
At least I will.
Definitely will.
Oh, man. So, very, very slow play here from NWP. Seeing whether or not Breakpoint gets aggressive. I mean, seeing as they are a Mongolian team, you know, they are known to be aggressive. They are known to take matters into their own hands and kind of just go for these mid-round plays. Contact being given. Sound cue towards that middle position. And oh, Fedis finds 12. Big initial pick there towards main.
Found him on the rotation timing as well, but this doesn't sell anything to
30
this
seconds
team
left.
just yet. Breakpoint's still going to hold through. Yeah, positions noted. Cross is going to be made here. They're going to try and rush in, coming out with even more frags onto the kill feed. Fedis is going to continue their tear and holding down the site. Kuetz did pick up one as well. 12 seconds. Good little dink onto the slider cross, and just even more frags coming out between Kuetz and Fedis. Pistol round goes over to the side of Breakpoint, and yeah, looking very clean for them.
Great hold. Nice and easy there. Really Bolt was kind of sent out towards elbow, but just did not hit Fedis at all. He was able to reposition towards the inside of that A site and pick up those nice easy picks. So Kuetz and Fedis getting the kills all around the board. Definitely going to be helpful because, of course, the ultimate on Leon is very deadly. Dynamite now. Spot the outlaw in his hands. He wants to get aggressive, and yes, he finds Azami. Takes out the counterpart. Down and out. It'll be a great start here towards that second round. This is going to be an eco from the side of NWP. They want to try to find these picks across the map.
Has to be careful. 12 finds a flick over onto Fedis. Fedis to pick up 2 as well, though. This is looking a little bit dire. These eco rounds can be so deadly if the timing doesn't fit them. Oh, 12. I like this idea.
I like the rotation there, yeah. But an even better rotation from the side of Breakpoint. They want to take control of main here. Oh, but there, look at that. What a shot. The right click comes in with ease. The spike is dropped. Oh, man. Do they expect 12 to be on the site itself? He's going to nice little headshot. 40 seconds left on towards the clock, and he's got so much time to work with. Picks up a Guardian for himself up against the likes of Kuetz with the Sheriff from the heavens. He will shut down that round, but 4 deaths for the side of Breakpoint will definitely put a dent into their economy.
Yeah, not a good round, particularly for Breakpoint. They're very expensive. A lot of outlaws invested. Marshall, and I believe going with the Marshall, you're usually getting a little bit of armor. So, yeah, it's going to be a bit scrappy going into this next round here. To this bonus, you can see it already.
Yeah, see a Stinger coming out. Not the best weapon to have, but whatever weapon you give these guys, they can definitely play with it. That's exactly why they are here. Fighting here for their tournament lives. JLo, aggressive angle. Elevated angle here. Might be able to find Wennick if he gets a little bit too eager to peek. Again, slowly but surely. Haunt going to be coming out. Smoke towards Mail, and they find Wennick. The trade, they want to come in for the trade, but Dynamite's only good for 1. Akami finds 2. They have the numbers advantage here for NWP. Where do they decide to hit?
Like the hold here. Don't overstep anything just yet. Kind of force the pressure on forward, and 12 knows about it, but it's going to get absolutely laid into their floor. Buckshot.
Very smart for him to make his way back on towards site as well.
30 seconds left.
Ranger. Gonna have to try and cut into this. Ooh, a little bit of spam coming through, and Fedez has to kind of hold his ground here, but oh, the swing is not good. Akame picks up a third, picks up a fourth for himself, looking to get the first ace of the day. Let's see if he gets it. A 1-on-3 required for the remaining player of Breakpoint. Wixie. What can you do?
Yeah, they're not giving him anything at all. Akame might just get that ace. Might just walk in towards his crosshair. Oh, tag down to 4. But JLo will take it away from him, but it's alright. As long as they get the round, they keep 3 players alive.
Gotta go.
Finally. Get 8 points in here. 1 for 2. Man, oh man, what a play by Akame. Is working his way, using the slides and everything, the momentum to his favor. Perfectly well used, the kit. He kind of just used everything. Just made it work.
Such is having a neon on a map this small. Speaking of, they're going to try and go for their own play to try and be aggressive, but instead it's going to get completely shut down over the other side. Akame continuing their tear.
Picks it out.
Go.
Yeah, picks it out into a 3-on-3 very early on into the round.
Might have some contact here towards B site. Yeah, 12. How to make his way, trying to see whether or not he can find Wixie, but Wixie just spots the back of his head. Turns it into a 3-on-2. I think that was a bit of a delayed reaction. Maybe the resolution did not assist him there. Yeah. Still very, very winnable here for NWP.
I'm out of here. Door's good.
Alt available in the hands of Akame. Going to be triggered now. See whether or not he can find anyone at all, but a little bit too early. Nonetheless,
Running low.
they will be able to secure the plant at least.
Oh, Wixie heard this. As we saw,
Like
they're
double up.
going to double up. Yeah, they're going to double up, but oh, he has the angle. He has the close range phantom. It's going to hit the one-shot headshot. Fennec is there to try and equalize things. One corner being held by Vangs. Wennick goes for the slow peek instead, and Vangs holds their ground. Good stuff for them.
I'll fix him
2-on-2. 2-2.
Whatever's left.
Oh man, well played. Being able to double up towards that spawn position is definitely caught off the retake off guard. Not expecting the aggressive position here from Akame at all. They break the economy here of Breakpoint. You can see sheriffs all across the board, a single marshal, so Fedez, his job is to tag him. The rest of the squad is here to bag him up. 3-man peek towards B main, and man, they want to find something. They've got to find some picks at least before they make their way on towards site. You can see the aggression from Breakpoint taking full control of B main. They want more, but 12 is ready and waiting. Spots out the pick. The trade comes in, and there we go. The tag and bag.
I'm out of here.
Works out.
Rifle secured over as well, but they're gonna have to try and cut through into the site, and it has to be so careful because it's a bit of a gap there. Cool, that's good shot onto Akame. Puts him down. That's been the literal raid boss over the past 2 rounds, so putting them down early is going to be very good for their chances here. They want to try and make this a possibility.
I'll handle this.
Dimensional drift activated as well to try and get all the information that they can. They're going to have to try and clear out this ramp side area and see if there's anyone holding, and yeah, it is going to be good to find one. Oh, has to be so careful here. JLo flashes up Dynamite. Finally picks it out. This is a very scrappy fight so far. Footsteps heard. Paranoia sent through. They're not finding the timing just yet. Swings out, but no, it's going to be JLo instead to find out that frag. Kuetz finds one. 1-2. The time not going to be on his side.
Yeah, definitely not. I think while that whole stint was happening with JLo and Yoru from Breakpoint.
Thanks.
Vangs?
Oh wait, no, sorry. Vangs
No.
is what is it?
Yeah, Vangs. Well, whatever. While that whole stint was happening, you know,
Yeah.
Dynamite was able to kind of turn it into a 2v3 on that site, you know. So I feel like while he was separated that Omen, the rest of the squad from Breakpoint could have really just made their way going for this retake. It was a little bit too late, and nonetheless, they did end up losing out the fights. But yeah, NWP, they are up, and they want to keep the ball rolling. Great shot there coming in from Wennick, holding mid with ease, but Azami will come in for the trade, but it's a 2-on-1 trade. 2-4-1, sorry, but still, with the man disadvantage, NWP is always able to kind of somehow bring it back time and time again. Viper's Pit available, Nightfall as well. And up, okay, in the hands of Vangs. That's definitely going to help assist in the pick towards the back of B site. Let's call back. Let's see, and there it is. Op has been wrung out. The positioning from VCT getting very close. 12 has spotted a little bit of something. And yes, he gets the pick off here. Great shots, and there we go. Vangs with the trade makes it a 2-on-2 situation. 30 seconds on the clock, and look at where these last two remaining players are. Coming in from mid, coming in from B main. They've got to be very, very careful. Dimensional drift being used here. They want to find the information, make sure to clear things out. Spots out Quetz, and a little bit early on the trigger to remove it, but Quetz, sorry, they're just able to quickly hit those flicks with ease. What a shot.
What a transfer coming out from Quetz there. Beautiful shooting from him. It's quite the close one between both of these teams. A lot of bodies being dropped either which way every single time it gets close down to the wire. But explosive between both teams is what I like to see. Everyone has their moments here individually, and it's really good stuff to see, honestly. I'm trying to figure out if Dynamite's name there is Kage or Cage. I'll get confirmation later.
Yeah.
We'll call him Dynamite in the meantime.
Stick to Dynamite, bro.
Yeah,
Dynamite's
stick to
pretty
Dynamite.
bad.
Fire names.
Yeah. Oh, shot there from Fedis. Was able to retrieve the operator. Bring it in towards this round here. Dynamite wants to find more. Shots leading through. I don't expect the player to be up close and personal. Nonetheless, 4v5. Just like that. There's a minute. 10 seconds left on towards the clock, and Nakame just slowly creeping his way up. Outlaw does hit his shots, and Nakame does find another Dynamite towards middle. Trades do come in, and it's a 2 versus 3. They've made their way on towards the A site. They've got the Viper's Pit available as well. So this is definitely doable here.
Toxin screen down.
12 does he want to use? Yes. I think it has to be used here. Viper's Pit online. Can they win out this clutch?
Wennick could go for some crazy timing here if he manages to clear out this part of the site, because they should know that they're all just kind of sitting into the pit.
One enemy remaining.
Making some footsteps, and what is shot right through blind? He knows the target. He knows. He just knows. He's playing Viper himself. Of course, he knows.
Where would I be playing? In this corner? Yes, I would. Just hits the tap. Oh my goodness. This guy is clean. When he holds down middle, he's always getting multi-frags, and just like that. A losing round, he turns it around here. Wennick has been so clean. Hitting that hit shot as well.
Yep.
And yeah, timeout has to be called here from Redco.
Quite the boastful pickup in the sense to have Redco coaching this team as well, right? He's worked with a lot of different rosters in MYSG, and credit where credit is due. He's pushed them to their absolute limits every single time. So if Redco's calling a timeout this early, they're getting a very, very heavy-handed strategy talk. I'm very sure he spotted out something very early on, or he's trying to calm the team down. Either which way, it should prove useful for NWP moving forward. But yeah, I mean, for Winnick, he's been playing really, really well, especially that last round, just to kind of secure it past the Viper's pit. And it's so hard for you to even fight back, even if he whiffs, or just to test the position with his rifle there. It's hard to even find him, because you have a sheriff in your hand. You're gonna be flying tracers out the other way. He's gonna find you first regardless.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man, Winnick, this man has been popping off alongside Quetz. Maybe down in the loser's bracket, but they want to win. That is for sure. Fedis has the op in his hands. It has rung out. They've got the information on where it is. What will they do with that information? They've got the Prowlers. They've got flashes to work with. Relay Bolt as well to kind of assist and push Fedis off this angle. Will it work? Here we go. Oh, of course, Winnick holds it down. The trade is able to come in here from Vangs with an op. And Fetis finds it back. Just full on chaos towards middle. One after the other. They fall down, and again, NWP, man disadvantage time and time again, round after round. Ooh.
I think Fedis with the relay bolt, I think it caught the lip of the left side doorway, or like the entryway, and it activated there instead of bouncing back to where Winnick was supposed to be.
30 seconds left.
It's unfortunate. It's these kinds of mistakes that can cost a round. The zombie finds one. Fedis finds his second, kind of just keeping the numbers at bay. They will be able to get the spike it down. And Dynamite finds one. Oh man, 1v3 and time again. This has just not been working out here in their favor in terms of numbers. But if anyone can do it, it is this man here. Cold-blooded. Very, very healthy. Playing with the sign, but no. Fedis is just completely aware and just shuts it down. No sneaky play here for him at all. And with that defuse, with that round, the ultimate here on Fedis is going to be available in the next round.
Alright, pretty well handled so far. And this is the kind of game we want to see between two teams of different regions, or even just in this region regardless. Slowly handled, slowly picking each other apart, finding these gaps, dismantling each other in the moment when they can through their mechanics. It's more even-handed per se, but at the moment though, it's really looking good for Breakpoint.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And they're the ones that have had a little bit more experience on this map and winning.
This is their map pick, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
So it's definitely showing off here. And they're definitely making it work. Oh my goodness, Dynamite. Very, very scary there. But Wixie is able to find Akame towards the pillar position. They're starting to change things up a little bit from NWP. They want to get aggressive. They want to kind of change the pace, but it's just does not work out there for Fedis as he pops the ult. Runs in by himself. No one to trade him at all. A little bit too eager, a little bit too excited. But Dynamite is here. Wixie is here to kind of assist each other, to clear this B main position. And again, a 2 versus 3. Nobody with passion, sharp. Always down. Just not working out here in terms of numbers. Dynamite should just stay. Keep his name as Dynamite because he is just explosive on this map.
Yeah, really well handled from him. Not an ounce of sweat either. Good shooting, honestly. All right, so 6-3. 3 rounds to try and make this an equal point for the side of Nobody with Passion. If not, Breakpoint, I think, kind of run away with it this half. Op-wise, I'm very surprised it's on Fedis. Usually, you might have it on the Yoru, but hey, having a fast boy operator. Not too uncommon. Makes for quite the fun time. We'll see if they can handle it though in terms of pressure. Pushing to mid here. Not going to make too much noise. Just going to try and see if anyone oversteps any sort of boundary so far. But so far the map is very clearly cut in half in presence.
Oof. Portal closed. I think if Vangs just kept holding that angle, he definitely would have found one. Just the fact that he didn't make the jump, he just fell back. Again, 2 players towards ramps. Fedis with the operator, and of course Wennick will be able to find Vangs towards middle. This man has just been holding down the fort by himself or with a teammate. You know, he's just hitting the necessary shots and always thinning down the numbers of NWP. Kame though, can he find one? The bolt has been sent. Oh, but somehow Wennick, the cosmetic relay bolts, is just he's just able to clean things up. Gets the third as well, looking for more. Nightfall. Who gives a damn? He shuts it down towards middle. This man, if he keeps this up, then breakpoint might just go all the way.
30 seconds left. One enemy
Disgusting.
remaining. Spike down mid.
So well played. It's so beautifully played from Wennick. Every single time. And yeah, LVP, you're gonna have to sit on that one a little bit.
Find you.
Figure out what really went wrong. I don't think much really went wrong. I think it was just Wennick going absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Gotta go.
It's a rough position
Star
to fight
player.
him even. Yeah.
Here we go.
Alright, here we go, Kame. Overdrive activated. See if they can pick up some frags of their
Almost
own
out.
to try and clear out the site. Or clear the retake from happening, but ult's gonna go out. Gonna have a chance to do so. Shotgun into the corner. Dimensional Drift is there to spot out these players. He's thinking about it. Dynamite's thinking about it. He wants to go for this fight. Yes, he does. Oh, but the swing out is even more lethal, but he's gonna be covered by his teammate. Map space being taken over onto this site. Tommy picks up one. Kuetz finds another. Op brings out and a secondary onto the shotgun and a flick around from Wennick. Headshot angle, long range with the Phantom. Doesn't matter, he'll do it regardless. 8-3. This is a second bit of domination over onto the day, but this looks a little bit more heavy-handed in the side of one Mongolian team.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is the Mongolian team that is kind of playing it the Mongolian way, you know? W key, aggression, pure aimers. Everybody is kind of chiming in. 12 kills on Wennick, 11 on Kuetz Dynamite, and then there's Fedis on 10. Just chiming in with kills of their own. Everybody's doing well. Paranoia now. Aggression from Fedis. Wants to look for more. Feeling it. Dynamite does take down Akami. He will fall back as the Dimensional Drift is going to be used here from the side of Vangs. Information being given. Spotted 3 players. So much information.
Oh my god. That was so
rotation
quick.
towards A. Yeah.
Yeah, that was so quick. And that was a really good stop as well. Oh my god, missed shot from Dynamite, and that's going to be super lethal. J-Lo picks that one up. Backed up by 12 here as well. They hear this Prowler coming through. They can delay it with the Snake Bite as well. Thought about doing a Paranoia play there, but can hold off on it in the meantime. They had the numbers advantage here. They do not have to stress anything even further. See, timing is going to not favor him. Vang's going to clear out his back. 1-on-4. Kuet taken down by the close range angle by J-Lo. Good 3K for him. The difference maker in this round, especially getting that frag over onto Wennick on that rotation. 8-4 is where we land this half, but this still looks like a very heavy-handed fight for the side of nobody with passion. They look like they're fighting the upwards climb here, regardless of how close some of these rounds can get.
Dang, just insane. And it's not like anybody's it's not like anybody's kind of weighing them down. You know, NWP, everybody's kind of chiming in with kills of their own. 8, 7, and 6 across the board. No one is really lacking. It's just the fact that Wennick is just being on a rampage towards that middle position. And if he's not hitting shots, Quetz is there to get multi-frags. It's just Mongolian Valorant all across the server. And NWP just got to find a way to kind of shut this down. They will be swapping sides, so we'll see exactly. Yeah. They're a bit more comfortable on the opposite side. Ooh.
I'm trying to figure out what's on Wixie's desk. The large RGB block there. You see that? Is that his keyboard?
That's his keyboard, yeah.
It's a large light.
I would be distracted. I cannot have too much light on my table, especially not with the wave going on. You know.
No, that's not as bad. That's not as bad. That was a previous clip, I think, taken from the CS side, where there was a player that had his Christmas decoration still up, and you know what setting he had the lights on in the corner of his room? He had the flashing one up.
Oh,
so it was
it's
just giving him a seizure the entire time. Like, I don't know how you can focus with that, man. I don't.
Unless it's just a way for him to keep himself stimulated, you know?
Dude, it's like on the left corner of his
too
eye.
much.
It's like 3 feet away from him. And it's not the small Christmas tree, it's the big one.
Oh, lordy. It's different breeds, bro, nowadays.
It's okay. It preps him for the flashes. We'll see if they get prepped for flashes here. 1 minute 20. We're seeing quite the odd positioning coming out from both teams here. Site being taken already.
Spike
Plant gonna
planted.
go down. We're gonna go 3 men into sewers, and Zombie's here to try and hold off ramp to just make sure no one aggresses up and they don't lose space here, because if they manage to keep them trapped, then maybe there's a chance for them to play this back in. They're gonna try and chase Wennick all the way back into spawn, but damage traded out. They're gonna leave it as they try and fight away the other side, but again, the gamble
Player standing.
was the wrong one. The play was not there, and they just went out all their duels.
Yes, sir. J-Lo good for 3, but honestly, time is of the essence, and Breakpoint will be able to clear it out. Just so well played here from Breakpoint. Winning every single fight. You know, they had 3 of their players. Oh no. Ooh, I'm confused. Oh, they swap sides. But yeah, I think just a very, very smart play by Wennick, being able to kind of not give their life. Not give his life, even though he was very, very deep. He was in a 1v2 situation, just falls back. And I feel like they should have committed there from the side of NWP to at least take down one of the flankers. What do you do, man? If Breakpoint is just hitting their shots.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's damn if you do, damn if you don't. Because if they commit, a zombie loses position up there because there's 3 pushing him. They get Wennick, sure, but now they have to try and fight forward. The trade fight through the choke. They had to get to a zombie there. Was their choice. It's rough. It's rough. Timing was rough. They needed 5 more seconds. They needed 5 more seconds for either side.
Ooh, Breakpoint really just showing exactly why this is their map pick. Kind of just splitting it up, and NWP just have nowhere to go. Grouped up towards B now. Relay Bolt will come in to kind of assist them in terms of the initiation, but man, instant trades just all around the board. Oh man, it's just a massacre. Wixie, everybody here from Breakpoint wanting to secure double digits. It's all Azami, and it is what it is. A 3K for Wixie, and double digits have been secured. 10-4. This is not the scoreline we were expecting at all.
No, but stat-wise, I did warn everyone. NWP have not cracked split just yet. Meanwhile, Breakpoint have. So I'm not too surprised that this is where we've ended up. But at the same time, I mean, not the usual NWP that we see. JLo is the one that's kind of fragging out today. 12 was the one fragging out the day before. So it's all topsy turvy.
Definitely. Oh my goodness, just a barrage of bullets being spent here towards spawn. Sami has a lot of pressure. Just has to wait for the rest of the squad.
All right.
They've grouped up here towards spawn. A couple of players towards heaven as well, but they've got a lot of clearing to do on this A side. You've got to be careful of main. You've got to be careful of elbow. And here it is. Paranoia. Relay bolts all being sent. It is all hitting. And yes, Akame. Good for one. Can they find more? And it's just green on the kill feed as NWP wipes
Beautiful.
this round and picks up their 5th. Ooh, man.
Well done by Bangs there.
Move in after I strike.
Vanguard of the team for a second, just holding the line for the fights as they try and push through elbow side.
One enemy remaining.
1, 2, and the third comes in. And the last one on the drop. Beautifully handled from him. I like the flash initially from Dynamite to kind of delay, but it was just the immediate response back with so much utility and the relay bolt even hitting them.
Yeah.
That was rough. Yeah.
I think the Yoru clone as well, just popping. You just got hit by everything. Prowler, Paranoia, Yoru clone, relay bolt. Not really much he could do at that point. And oh my goodness, Venus back at it again with the quick plays towards middle. That Bucky instantly deleting that mailroom player. JLo is here though. Wants to find one. Yes, he does. Takes down Dynamite.
Utility at hand.
Find some more. It is a 3-on-3. NWP, they have split up their defenses. But look at the positioning that... Oh,
the trigger.
that Winnick has. He has been spotted. I think the timing might just bite him here. Yes, it does. Oh my goodness. He had the right idea. He wanted to make his way towards spawn, get the kill on towards Winnick. But the quick rotations from Breakpoint just shut him down completely. 2-on-3. Can NWP string this round to make it 2 in a row?
Might have been spotted there. JLo. Up to the task to try and do this fight. Ooh, long range. A little bit of a dink there, but again, damage not enough to secure it. Close range fight does go his way. He has a smoke to work with and a TP if he wants to get really creative, but he's going to get heard. He's going to get absolutely domed on by the heaven position. Winnick's going to close that one out 11-5. And Odin's going to be retrieved as well.
And that fast play by Fedis at the start kind of just create chaos towards middle. Oh my goodness. Dangerous play. Even took down 12 to 5 HP. But you can see that as soon as the spike goes down, the way Breakpoint plays is just the way they spread across the map. It's just so smart, you know, so disciplined. They don't want to get too aggressive. And it's just catching NWP off guard. Just did not expect them to be this structured, I guess. Holding in the hands of Fedis. Good for one. Trade does come in from Vangs. And it's just chaos again on this B site. NWP do finally come up with the numbers advantage. On the first half, they've been trying to win 3v5s, 3v4s, but this time around, it's a 4v3, and they've got the advantage in their hands. Can turn this advantage into a win. Oh no, but Winnick is still alive. He thins down the numbers, gets the equalizer.
Oh my god, if they route this way because Winnick's pushing so much pressure here, this might give VCT a chance. Nightfall not going to clear it out all the way into the backside area. A lot of utility being spent just to clear out this angle, but Vangs finds the other player coming around their backside there when it goes down. 8 HP to work with, but 8 might just be all that's needed. A great, beautiful one tap to secure his rotation forward,
30
30
seconds
seconds,
left.
and they're gonna have to try and rush it. He has two choices to do here, Quetz. Either fight that one off or go for the plant, and he's gonna go and play a little bit safer. Both of these players have to try and double up against this Guardian. Dimensional Drift is gonna be used. They do not want to get further up onto this deficit. They're gonna try and push this forward, rush it in. They do not play this together. Oh my word! That could have been a round pulled from the very low graces of Quetz, but Vangs just barely catches that timing.
That guy is just phenomenal. When that Quetz, these Guardians are just incredibly clean. That came a little bit too close for comfort. I mean, just these last two kills right there, just phenomenal.
He has just a little bit more HP to work with, and I think without a doubt he wins that one.
Oh, 100%.
That's insane.
You know for a fact that Vangs was sweating there.
Oh yeah.
Hold on a second. Found something here. Azami through the smoke. Does manage to take down Dynamite. Winnick, however, has some assistance alongside Dynamite. They've made their way towards ramp. See whether or not they can find an opening pick. Slowly but surely.
Bring them down.
If you're gonna give the momentum to the side of NWP, then it's gonna be a difficult rest of the game here for the side of Breakpoint.
Oh yeah.
So they've got to kind of close things out sooner rather than later.
And I absolutely
Sami with
love
another.
Oh yeah, he's finding two more as we go. They're not really allowing them to duels here to push through, and Vang's gonna find another one as well. Let's quiet it down a little bit for Breakpoint here, but it's just their eco round. They're just gonna try and persevere a little bit, maybe just grab one off, but not gonna be given a chance. A flawless round for the side of Nobody With Passion, but we're gonna get back into the danger precipice of it all with Breakpoint buying up their guns. And so far, Breakpoint, I love the way that they're playing this split, honestly. But give it more time, and Nobody With Passion will also find their way into this. It's a difficult task for Nobody With Passion, but not impossible for Breakpoint. They better close this very, very fast, and that's going to be off the back of, well, honestly, all of them. They're all performing really, really well.
EBR, that is with the judge, wants to find one. They do manage to get the trade here. Make their way out of it. Completely allow this site to be taken. Viper's Pit going to be used here, and ooh, that is going to be a difficult ult to kind of work with. Gets aggressive here. Vangs does manage to find a trade. Ooh, but the perfect snake bite to take down Vang. Candice Neon find a kill. No, it doesn't. Just back and forth trades. It's a 1 versus 2. It's all in the hands of JLo. Doesn't find one. Match point has been secured here for Breakpoint. 5 match points.
That's so well played from Winnick, man. The snake bite coming in. He doesn't even have to show himself in the Viper's Pit to trade that. Close range, they know he's been standing there the entire time as well. The shock. It's just beautifully done. Every single time Winnick is still on the board, he just makes the round so much easier for whatever remnants are left for Breakpoint.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
that's off.
Not only is he a smart player, but he's hitting the shots as well. Overdrive has been activated here for Fettis. Wants to get aggressive, wants to kind of close it out now. He's got 5 match points to deal with, and he's already got full control of Heaven. Oh, the whiff shot coming in from Vangs, and that might just cost them this site. They find a second one as well as Azami falls. It's a 3-on-3 now. Hold on a second. JLo does manage to find one towards middle. Signs of life. They've got the overdrive here for the side of NWP as well to work with.
Is Fetish wrapping all the way? No way.
He's
just gonna hold the deep.
No way.
I was gonna say, even if he could run around with the timing, that's a bit insane for him, but no, they're gonna hold it safe. 3 different isolated fights here. And they're gonna have to be so careful with it. JLo finds another one. Fetish goes down into the site now, fully blind, has to pick that up. The tracking is good for Kuetz, and his teammate is there as well. Last player alive is JLo. But Breakpoint, they managed to survive split. It was their pick, and it was more successful on their terms. Nobody with passion now put onto the back foot. Possible to get eliminated here, and that would be an upset, but we'll have to see how things go into that second map of Corrode. But for split, I'm pleasantly surprised by Breakpoint.
Yeah, definitely. 13-7 victory. Breakpoint, everybody was kind of hitting their shots. They were playing like a well-oiled machine, and it's just very difficult when for NWP when a team is kind of just in sync. And we saw it. We saw exactly what happened. You know, it was a convincing victory there for the side of Breakpoint. And if they keep up that momentum in towards Corrode, then I think NWP has got to be very, very worried about what's to come. But nonetheless, we can't count them out just yet, because that is going to be the map pick of NWP, and I think that's where we see them shine for sure. Because I think in our previous tournament, NWP did play the Corrode. There was some deadlocks happening. There was some Yorus as well. So Azami on a deadlock, very, very tough cookie to kind of crack here on the defense. But nonetheless, Breakpoint still disgusting plays here all around. They need to keep up this form to continue, because backs against the wall, guys. This is the losers bracket. So the winner of this series lives on, and the loser we've got to say goodbye to.
Yeah, and it's a brutal bracket, very, very brutal bracket. And for nobody with passion, this would be the toughest way to kind of fall, because they were so close, but yet again a little bit lost sometimes on some of those rounds, even on their previous matchups. So getting here is going to hurt a little bit more, especially for three of those players that we've seen stick together as a core. On the other side, though, I'm again, I love seeing the Mongolians play. I think both of us do, and it's beautiful to watch them, especially function to that high of a degree. So going to the highlights, we're going to see probably just a lot of Wennick, and that is,
yeah, everybody kind of just chimed in, you know. Incredible stuff all around the board. It was looking very close back and forth, you know, starting at the early point of the first half. But I think as soon as Wennick kind of found his comfort, his footing towards the middle, then it was just one way, the Mongolian way or the highway. And look at this man with the 4K jumping back into danger, fully hit with that Nightfall. Just incredible.
I think it's a very good honorable mention to say that JLo's also popping off. He wasn't doing too well the last matchups that he's been playing, but today he seems to be up and about and playing the best he can, which is always a good piece to have in the puzzle. But you know, the last few days we've also seen 12 play really, really well, and if 12 is a little bit more quiet, then it's going to be a bit of an issue overall for the whole team. So MVP wise, yeah, we're going to see Wennick take up that spot over on Breakpoint, and then over on NWP we're going to see the MVP, of course, be JLo. He was playing a little bit better than the majority, and Vang's managing to catch up as well. 12 a little bit more quiet today, trying to, I think, just kind of lead the team and find answers to their problems. Zami and Kame showing up when they needed to, but yeah, this is gonna be the MVP of the match so far. The man on your screen here, Wennick.
Time and time again, they try to contest this man towards that mid-vents position, and they are just unable to do so without him taking down at least one or two players alongside with him. So, you know, I think split was, if you have the advantage, if you do manage to take that mid position, have control of that, then it really kind of just assists you in holding down the defensively. So this guy was just able to hold it down, make it look easy, and just did not give NWP any sort of answers here on their attack. So 4 first kills. This guy is insane. He has to keep that momentum up. He's got to keep that performance here in towards the next game, because Corrode might not just be as easy. I think NWP is definitely going to be a lot more locked in.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Split Map 1 is going to be concluded. Breakpoint are showing why they are the fierce, last standing Mongolian team so far in this lower bracket. NWP put with their backs against the wall. We're going to see if they can try and recover over onto Corrode, but that will only happen after the break. Stick around. Make sure you're here afterwards.
I'ma fight by the team. If it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off, what's a leisure? Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. Chalo फिर आ जाओ सारे एक एक मारे फिर एक बार एक गारे सारे मेरे बंटर भावे रेगिस्तान में भी हम नदियाँ बहा दे चलो साले दे मत बहाने वाला टना मत जब हम आ जाए सामने और करे तेरे बारे मेरे मेरी टीम मेरे पीछे क्या करेगा कुछ अब got your back, I said I got your back. In my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We are back. You can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Challengers 2026 SEA Split 1 RoSEA, or RoSEA as we call it. Again, all good, no flowers so far for one of these teams. One team's already out today, the other team's trying to fight for their life. We have Breakpoint versus Nobody with Passion. I'm Lot, that's FaZe, and boy, we are going into this map 2 with, I think, a little bit more questions than answers over the previous one. But yeah, Breakpoint taking away their choice of Split, now putting NWP over back into the back of the wall. What are you feeling? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking we might go all the way to map 3. I mean, we've seen the kind of the defensive side of NWP on this Corrode map in previous tournaments. Incredibly strong showing, but it's just Breakpoint right now. They are kind of the underdogs, I guess you could say. This Mongolian team can definitely surprise me. I wouldn't be surprised if they did win this one out, because they've got the momentum, they've got the I don't know, I feel like they're all on form right now and kind of chiming in on all cylinders together as a team, rolling as a SWAT team. It's gonna be tough. I think NWP has to kind of just make sure they keep themselves motivated and hyped up here to go in towards the second map, because this is it. They lose this, they are out of the tournament, and I know that they can definitely show us a lot more than what they've given here so far tonight.
Yeah, no, I agree. Absolutely. There's still a lot more to be had for that roster, but at the very same time, in the form of Breakpoint, we already mentioned that the Mongolian scene has been picking up, right? Ever since the Mongols squad made their debut over in CS, and then that's just kind of been the pinnacle point to inspire a lot of the other esports scenes, especially for Mongolia to kind of pick up as well. We start to see more of these players really rise up to the occasion. So to see them here playing to their best like this, it's beautiful to watch. And I mean, at this point, if you're not keeping an eye on the Mongolian scene as a whole, I think this would be a very good chance for you to do so, to kind of see what kind of talent they're really raising around that area.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, these guys are kind of known to be incredible aimers and just insane gamers all around. No fear, W key, and we kind of saw a little bit of that in the previous map, especially when Fedis was on that Neon. Just sliding in with the Judge, with the Bucky, and hitting some nasty shots, just instantly deleting these players. So it would be nice to see a lot more Mongolian teams join the fight here for maybe the next split. And I definitely would be a lot more invested here, because it's kind of been the same faces in MYSG, so it's nice to see a little something new here for this split.
Yeah, I agree. And not only that, I think in terms of a lot of the other Asian regions, we know that Philippines is one of the stronger ones, right? They've made several players debut there really well, right now. I think we have Envy over in Paper X, and then previously it was Patman, and then in the Indonesia scene as well, of course, with the 2 players over in Paper X, as we know. The rest of the scene are trying to follow suit. MYSG for us over the past few years has been a little bit rocky, but definitely more success on the Singapore side as well, especially with Wayne going to Liquid recently. So a lot of additions coming out from Asia. Time to see what the rest of the others coming in can kind of put forward, because I'm quite excited to see just more varied rosters and teams fight each other for a spot at their future success here.
Oof, Agent Select is down below. You can see NWP bringing out the double controller, double duelist, single initiator comp here. Yoru, Omen, Fade, Neon, and Viper. Towards the right side of the screen. A bit similar here, just different in terms of the agents. Composition nonetheless still the same, double duelist, double controller, but as this time around, Waylay going to be picked up instead of Yoru, and Kuetz is going to be on the Sova instead of the Fade on Azami. So very, very interesting. We saw the Viper being picked up as well on split. We'll see whether or not that can kind of pop off here in the hands of these two teams here on a road.
Okay, we'll see what they can kind of work with here for the road. I think the very interesting point here is to see a Sova around on this road. Not too common of a pick, definitely doable, but usually you'd see a little bit more success with the Fade because of how tight some of these corners are. The Prowler kind of alleviates that kind of pressure, making sure you absolutely check every corner and every cubby, and you don't end up put into a highlight reel like the last match that we saw that was on the road. But it's a bit.
Oh, that's
down, gets absolutely blitzed. Akame is here to push the defense forward a little bit more so his teammate can grab space, but Fedez is going to shut down 12 from making any sort of advancements. There's JLo as well, finding a pick onto Winnick, and that's a big find. 3-on-3, but look at the health values across the board. It's a bit iffy.
Yeah, definitely. Can they make this work? Shock darts did do a decent amount of damage here on towards Link. They've made their way out and they have equalized the numbers. Back and forth, the trades come in, and Kuetz not stopping at all. It's Wixie one-on-one up against Azami. Footsteps being heard, and he's got the better positioning. Just wraps around the box, takes out Azami. Nice clean pistol round here for Breakpoint. Start things off hot on Corrode.
Yeah, can't be slacking around. That should be a wake-up call for NWP to make sure they realize where they're at. For Breakpoint, though, complete and utter dismantling in this pistol round, and it's a wondrous thing to watch.
It looked like it was going to go NWP's way, but Kuetz is just getting a 3K like that with ease. He's definitely going to shut it down, and wow, could be a bit of a half buy here, a bit of an eco most likely here from the side of NWP. Dynamite somehow. Two easy pickings towards middle. Winnick finds one more. These guys barely have any room to breathe.
Fang's got a little bit of info there off the TP.
Spike planted.
As scary as that was. Yeah, Dynamite getting the first two openers there. Huge stuff from him.
Not sure if that was even through the smoke or what happened there, but
I'm not sure. Hopefully we have the replay. Ooh, headshot landed for Winnick. Over onto the other corner. Oh, it's banged. Relay bolt landed.
Wow.
Another headshot for Winnick mid-air as well. Who is this man? Who is this guy? He's absolutely popping.
This man is a demon.
One enemy remaining.
The clock struck 11 p.m. and all of a sudden this man is just so calm and composed with his aim. He waited half of a second to just kind of make sure his crosshair's on the right head and just press his mouse one. Just incredible stuff. This man was the MVP and he's still kind of bringing in that kind of momentum here in towards the second map. Bonus round here for the side of Breakpoint. WP has to win out this round in order to kind of provide a fighting chance here for them in towards map 2. Winnick gonna hit these shots. Akame will be able to get the better of him, but Dynamite from across the map does find a counter in towards that B site. Azami good for one. Somehow just finds the perfect timing, and Wixie trying to find another one towards middle. 2-on-3. NWP have the grand advantage. Hunter's Fury is available. Drone will provide the information that is needed, and Fedez has a very strong positioning here towards Heaven. They've got to hit these shots. Good for one. 2-on-2. Hunter Shuri gonna be popped. Can he find one?
One
the question.
enemy remaining.
Oh my word. Damage. So much damage done with the Hunter's Fury tagged once, then the second time on the pause. It's so hard to kind of maneuver around that area without showing your head up into the heaven position.
Yeah.
So you move left side. It's really at a disadvantage for you looking up. You move to the right. I'd argue a little worse.
Yeah, and I think Fettis just knew exactly what he had to do there. Use that Hunter Fury, kind of just swing out and see whether or not NWP were out of position. And yes, they were 3-0. Bonus round win here for Breakpoint. Huge Hunter Fury there to assist in that win. And man, oh man, this is not exactly what we expected at all. And JLo down to 30 HP, just gets spammed through the box. And they are on the hunt.
Forward. Trying to get the space, but the wallbang is even better. Dynamite goes down, and they have the space to work with. Winnick finds 12 as well, and he's not been having a good one so far in this series. His antics are going to get shut down. Still clean with it, with the rifling. Left alone is the singular Omen of JLo. Good flick to the left.
Spike planted.
30 HP. Could still maybe get away with one more for a little bit more damage. He's been popping off so far, but yeah, it's not going to be given the chance.
Not at all. Oh my word. Winnick still on form, still on fire. Bangs is starting to kind of light up a little bit here in this map. But he's got to make sure he continues to do so. Great call here from Redco to kind of slow things down. Because right now Breakpoint is running away with it. You know, if you don't talk about strats, maybe one thing you can do when it comes to timeouts is kind of just break the momentum for the side of BRK. You know, they've been kind of going in hot. They've been going in fast. This time around, they're going to slow things down and keep them guessing here on what NWP might bring out in towards this next round. 4-0 though is not the scoreline I was expecting at all.
Yeah, it's genuinely a wonder, but honestly, I'm up for it. You know, if this is the stronger Mongolian team that's gonna kind of push through on a lower bracket run, I'm so down for it.
Yes. Okay, guys. I mean, I was just yes, we did vote NWP, but we just did not know Breakpoint was clean with it like that. You know,
yeah,
we didn't know Breakpoint had it in them like that. If so, my prediction would have gone the other way.
Multitude
just taken off my. I see Breakpoint win. I take off my NWP jersey. You know.
yeah.
My NWP fair. Jersey.
That's right.
Breakpoint.
Just go full Breakpoint. Just go full Breakpoint. Yeah. Like, good shot coming out from Bangs though. Dynamite is gonna go down. Early off investment is gonna try and slow things down. And I mean, this is one thing that we didn't really see over in the last series was like a lot of opping. Economy didn't really favor the teams with the way they were playing. And I mean, we had the other extreme. We have long range and scopes here. The last series we had shotguns and corners.
Yeah. Like,
ooh, very
it's
close.
Not exactly easy bringing in an op in towards split or corrode, but you know, shotguns are a lot easier to kind of play with. That's exactly what we saw in our Clown Fiesta series previously. But yeah, nonetheless, NWP, they are up a man. They've got the advantage here. They've got 40 seconds left here on towards the clock for Breakpoint, and they're kind of slowly making their way towards A. But Vangs does shut down Kuetz. Spike is dropped. I think that might be all she wrote here for this round.
Yeah, that's a retrieval mission. They're just gonna have to try and pick up the pieces here. Oh, barrel spotted, but immediately clear. JLo wasn't expecting the quick swing afterwards.
Do they have time though?
We're on the site, getting cleared by Fedez. Oh my god, they do have time. 12 seconds.
Do they have the time?
Zami has to try and push through.
Oh my goodness.
And try and catch them off guard.
No way.
I can't believe they recovered this round. How did they recover this round? An overstep comes out the other way. Oh, there's a little bit more action coming in. Viper's Pit is going to be used. What is happening this round? It's scrappy because both teams are suddenly realizing this is doable from each side and also losable from each side. Fangs goes down. Winnick has been such a hero. A triple for him. Fetish trying to find his last player, but immediately spotted out. 12 was the hero last games. He has to find one more, and he does. The jump around the corner. The damage was not enough from the shotgun. What just happened?
World. That was just full on chaos. Barely enough time to go for the plant. Luckily, he had a couple of sharded steps to kind of assist him to make his way there. Viper Spit was used as well, but 12, of course, with the heroic play in that 1 versus 2. Just insane stuff. All that pressure. Getting that wall bang headshot as well. So clean, well played, and that's exactly what NWP needed to stop the bleeding and to maybe start winning. Oh god, never mind. Instant payback here from Dynamite, and you can see Fetish just W keying, making his way on towards the site. But Azami is here, and he wants to stop this attack. What in the world? Just insane stuff. 2-on-2 situation. Nightfall was used. Oh, and Breakpoint make their way towards A site. Very smart play. But the thing is, this man has made it all the way here. It's going to be a 1 versus 2 unless the player towards middle can find one more. Yes, he does. Cuts off the rotation early and brings down Azami to 30 HP. 1-on-1. This man is up close and personal, but Azami just gets him through the smoke. They string it back. 2 rounds in a row here for NWP. Down, but not out just yet. A bit of a misplay there from the Omen, giving away his position. He had the right idea, but of course the Prowler from Azami caught him off guard.
That was such a good start for Breakpoint as well, for them to really take it away. But if there's one thing when it comes to the other regions is, yes, you guys have a lot, and I mean this, a lot of sequencing, a lot of synergy all together, but individualism tends to be NYSU's thing somehow. And that was the Azami's round.
Definitely, and he's quite the player. We usually see him on the deadlock now when it comes to Corrode, but this time around, the whole new shift in meta. He is on that fade. Still kind of adapting to it, but as long as you have your aim, don't really need much brain. Execution now on towards his A site. J-Lo with the running judge. Just comes in with a drive-by, picks up a Vandal, finds the second frag and the third as well to shut down this execution. Down to a 2-on-2, but do they expect Azami to be up close and personal? Wixie, yes, does spot him. Does take his head out, and it's a 1-in-2 situation. NWP. Can they go 3 in a row? Fangs up in his hands. Not exactly the best weapon to have. He's got to swap out. He's got to swap it out. Yes, he does. Look at the positioning here from Breakpoint. They've wrapped around. Yep. He's kind of wrapped up like a sandwich, and Wennick will be able to take him out. 5-2. They win it back here for the side of Breakpoint. But man, did we see some signs of life here from J-Lo with the 3K. All that was happening. Wennick was able to pick up 2 of his own, so just instantly equalizing across the board. And look at Wennick. 11-4 on a rampage, this man.
Ridiculous.
He shut down their economy of NWP.
The more aggressive Vipers I've seen in quite some time, honestly. Last time I saw Vipers putting up these kinds of numbers was, what, when Icebox is still in rotation?
That must have been a long time ago.
Quite some time ago. Alright. slowing things down now,
Gonna fall
but
back here.
immediately getting a bullet to the chest is going to be a zombie. There's two other threats here, and Fedis doesn't buy that this place is completely safe.
This is a half bar here. See whether
Too slow.
they can find something, and oh, Fedis just managed to find one. It's just thinning down the numbers. Just very, very smart here from the side of Breakpoint, making sure to play together, get the trades in.
He might find JLo here on timing. Yeah, he does.
Oh, man,
Triple for Fedis.
yes.
He's going deer hunting.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Oh my!
Fourth.
He's going
Oh.
deer hunting for Fedis. Might
Can
get
we
a
get an ace
fifth.
today?
Yeah, swapping over the weapons, trying to bait it out.
Planted.
Oh, trying to go for the
And there
shot.
it
There it
is.
is. There's the ace coming in from Fedis. It
Finally.
might have been an eco, but still beautifully done to just pick apart the scenes of NWP. Deer hunting. He
30
fed his whole
seconds
family and his whole village, really.
Easy pickings. Oh man, just like that, he's picked up the ultimate as well to work with. Can they find an opening? Oh, Fang's not looking too good. He's brought up the op. He's got to find these picks.
Find you.
I think he's set up towards that B site. Oh, I think the outlaw is still in play here. Ooh, good pick there from Vangs, getting very aggressive. Does manage to take down the main controller here for the side of Breakpoint. Signs of life here from NWP, but no, okay. Maybe the op is exactly what they needed here in the hands of Vangs to get him up and awake here in this map. But Winnick is still alive, and this man has just been hitting every single shot. And yes, a headshot wallbang here takes down JLo. And he find more. He did spot out at least two players. Oh, Kuet's through the smoke, coming in with the assistance. Azami wants to get sneaky, but is not able to kind of find the kill at all. Desperation from Azami. And I might just bite them back in their booty, as it's a 2-on-3 retake. They've got the Viper's Pit to work with, but the Hunter's Fury is available. 3 players in the hands of Breakpoint. 12, good for one. A little bit choppy, but he does find a kill. Looking for more. 1 versus 1 now. Can he make it work? And the box does not check it. Yes, Kuetz will be able to take him out with ease. 7-2. Oh man, if 12 is missing. 12's aim is getting a little bit shaky like that, and I think NWP fans got to be a little bit worried here.
Oh yeah. I am so sad for this phase, you understand? I am in wonder watching this Mongolian team just pick apart this team.
Exactly. I don't know, we've seen the way NWP can play. You know, we've seen the kind of high caliber plays they're able to put up, the numbers and the shots, how clean they can be when in terms of using their utility together. But Breakpoint is just breaking them apart. Yeah, here it is. They want to set up something here. Flash comes through. Oh, they do manage to find one. Akami with that Bucky. Will get shut down.
Oh,
Wixie good for 1. Dimensional Drift going to be able to assist him make his way out. He picks up a weapon on the way out. And it's a 3-on-3. This is a half buy. Can he find something though? That's the question. He's made his way all the way to the A site. The fact that he doesn't clear JLo.
Oh my god,
towards
JLo,
main.
They just walk past each other. They're never gonna know. JLo finds one, might find the second, has to do damage. Paranoia coming through, he's completely blind. Second headshot landed for JLo. Upgraded to a rifle. Now all of a sudden, Winnick is left alone. Over up into mid, he's put up the wall, but there's a high-low setup on the other side. Has to push through, gets that first one. It's quick, but can't handle Vangs over on the top angle.
3-7. Close. Oh, Cigar, but just a W. An incredible thrifty round here. I think just the timing that JLo was able to make his way in towards main to cut off the rotations towards that A site definitely won them the round there. Dropped the spike. Left Wennick in a 1-on-3. Can't really do much about that. Man. Slowly but surely, NWP bringing it back. Convergence path's going to be used. They've made their way already in towards links. JLo down and out for the count already. It's only been a few seconds here in towards this round. Player towards elbow, one towards spawn. Sorry, Vang's able to find one. With that operator, and the Hunter's Fury going to be used.
A little bit wide. A little bit too wide. Everyone's repositioned off to another direction. Good pickup. 412 so far. Viper's Pit is going to be activated, and this is the best time for them to use it. Every single one of these players are now going to hunker down into the green mist, into the green fog, but this defuse is going through and they have to rush it. What is that from Azami? A spray transfer in the blind. Triple headshot for him. He's got to be smiling. Yes, he is.
Last round before the
this. My brain did not even register what just happened.
I didn't consider that was a possibility.
That's how quick that was. Oh, my
the
word.
fadeaway. He knew he was done. He knew he was done.
He's like, well, don't mind if I do.
Yep.
Buy one, get two free. You managed to win out the round. My goodness.
That's a
4-7
for breakpoint. Yeah. One more and suddenly that gap, that lead doesn't look too bad.
Yeah. Not too bad at all. And this is the last round of the half, so they've got to kind of win this round out. Relay Bolt has been provided, has been sent out when it does find a kill. 12 wanting to take matters into his own hands, so just did not work out. To find the numbers, they managed to find the kills, and they've managed to find their way on towards this B site. JLo still up in towards the heavens, good for one. But the Viper's Pit is down and out. How does NWP win this one out? Can they find an opening? JLo towards the orb. Oh, trade does come in. Viper's Pit will go down, but bullets managed to swap towards the Vandal. 16 bullets in towards the chamber. And it's a 1 versus 2. It's got to find a 1 versus 1. And these positionings that these players have will definitely assist that. Good for one. Spots the head. Gets the second as well. And the time is there for Vangs to clutch it out and secure their 5th round.
Anyone else think they can kill a god?
What a recovery. What a recovery into the half. I thought it was done. I thought Breakpoint had their number. Didn't even need to call a second timeout. Everyone just stepped up. And this is a hard time for you to ask a lot of your talent to step up in this fashion, because let's be real, Breakpoint are playing lights out altogether. Strategy-wise, synergy's all there. But they're catching these little windows, these little areas where they can push through forward their individualistic plays on the side of NWP, and Breakpoint fall apart a little bit more, and suddenly smiles are not there on the cams, wiped off the face. They're kind of wondering what went wrong these last 3 rounds.
It looked like it felt like they were up 10-0, to be honest, here for Breakpoint, but all of a sudden, you give NWP a little room, and man, will they take it. 7-5 all of a sudden is just incredible.
Oh,
NWP down but not out just yet.
This is the universal.
What now, guys?
All right.
What?
So Azami, you know how you got that triple earlier? You should do it again. like every round.
Many times in a row.
Yeah, Vangs, go kill.
Please.
Oh. This can't be a comfortable silence for either team.
Definitely not.
And for
I'm
Breakpoint's a little bit
uncomfortable in
better.
the silence.
Yeah, I mean, I think even Breakpoint, it's a little bit better for Breakpoint, but yeah, you're gonna have to try and activate a little bit more. A little bit wider this time, but see if he can maybe push things up now that he's on the defense. I think it's 17 frags deep so far.
His aggression very early on. Fedis alongside Dynamite taking down 12. It will allow NWP to make their way on towards site. They will allow the spike to go down, but can they win out with this retake? 5 on 4. They've got to group up. Couple of players towards middle, 2 towards B main. And I'm sure they're going to be aware of this, but look at the positionings that they have got. 2 players already snuck in. Oh no, that's not going to be the way to start things off. Fedis will be able to find Azami. Already tapping the spike. They want to go for this defuse. Oh, they're just losing out these fights. But hold on a second. The man who won out the 1v3 in the previous round. Can he do it again? No. Unable to. Fedis comes in for the double swing with Wixie. They secure the second pistol round. That's both pistol rounds being given to Breakpoint. Got to keep this ball rolling. Man, was that a little bit tough. I think Azami got a little bit too eager there early on and lost his life in that retake.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, Fangs is finally up. Popping off 13 kills here on the board for him. Azami with 10, J-Lo 8, 7, and 4 for the rest of the squad. This is the second map. If they do win this NWP, we will be heading into Abyss, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be something, but they've got a tall order to kind of deal with. Akami, very aggressive. Wenek is here. We've seen what this man can do when it comes to holding down a site, holding down a position. Time and time again, he's just able to hit mouse 1 and make it work.
Okay. 2 players deeping into the smoke. Now it's going to get really messy. Shotguns galore, but headshots coming in from Wenek instead. He gets absolutely executed from his right side. Drone coming in from Kuetz, trying to push his teammate forward to activate a little bit more, but the rest of this NWP squad have to try and back away. The health values are not looking too good. Shotgun close range might be able to one-tap out Dynamite, and it does.
Dang.
A triple for Vangs into the round, now left into a 1-on-3 scenario. This Guardian, however, considering the circumstances, can be supremely lethal, but cannot find the angle for it past the smoke. 6-8.
Oh my word.
They win another round, just barely.
They brought in the Bucky, they brought in Sheriffs, and I think that shrouded step play in towards the smoke with the gate crash as well, sending 2 players in the Omen smoke was just brilliance. You know, you expect the Omen to be there, but 2 players across enemy lines. I think Breakpoint was just definitely not ready for it at all.
Else they push forward in this initiative, they have a little bit more momentum going for them on this attack side. In defense, though, they're not shying away from fighting them.
Slowly but surely. They force up towards the question. They set up a very strong defense on this B site. You know, they've gambled 4 players here. They've left Wenek by himself towards that A site. Uh-oh, it's gotta be very careful. He just makes it out alive, and the right click comes in from Dynamite. They cleared out that B site. They cleared out main, and Wenek is gonna have a lot of angst to deal with. Oh my goodness, Akami just somehow taking Wenek down to 22 HP. And this Wenek didn't see anybody. He's just getting spammed through his own poison through the wall. Down, equalized now. 4-on-4 situation. They don't check
they hold.
Akame, but oh, hold on a second. The stun just catches him off guard, not able to secure that early pick. 3-on-3. Fed looking for more, gets the headshot as well. Tell me they win this one back.
No scope on range, damage done. Classic swapped over as well. Oh my god, Dynamite, are you gonna do this in the Classic? Yes, you are. I can't believe it. They held that with rifles, FaZe. Rifles!
I'm out of here.
Word.
Well, that was embarrassing.
Oh my
Charge and
days.
shoot. Easy
Can't
enough.
believe what I'm
That
watching,
from
man.
Gun
Breakpoint.
here.
I mean, just that initial pick from Fedis with that Marshall towards elbow. This right here, oh my goodness. And of course, Dynamite with the last bullet headshot to close it out. Back and a fourth. Force after force.
It's 20 and 11, bro. He's 20 and 11. We haven't even hit double digits yet.
Disgusting.
Poison's off.
Incredible. But still, anybody's game. You can see some signs of life from the side of NWP, but Breakpoint just does not want to force this to the third map at all.
No.
Hornick has been spectacular. Can he continue to play that way? Has the rest of the squad from NWP kind of making their way towards main? They will be falling back. They just do not want to deal with Winnick at all. They see Poison Orb and everything going to be used. And oh, hold on a second. They check one angle, but they don't expect this second. The stun comes in, and oh, he gets to equalize now. 3-on-3. 45 seconds on towards the clock. They've got to make up their mind. The spike is dropped towards middle. And 12 has to find an opening. He's got to find something here to call in for the rotations. Wixie has
30
been spotted.
seconds left.
The rest of the squad will come in for the regroup. But Wixie has a big task here. Good for one, great. Good for two, insane. But look at all the utility being sent. The C's, relay bolt. Scan does come in. But will get shot.
Planted.
Retake now on the way.
Yeah, puts on the smoke as well to cover off the left side. All these players are here. That's a good scan with this, with the drone. Winnick, he's been a hero. He wide swings that. I can't believe it with his team as well. Just triple swinging. It's being held. Azami has to be the hero. Oh my the collateral headshot coming in, but it's not enough. Double digits secured for Breakpoint. And NWP backs against the wall. I said it before. We've been saying it, but now it's looking really, really dire.
There was a world where they lined up, and there was a chance of a collateral. Azami was just not able to hit those shots. My word. Kuet's just going for that full-on swing out the door. And just, being able to kind of pull the crosshairs of those two players outside of main was insane. And they want to get aggressive again.
Oh yeah, they do.
Spike is down. It has been dropped, and they want more.
Dude.
Out here for blood. Convergence path used. They are hunting.
Dude.
Man, oh man. One of the fastest rounds we've seen here in this split.
Dude, this Mongolian team looks more MYSG coded than our MYSG team. That's in the current game. My word, I miss this kind of progression, and I love seeing it coming in from a completely random team that I do not know anything about. To the Mongolians that are watching, props to you. You've given me a whole different treat to watch. Beautiful stuff. 11 points up, only 6 secured for NWP, 2 more, and Breakpoint. I mean, in terms of our readings, in terms of our data, they pull off the upset for us, but maybe this was always going to be the case.
Definitely. I think they definitely have secured themselves +2 fans, +2 supporters here in the name of FaZe and Lot Caliber.
Oh yeah.
These guys are just
next?
insane to watch. Nonetheless, back to the game. Dimensional Drift has been popped. Site has been cleared out.
I'm back.
And NWP will be getting the spike down unless the Hunter's Fury has something to say about it. He will take down J-Lo, one of the main controllers here. They've got a lot of time on the clock here for the side of NWP to work with. They've got Overdrive available as well. So down but not out just yet. They definitely will need this round to kind of delay the match point here from Breakpoint.
So much damage done. Yeah, so much damage done. As well, there's 12 coming in with a headshot onto Winnick. Alright, they have to check this corner. Oh, but they don't. They look away. Double headshot secured. One flick off to the left, and that's going to be Kuetz trying to pull off this 1v4. Has to swap rifles, but he doesn't know that he's going to get wrapped in a second. Zami cleans that one out. 7-11. It's not over yet, but it looked damn close.
A bit too close for comfort. Had to dig deep here for that. Massive 2 kills from Akame. And they just played it patiently. Allowed him to walk in towards the crosshairs. They knew they had the numbers advantage. But some signs of life here from NWP, but they cannot make mistakes anymore. They're down 4 rounds, and losing this next 1 point will allow match point here for Breakpoint. So got to be very, very careful. Breakpoint, you can tell they're impatient. They want to find it. They want to secure that point. Ooh, Fangs.
Spot it on the jump. Has to be so careful. Oh my, yeah. He did not expect Fedez to be there. Fangs has got a jump scare. And look at this push coming in from Fedez. He doesn't waste any time. Both of these players just coming in, creating a distraction for each other, and pushing forward. They try and secure those frags all together. Close range. Akame is going to pick up the pace. Overdrive as well. Lit up on his fingers to try and turn the tables around. But 3-on-3 as we go. This is looking kind of tense. Overdrive not going to be available for them anymore. Nightfall is there if they want to try and even things out. Paranoia from the sky will make things even worse.
Face your fear!
Definitely Nightfall used. Paranoia still kept in being held right now, but there we go. The positioning from Azami. Haunt is going to be sent out. Can they spot it out? Can they get the spam in? But it's not working out. 2v3, but they are just rats stuck in the cage. As Azami will be able to pick up a triple. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide at all. For the side of Breakpoint, NWP slowly catching back up.
Yeah.
They break the economy.
Does it.
Yes, they do. This should secure them 9. Since they are in a bit of a half bar here for the side of Breakpoint. And then there's a real chance here. I think losing this Breakpoint might just have to call a timeout.
Yeah. So far, it's been impressive, the work back that they've been doing on the side of NWP as well, past there. Oh, what a banger of a shot. Genuinely, 12 has not had a good day whatsoever
Lordy.
today. He's being read completely. Winnick up to the task, and oh, he jumps close.
Oh, I like that.
I think Akami just completely lost him. A jump around. Oh my god, almost landed the full-on swing. Could have been impressive, but not going to be the case. 4-on-3, and they can kind of slow things down here. They don't have to risk too much. Again, this is a very slow process of this comeback pushing through, and Breakpoint don't want to let this go either.
I'm out of here.
And giving away the sound cues. Just need to be aware of this, and that's going to be a massive paranoia from J-Lo. I think the essence, they've got to start moving in now. Dynamite good for 1. Akame will be able to get the trade here on towards him, but they've set up a crossfire. And a crossfire has been diminished as they did take down Akame towards heaven.
2 bullets.
Yeah, but time though, no more time. He's just got to die to the spike, I guess. Will force Fangs to die with it. Man, this A hit for the side of NWP has been working out time and time again. And this is a 2-round deficit.
Coming in from how much again? What was it? 6?
11-6, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. All right. Didn't expect this one to be too much of the banger game, but I'm all for it. Timeout is going to be called over on the side of Breakpoint. They know they're losing steam here. They know they're getting absolutely run down. So I'm kind of curious to see what the idea is for them, because their aggression is honestly working. It's just NWP are also aggressing on the other side of the map or matching their pace, and they just happen to be winning out more trades.
I think NWP is just the past 3-4 rounds they've been hitting this A site, and Winnick has been getting taken out early every single time. You know, he just can't deal with the relay ball by himself, can't deal with the walls and the haunts and all that. So if he's able to kind of just allow them to take the site and retake with that Viper's Pit, or use that Viper's Pit early on to kind of secure A, then it's a whole different thing. But he has made his way towards the A site. He's got the Viper's Pit available, wall is up, and the rest of the squad does rotate towards that B site instead. So you're looking to not make the Winnick solo this time around. Want to set up a bit of a stronger defense towards his B site.
Slowing them back in a flash.
Oh my goodness. Can he make it out? No, he doesn't. Trade does come in. It's a 4-on-4 situation. That's going to be tough for Breakpoint to deal with, because the numbers, the defense is just going to be spread thin throughout the map. They want to go for this gamble, or at least quick rotations, early rotations towards this A site. Viper's Pit available for both NWP and Breakpoint.
Bring them down.
So this round could go either way.
Oh, no, they're not fully going to the side either. They know they can't really stave off the defense if they do it that way. That's a rough round if they do.
Welcome to my world.
Viper's Pit is going to be put up. And for Nobody with Passion, this is the best that they can ask for right now. Trying to equalize things into a double digit.
Anyone else?
Spectre, there's a shot rung off by the off. A second one right through the smoke. He finds Wixie as well. A no-scope as well for Vangs. What is that? Alright, Vangs. Alright. Double digit secured.
I'm sorry.
Off some flashy movement, some flashy shooting out of Vangs.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry I doubted you. Sorry, I cheated on our region.
Hey, man, he's the only Malaysian on this roster, too, man. You can't double downing like this, bro.
Anyone else?
Taking off my Breakpoint jersey, putting back my NWP jersey.
Oh, man.
4 in a row. But this time around, Viper's Pit available for the side of Breakpoint. You don't have to deal with the Viper's Pit on 12. So there might be at least a match point available here, but man, not what we expected at all. Slowly, they've made things up to double digits. They've crawled their way up to kind of give themselves a fighting chance. And they continue to do so. 3-man setup here towards middle. J-Lo down and out. Sorry, not J-Lo down and out. J-Lo being able to take down Dynamite towards mid link.
Oh, they might call this correct. They're calling this gamble correctly. If they filter into B here, there's not really much Kuets can do against this. Spotted as well. Rotation is going to take a really, really long time to come in. That is if he doesn't get absolutely run down by Akame and JLo. TP up onto Heaven. Secures his position. Shock Dart not going to land either. He has his teammate to kind of work with here, but the crossfire is so lethal, especially with the rifles, especially with not much armor to work with, and yeah, they just dismantled him on the peak. This is looking like 11 for NWP. Good headshot landed for JLo, and another one secured from Azami. It's 11 to 11. It was 11-6 or 11-7 at one point, leading the way for Breakpoint. 2 more is all they needed to kick NWP out the brackets. But now all of a sudden, we're looking at the possibility of Abyss. And Abyss might be staring right back at us.
Oh my word. 5 in a row. To bring it back. 22 and 14. Vangs have been picking up first bloods like crazy. If Akame is able to find 1 kill, get the orb, he's able to pop the overdrive. That's the thing. Viper's Pit has been committed, has been used towards that B site. And I feel like they've kind of just I would say I would want NWP to kind of fight it, but of course, you know, being 11-11, he can't make any mistakes, and that is the habitat of Wenek, which you do not want to deal with. He has been shut down here in the past couple of rounds. We'll see which team reaches match point first. Mongolian squad or the MYSG squad. And the execution is on the way towards this A site.
He's not going to pull the trigger either past the wall. He doesn't want to chance it. He doesn't want to chance any sort of return fire, but the spike is going to go down. They're going to hear this. Now it's all up for grabs. Vangs rings out that op. The first blood against...
Oh, the TP from NWP.
Yeah, the possible match point, but when it finds another one and immediately traded back, it's going to go all the way down to the wire. Are they pulling this rotation off? They do. Akame goes all the way around the world and finds a spot in B. All of a sudden, this rotation looking like it's good. Centered into a 3-on-3. This is match point for one of these teams. It's devastating for NWP to lose this. And it would be a sigh of relief for Breakpoint to go through on this. And they have to decide whether they want to push this out all the way or maybe just hold it and play for an overtime. Akame. Overdrive on his fingers.
One enemy
First
remaining.
damage is going to be good. Second one as well. It's so much to deal with. And the time is running out. I can't believe that they have pulled this off.
Word.
A comeback all the way into match point. Nobody with passion. Every single buddy playing with passion on the squad still.
Match
It
point.
was 6-11. And somehow they bring it back. Oh my word. Timeout definitely going to be called here, but not for Breakpoint. This is going to be for the side of NWP.
I think
Make sure
that's
that
fine.
make sure that they know what they're heading into, and you know, just kind of reassure, hype everybody back up. So all they need is 1 point to go to Abyss, go to map 3. Oof.
So curious to know what they're talking about at this point. And I can only gauge through the player cams. It's not too much, I think, chatting in that sense. I think this is, at this point, you know, if you're in Rico's position, you're calling a strat, you're calling patterns, what you see, but at the same time you're telling your boys to calm down and don't get it in your heads, you know, round by round by round. Don't even think at the fact that it's 12-11 at the moment. Play it as you will. Play it as you have been playing it.
Let's check them.
Just another day in the office.
Mm-hmm.
Overdrive active for Breakpoint. Hunter's Fury available as well, and the Dimensional Drift going to be used very early on to kind of scout out this B site. He spotted exactly where Wenek is. Tried to pull the rotations towards his B site as well, but no one from Breakpoint biting it just yet. Grouped up here towards main. 1:05 left here on towards the clock. Nobody wants to make a mistake here. Nobody wants to
overstep and lose their life early on.
No,
But
absolutely
look
not.
at the weapons brought up. Judge, Bucky. It is not looking great at all here for the players on that A side. If they were to come in for the retake, it is just going to be difficult to use those shotguns. So Winnick has to come out big here.
They just gambled correctly too, and Winnick doesn't want to give his life as well. Kame's gonna go in to try and deny any sort of space, but Winnick, he pulls the trigger first. He takes out a Kame right through the box. All of a sudden, looking very dire. They don't have one of their hard hitters. Hunter's Fury going through across the map, cutting through, but I don't think any of that damage landed just yet. And now everyone's slowly filtering again. This is just squads versus squads right now on the map. It's so clustered all together. JLo has to be the first one to grab a headshot, but doesn't. Close range, the Bucky's gonna do it. There's 12, finds Dynamite on the cross as well. The site is filled with defenders, and defenders is all they have to work with at the moment. Across on the other side of the smoke, they need to try and lock this down. 12 oversteps the smoke.
One enemy
2
remaining.
on 3, another one taken down. 1 on 2 for Azami. He's been such a hero. He lands that first headshot. He runs out of ammo on his gun. I can't believe we're going into overtime in that fashion. He just didn't have another bullet to secure the frag onto Quetz. He had to swap over.
All he needed was 1 or 2 bullets swapped over, and he had a dang shorty. Unlucky, but Breakpoint had to kind of dig deep in towards their pockets to bring it all the way to OT. Oh man,
Is this our first OT of the entire split so far?
Quite possibly our first OT. Yeah, I think it is.
Oh, okay, all right. Well,
Isolate them and kill them.
we're 4 minutes into midnight. There's some sort of magic happening.
Go, go, go.
Sides have been swapped, and we've seen the domination Breakpoint was able to kind of provide in the early half of that first round. But when if Vangs is hitting these kinds of shots with that op, then there might be some issues here. Finding the second one as well. Dynamite good for 1. Managed to kind of thin down the numbers just a little bit. Not might not be enough. Oh, finds the second as well. Equalizes. That's going to be a tough miss there. 12 has made his way towards Heaven. A couple more players coming in towards Elbow. They've got to hold off this positioning here for the Mongolian squad. C is going to be used, and Dynamite just by himself being able to pick up 3, but he will get traded out 1v2.
Oh my god,
Wixie playing with the sound. Finds the 1. But do they have enough time though? Oh, they've got massive amounts of time, and Zami will be able to win out that first round of OT.
Save the day. Easy.
Oh my goodness, this is
In
just...
overtime.
It could go either way, man.
In overtime, they find the lead. NWP were down so many rounds, and this is how they found their lead as well. What in the world?
One enemy remaining.
Man, these Corrode games, huh?
Yeah.
Are everything lately. Wow. Okay. All right. One more, and NWP secures this over, and that's a good start.
Hold on a second.
To try and extend. Oh, Bangs is
down, but not out just yet. Can he win out this fight? Oh no, crucial shot to take down Winnick. Just not hit his mark at all. Nice line of sight here towards Heaven, but no one is playing there just yet. Oh man. Can Fedis find another pick? The op has been dangerous in the hands of Vangs. Trying to kind of bring out the best Vangs impression he can. Yeah. But a little bit of an overstep from Winnick can cost him this round. Fedis finds another. Spike is down, and the rotation should be coming in hot as Vangs finds Winnick. 4-on-3 situation. Can they hold this one off to win it out here? NWP in a 2v4.
It was nothing but honestly just them playing Sniper Elite for like a whole 2 minutes before Quetz broke the chain with a rifle kill. Thanks. Blinded. Still finds one. That's a good start. Might get the second, but no. Gets shut down. Left into this 1-on-3 is JLo. He's been the one performing. Gets that first one. Paranoia goes through. He's gonna overstep it. He gets that second. JLo, are you gonna pull this off? Yes, you are, JLo. They bring the comeback 14-12. The hero. That is JLo for MYSG. They extend play, and we are gonna stare into the abyss as we head into a third map. I can't believe they pulled off that deficit. I can't believe they pulled off that comeback.
It was 6-11. NWP were down, and they bring it back 14-12. What in the world was that? But a magnificent 1-on-3 clutch there from the likes of JLo. The Paranoia caught them off guard. And just to be able to be so calm and composed to hit those shots.
Yeah, no, I would say like I've been it's I don't know about you. I felt like I just saw it in your face. It just was so stressful. It brought out so much like air in me, bro. I was like belching. I was like, oh dude, this is nerve-wracking. I've had this position held the entire time for the past like 8 rounds.
Oh my
hands on my head. I cannot believe they did that. I can't believe I want to see the stats so badly right now. Oh my god.
It all started with the operator, in the hands of Vangs, being able to get those early picks time and time again. I think they were down 6-11, and when they were on the attacking side, NWP, they just kept re-hitting that A site time and time again. They just kept punishing Winnick, or they weren't allowing him to pop off any longer. And as soon as they took Winnick out of the equation, I think everything was just able to kind of fall into place. But you can tell they were under immense pressure. And I think if you were Breakpoint to lose that map, you've got to be kicking yourselves in the back there for that.
2 rounds. That's all they needed. 2 rounds.
Oh my word.
And every single time they tried, it just didn't go their way. This is gonna be one hell of a highlight reel, and it's gonna be swapped over from both sides. Really beautiful spray down coming in from Azami as well. What a round! And then slowly you can see the rounds just getting ticked over and over and over again. These post plant scenarios that the MYSG squad just keeps winning out, and then you have the other side of Breakpoint always winning out their first entries in that fashion, and the trade backs, and just the ridiculousness of every single round being pushed to the max as well. And Vangs picking things up as well. That highlight reel ends with a no scope as a triple, and the finality, the closer, JLo himself. And look at the excitement, the breath of relief on all their cameras.
Oh my goodness. 27-18. ACS of 302. 5 first bloods here for Vangs. The rest of the squad, 23 on Azami's, 18 Akame, 19 JLo, 12 of course with 12 kills of his own. But man, did he not have a great game. Completely shut down early on and throughout the rest of the game. While on the other side, Winnick, 22 kills of his own, but the MVP had to be Fedis with 24. 6 first bloods. 19 on a Dynamite, Quetz with 19 as well. But this guy, props to him. I think once the operator was out, slowly they were just able to kind of string rounds together. 6-11 was the scoreline. I still can't wrap my head around it.
No, that's just there was so many ways this matchup could have went. There was so many ways I thought this matchup was going to go. This was so far down on the list of things that I thought was going to happen. A comeback? Like, surely not. I thought both these teams kind of have it in the bag in terms of their map pick. No, 6-11 deficit, and they push all the way into overtime. Ridiculous scenes coming out from both of these squads, but even more ridiculous for Nobody with Passion to push it all the way through. Third map is going to be Abyss. I hope you have your snacks. I hope you have your drinks. Take a damn good break. Because once we're back from this one, we're going to see Abyss, the final one of the day. See you then.
from a dominating 13-7 victory in the first map of Split to a crushing defeat, losing 14-12 against NWP. We now make our way to the final map of Abyss here in the Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 1 RoSEA qualifier. I'm FaZe, alongside of me is Lot Caliber, and we will be your casters here for the remaining map here of this best of 3 series. And man, did we have quite a game here.
It's just so much to talk about in that last game. Just so many things. The first overtime to hit this entire split so far, and it's done in the fashion of a comeback. You really wouldn't have it any other way. It's so cinema. It's so cinema. Oh boy. But yeah, Split. Honestly, heavy-handed into Breakpoint. They were winning Split way more, so it made sense that they were going to win that one out. It seems that nobody with passion really didn't figure out Split just yet, and they haven't really figured out the protocols for it, so that's probably one of their weaker maps. Then going to Corrode was just a wild time if you were here for it, because it was back and forth, and all of a sudden there was a lead being built, 11-6, I believe, and then it just gets pushed all the way back by that NYSG squad, all the way. Now we're here, into the Abyss.
Already Agent Selects coming out straight away, no time being wasted at all. Down below, Breakpoint running the double duelist with the Neon and Jet. Double controller once again here for Omen alongside the Astra, and towards the left side all the way is Wenek gonna be on towards that Sova. On towards the right side, again very similar as well. Just a couple of changes in terms of the duelist being Yoru alongside Wele, double controller being Astra and the Omen, and of course the Sova again as well here for the Initiator. So in terms of compositions, similar, just different agents. But man, oh man, finally do we have ourselves a fun series, I guess you could say. Yes, it went all 3 maps. Yes, it went overtime, but man, has it been tiring, but very entertaining.
Yeah, if there's anything you could take away from this, is that it's been absolutely entertainment. And what is esports without that? Competition, blood, sweat, and tears, entertainment at the end of the day. So, quite an interesting pick in terms of hero differences here. We got the Astra's back, of course, with the map this size with Abyss, but we have the Jet instead of a Wele, so I'm kind of curious to see how this goes.
Yeah, nowadays a lot of people tend to kind of go off that Jet and instead hit into the Wele, but okay, trades. Just back and forth towards middle. 2 for Vangs. Another 2 here for Dynamite. Numbers have been equalized all of a sudden. I think he might have just hit an insane collat maybe through this bookshelf he's up against. The rest of the squad will be making their way on towards this A site. Akame leading the charge, wants to take control of this backside as the spike goes down. He's got a bit of assistance. Spike not going to be put down just yet. Gotta make sure they wait for the gravity wall or any sort of concuss to deny the plant. The flank is going to be coming in from main. Dynamite is here, but he will get caught with his pants down, and of course 12 relieving the frustration here out on towards his dead body. And NWP, they have finally won a pistol round after quite some time. It's been Breakpoint time and time again.
The question is going to be now, how well can we mentally reset that, right? That's a devastating loss on the side of Breakpoint, and for as good as you've been playing, that's going to affect everyone on the squad. Yes, you have to brush that off. Yes, you absolutely have to just think about the next game. But that kind of stuff, that haunts you.
Exactly, and he didn't really have much time to reset as well. You know, it's just what, a 5-6 minute break in between the games. So might have to kind of just, it might still be affected, you know, but you've got to reset. You've got to just forget about it and pretend that nothing ever happened. Be delusional and play this final map with the best of your abilities. NWP has made their way towards his A site. They will be getting the bomb down, while the stack from Breakpoint was not successful at all here. It will be coming in for the retake, but it will take quite some time. I don't know, they might just jump off the map if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know, I don't think I would be giving away these orbs.
Lights out. But they are going to.
That's 2. And well,
full on swing. Yeah, full on swing. Everyone's here.
Okay, there's the jump
off the map. Yep, that's winning.
That's the second.
Yeah, that's the second one. Fedez is here to try and maybe grab one more. Does get the one, so at least just one. Oh, this. What a delightful map you are.
Ooh. And Vang's still kind of performing with the outlaw. You know, he's been playing lights out with the operator in the previous map, being the MVP here. Now he's leading the charge with 5 kills of his own. Outlaw still in his hands, and we know for a fact that once he's got his hands on the op, it's going to be difficult here for the likes of Breakpoint. Nonetheless, they get aggressive. Breakpoint now made their way in towards main. Instantly get so much information here. The rest of the squad should be able to rotate, and oh my word, the outlaw double shot here on towards the Astra just completely opens things up here on this B site.
It's a bit slow. Ooh, it's a bit scrappy coming in from Dynamite, but does handle the spray well, and Winnick finds JLo as well, the hero of last map, but no longer going to be doing any sort of heroics here. Seeing to the back of the site, shock darts being sent forward, maybe a bit of damage to be done. And that's a rough position. That might be a one and done. Oh, but 12 finds one more. Hang on. This might be doable. We'll have to see though, but Breakpoint, I'm going to have to want to try and do this closest out as best as they can. 12. Not going to do anything of the sort either. So Breakpoint, they finally take away their first round as well. Easily handed with them with the rifles. Let's see if they can fight back into a winning position and definitely not lose it this time.
Yeah, Dynamite, you know, hitting that double kill there. Aim looking a little bit shaky, but still up and available. This should be demon time, you know. This should be prime time for these guys. But to go all 3 games one after another is very, very tiring. Yes, they're playing games, but the mental, this just takes a lot out of your mental. Got to make sure you're on form. Still in it to win it here as a squad. Slowly but surely, Winnick is still here. He's been playing amazing on the Viper this time around on the Initiator, so things are a little bit different. Wixie is going to get taken down here. They've made their way on towards the A site. Spike still yet to make its way here, so still a lot of time here on towards the board. And the fact that they're taking it so slow, you can see Breakpoint falling back towards that B site, you know, not buying this execution on towards this A site. Nonetheless, Spike will be going down. They do have the man advantage.
Alright, coming out, securing some form of information. Ooh, couldn't really TP away from that.
Last player standing.
Fedez finds one more, finds another right through the smoke. JLo doesn't even stand a chance. Fedez. What a shot. Oh, but 12? Are you trying to pull off the impossible? You could, but going to astral form is going to be his demise. And Breakpoint, a little bit close on that one, but they do equalize it 2-2. And it always starts out this way between these two teams. It always goes back and forth these first few rounds before someone evidently gets a lead and then it starts to spiral.
Darkest girl goes bye-bye.
Who is gonna get the spiral? That is the main question. Timeout being called
Very
extremely early on.
Very early timeout. Can only imagine what the talk is here this time. What has he seen so far? What does Redco think about sometimes in this fashion?
He's probably scolding Vangs. Why did you dive so early last round? Why weren't you the one getting the triple kill? Why did it have to be 12? See what happens when you get taken down early on? Stop dying. Vangs, go kill.
Vangs go kill. J-Lo, tuck. Don't fight. You do better when you're last alive, not dead.
True.
And from the Mongolian squad, yeah, they're gonna have some time to also talk about their strategy here as well. Seeing a shotgun being bought up by Fedez over there, and this should be really, really good for him as well.
Who's next?
Okay, dimensional drift going to be used here. Scout out of this B bomb site. Find.
Oh, that's so aggressive.
My goodness, Akame. Instantly on towards that site, deleting Fetis. Akame finding a second as well. Teleports back towards safety, and oh, hold on a second now.
Gonna fall back.
They're just shutting down Breakpoint's defense. No room for answers at all.
Gone.
Should be able to secure this one, but Wennick is still up and available. They've got Astra still alive, so you can definitely pull. Got the Astra pull coming in. You've got the Hunter's Fury as well available for NWP, so it's going to be near impossible here for Breakpoint to win this one out. The pull being used. Go for the swing, but time is of the essence. Oh, look at the flank coming in from the side of J-Lo, securing the final kill, securing their third point. Okay. Man wrapped so hard I didn't even notice he made his way there.
I was gonna say. Wennick's still sharp as ever. Quetz hasn't really found any impact just yet. A bit hard for him too, because he is playing the Astra. He's a bit further back. Timing is a little bit off for him. Snake Breakpoint still has more in the tank here. Surely they do. Dynamite. Ooh, Dynamite and his duelist co-conspirator pushing forward with their ults to try and make something happen here. But Fedez is not going to get any sort of response back because they pushed up so far forward. Wow. Dynamite tries he might. Gets taken down by 12 over by the corner. Quetz doesn't even have a chance. Gets absolutely run down. Shotgun over on the other side of the wall. You want to chance it? No. Good flick coming out from 12, and he's even prepped for a secondary swing, but none comes out.
Instantly just shut down. They had the right idea. You know, they wanted to get aggressive from the likes of Breakpoint, pushing both Jet and the Neon towards middle. Both fast place agents, but just not able to find anybody at all. The NWP had the right read, making their way towards that B site, and on just a flawless round there as J-Lo picks up that final frag. 4-2. Not much back and forth action just yet. Maybe the breakaway here from NWP, as they just want to put an end to the series. Breakpoint down to a half buy as well. Ooh, it's going to be surely a 3-round lead here for NWP.
And leads are being built every single time by the 5th, 6th round respectively for a team that can pick it up.
Scanning ahead.
Over into the backside here. Pushing forward. Oh, shots are being landed, but it's only going to be the body. One headshot for Wennick, but I mean, what can you do? Akame is just popping off. triple for him. Might be going for more. Last two players are completing their rotation, but they lost so much of their forces here. And that should be heard as well.
Standing.
Fourth one secured for Okame.
Oh,
no ace for him.
Shut down indeed, and that's 5-2. NWP looking a lot more confident, especially with the Whaley on the Akami, kind of assisting them getting up to these vertical angles, picking up multi-frags alongside his team. Fangs was doing very well early on, 5-1, but now you can see Akame leading the charge, 9-4-2, and oh, I saw one of the players here from Breakpoint still in the 8th round, still 0 kills, so that might be why it ain't looking so good here for the side of Breakpoint. It's gonna be a nice opening pick though from Dynamite. Akame, the raid boss down, so some signs of life. Definitely a chance here for Breakpoint to break through this string of rounds. Oh, okay.
Okay. What a shot from Kuetz.
Question mark?
I just heard the chat go off. So either that's a question mark or that's a nice shot.
That would be a question mark for me.
Yeah. Crazy
Unless
timing.
We take those. Man's only shot one bullet through the smoke and just ended up getting the one tap here for it. Does manage to get spotted towards spawn. Will get tagged down to 13 HP. Spike is going to be planted 3-on-5. Hunter's Fury available online. Galactic Divide alongside the Hunter Fury as well here for the side of Breakpoint. J-Lo finds one. Put himself in a very, very strong position as well. We've got to really think about where this man is going, but look at him wrapping late in it towards their spawn. Can they make this work as the Galactic Divide has been popped off? Shots being rung out, but look at this. The flank coming in hot. J-Lo, just incredible, picking up 3. And man, oh man, stopping the defuse here from Breakpoint.
Now we are here.
This is looking rough for Breakpoint. I'm gonna mention it again because it might be the case, you know. Add on to the fact, how did he get this shot, bro? What?
My goodness.
Okay, all right, man. I mean, morale might be a little bit down after that last game. It might still be persevering through into this one. It's not a good look. NWP though, they're getting a bit more hyped up. Evidently after really getting pushed through the gauntlet. Ooh, triple out over into mid. 1 for 1 so far. They lose their smokes though.
Still have Astro available, but they know for a fact that it is a bit of a weird buy coming in. Hinder going to be coming out, but it's not going to be connecting at all. Oxy makes his way out. Hunter Shuri going to be committed here. Can they find something? Conversion path as well is being spent towards spawn. Akame and 12 just shut it down. No room to maneuver at all, but Wennick is still here. Time is of the essence. A single sheriff in his hands with Banana will just, oh no, fall to his death. Oh, saved. Don't worry.
Saved. I don't know if you saw the camera there for a second. He looked just as surprised that he missed that jump. And he was like,
Time to go to sleep.
Yep.
It's almost bedtime.
Yep. Okay, 7-2 lead for nobody with passion. Seemingly everyone with passion at this point. Breakpoint. Well, might be getting closer to their namesake, which would be very, very bad.
Yep.
I don't know. At this point, you're gonna have to really route out your options here. I mean, this is a map that they don't have too much experience with, just looking through their VLR stats as well. NWP has played more Abyss It's the inverse, right? It's the inverse. Breakpoint have played a lot more split. Won a little bit more, I think like 67% of it. NWP have played way more Abyss and also won like 77% of their games on Abyss. So this is where things kind of get flipped over on its head.
Yeah, just seen them win out that one map against FAP, but still just not enough to kind of rinse and repeat, I guess you could say. Not enough experience here on this map. FAP has played their rounds out. You can tell they are so much more confident. But it's going to be a good start. This Dynamite does take down Vangs with the op. Can he keep finding these picks? When look at this position that JLo has got himself into. His position has definitely been known. He's been spammed down to 94 HP. But he's definitely being quite a nuisance here to the defense of Breakpoint. They know that this man could be anywhere at this point, and he's found himself a hole. So the defense is incredibly thin here throughout the map.
Yikes.
Dynamite finds the second, finds JLo. And I think this operator might just be the answer here to this defense.
If Vangs did it, why not take a page out of the playbook, right?
Concealment.
30 seconds left.
Sometimes copying is flattery. Comment. Finds that pick over onto Quetz. Another response out from Fediz. MVP looking like they're losing a little bit of the plot here, but just as I say that, Azami finds 13 seconds. He's gonna have to try and push this forward. Oh, but gets immediately shut down by Winnick. He's holding that line. Damn if it doesn't look close. Damn if it doesn't look shaky for Breakpoint. A breath of relief, at least one more round up into this half, but again, you have to get to that safety net of maybe 7-5 to kind of really convince themselves that they can do it. If they're still playing like this, then they're convinced that they can still take it away from NWP. Never give up mentality.
You can see his shots were kind of clean there from the side of Winnick. Just got to keep the form up. You know, this is something similar to what we saw in the previous half. It looked like NWP was kind of getting away with it, but at the end it was just what, a 7-5 half. Kind of end things off on that first half, but this pure aggression. We'll be able to get a trade here, equalize the numbers in this retake, but they don't exactly have the best ultimate as well to work with. Just the Blade Storm for this retake. 4v4, can they make it work?
Got concealment. Blasting them. What's this?
Short run out.
Oh man.
Some more skirmishes. No. Tracer fire galore at this point. Oh, shot out. There we go. There's a flick back the other way. Akame has to try and hold that line, but doesn't manage to secure it. Jumps away from the off shot. And Wixie. It's a one. Find the second. They're trying to go for a knife here. But he's not going to have the time. Oh, and they are going to knife him in the back. Of course, 12 wants to just embarrass them a little bit more. He's laughing on his camera.
Need a drop.
They knew what they did. And they are gloating in front of this Mongolian team.
Useless in
Oh man, decent effort though in that retake. It was looking incredibly strong. Winnick, he had that early swing, but Akame just instantly shut down. I think Akame was able to pick up 2 frags before getting taken out. Dangerous, man. And finally, we see 12 to the top of the leaderboard. 13-4. Where he belongs. He's had quite a slow couple of games, but this time around wants to show exactly what he's made of.
The fact that he didn't even get tagged there is impressive to me. Let alone die out in that position, bro. I mean, That's ridiculous from Banks.
Right here.
Getting a little funny.
You can tell, like, the way they move, the way they're playing, you know, bringing out the Odin and whatnot. They're confident that they're going to win this game. And they're kind of being able to have fun alongside to win, I guess.
Shot coming out with Dynamite. And there's the shotgun as well.
30 seconds left. One enemy
A
remaining.
lot of buckshot, a lot of damage coming in.
Down A.
Oh, but immediately taken out by 12. He jumps back but doesn't manage to get away fully. So a 4th round secured for Breakpoint.
Switching
That's where we're going to end this half 8-4. It's quite the gap. Similar one at that, but let's see if there's any sort of comeback play in just potential come up for Breakpoint. See if they can pull off what just happened to them. Or if NWP really do just take this away from them.
Oh man, this is tough. Can they keep this momentum? That is the question. You can see that they're oozing confidence here for the side of NWP, but you cannot count Breakpoint out just yet. These guys have played a phenomenal split. They played an incredible Corrode, unless they did get reverse sweeped on it, but they're still in it to win it. Dynamite is still hitting his shots. Wennick is still in the server. You know, you've got names like Fetis, who has yet to kind of just pop off, and we know the kind of player this man has been. Just hitting some incredible shots. Down, but not out just yet. Just a 4-round deficit, so they definitely have to talk things out through right here, right now in this halftime freeze time. You can see they are. We see lots of movement on that mouth. Just make sure everybody is on board.
Some idea has been put through. Still a bit of smiles left on that squad. So, let's see if we can take it all the way. This pistol round is going to be crucial because if they don't win this one out, then they're going to have to try and fight for a Thrifty, an Eco. And that's just so hard on this map. Because it's not like you can just run down everything here either.
Yeah. NWP wins this one, that's going to be at least double digits confirmed. Ooh, hold on a second. Dynamite?
Yeah. Signs of life. Would love to see that. Now all of a sudden things are getting interesting. Rotation coming in now for the NYSG team. Oh, but caught with utility in their hand. Dynamite does not want to give up. Shut down by JLo. The 3 on the tally should be enough. Should be all the work that's needed for this round.
Cover going out.
Surely you do not give this away in any fashion. Play this safe and secure this round. Make sure you have a chance to fight this back.
Yeah,
JLo
incredibly
goes down and a
disciplined.
slide up from Fedez.
With ease. Breakpoint, they secure the second pistol, as they should. You know, they've been winning out these pistols relatively easy up against the likes of NWP in this series so far. But man, Breakpoint, you know, Dynamite just going nuclear, finding the first 2 kills, even getting even more aggressive towards spawn to take down Azami. Had the scan out in his hands, just ready and waiting, just did not expect the push at all. So, still a little something, and this man has brought himself the Vandal to work with as well. He is feeling it. And if he has to be the star player, so be it. This man is not afraid at all to lead the charge here. And if they can get comeback, then you know they can do the comeback themselves.
Oh yeah.
They can pull off the reverse sweep.
I have no doubt about it. But so far, first pick is going to go to Breakpoint here. And again, it's just going to be pistols on the side of NWP. Don't think they're going to be really giving up too much here in terms of fights. I think they're just going to be either rotating away or just waiting until the spike hits its absolute countdown. And they won't be giving any sort of orbs over. Yep.
One enemy remaining.
That is all that they needed. All the drop-offs. No one's showing themselves. Off into the abyss they go. Azami might try for one here to at least get one orb here, but not going to happen. Runs into 4. A flawless round for the side of Breakpoint. 2 to manage the gap. And we start to have a bit more of a game in our hands here. It's been a very slow abyss, all things considered. Both teams are kind of routing each other out, finding 1 or 2 picks. Nothing explosive has really happened besides that round with Akame getting that 4K, but and the pistol round initially. But other than those 2 rounds, it's been relatively quiet. It's been relatively not too defaulty, but slow and considered.
I think once the spike is down, you know, it takes quite some time for the team to come in for the retake. And usually we've got about 30 seconds left on towards the clock to when it comes to the spike plant. So I don't know, very, very slow play. And I think it also comes down to the fact that this is the 3rd map. You know, nobody wants to die too early. Nobody wants to make the mistake and get risky, go fast, because backs are against the wall. So they're just playing it slow, playing it methodical. And some information has been given. Shots has been rung out.
A fine death.
Azami is down. Sorry, Quetz is down. Azami as well, yeah. Trade came in and Breakpoint. They've got the man advantage. They want to make their way on towards this A site, and this was the bonus round as well, so they might be able to make this work. They might be able to run away with it, but 12 has something to say about that. Picks up 3.
He's running.
Somehow, this was meant to be a Breakpoint round, but 12 picks up 3 of his own. Goes for the swing, and oh my word, Wenek! An explosive flick. An explosive round to win, and he's just flexing on them at this point. 7-8 wins out. There's a bonus round here for the side
One enemy remaining.
of the Mongolian squad. Oh my goodness.
I thought that was it, you know. I thought 12 did all he could. Sprays an entire mag, gets 2, swaps over to the classic to pick up a 3rd. That's heroic levels of play to do, only to get shut down by another hero on the other side. And look at this, momentum is being picked up once again for the side of Breakpoint. This is when Nobody with Passion starts to sweat a little bit, and this is where Breakpoint starts to come into their own and prove to themselves, prove to everyone why they're still here and kicking. The only Mongolian representation that we have, and they're gonna fight for it.
Still, he's the only one on this B site. Sheriff in his hands. Can he find one more? No. Quetz is there. J-Lo 1 on 3.
Spike planted.
He's able to find this initial. Oh, never mind. Does manage to pick up a Vandal to work with though. And Quetz is just clean, and I think they have just brought it back. 8-8. Momentum in their favor. Only one kind of chiming, you know, with these kills, hitting these shots, it's just been 12.
Yeah.
He's 20-9 at the moment. The rest of the squad, you know, Azami asleep, 6-9. Vang 7-12. Not looking good. The star players that should be up there, not performing at all. And that's where Breakpoint has some room to breathe. Okay, Fetish finds Vangs.
Past the iframe, I thought he was out. Thought he was done and dusted, but no. Still manages to catch the head hitbox on the teleport. You're gonna fake out a lot of the sounds here. I think if this round goes the way of Breakpoint, there has to be another timeout called here. They do not want to let this slip. In the meantime, this round is still very much live. Going through, there's a swing, there's that pickup. Has to fight over onto the other side, but it's gonna back away, TP back to his team instead. Now pushing forward with JLo. He's gonna go for that fight, but they're gonna swing out all together. All these angles are good for him, but he gets taken down by the Hunter's Fury. And it's sudden. It's bad. There's only one left on that charge. There's a bit of a gap onto that smoke. I'm not too sure if they can see it. They're gonna slowly push out forward. Oh, what a flick coming in, but both Winnick and Guetz close that one out. 9-8. They take the lead all of a sudden. Again, like I said, I'm not too surprised if there's going to be a timeout here to try and talk things over, because this is looking a little bit messy from NWP. All of a sudden, they've lost their momentum in Breakpoint. They're seeing gaps.
Oh. Surprisingly, no timeout going to be called here, but I guess you kind of use this half buy to kind of talk about your strats as well, but you know, you can't dictate the pace. It's going to be in the hands of Breakpoint because they are on the attacking side. Maybe after this one, you know, maybe once Breakpoint has reached double digits, once NWP has the rifles in their hands, there's definitely a possibility here. But they are in a desperate need of a timeout. Look at that. Their smokes aren't even hitting. The one ways are failing. They're falling apart here.
Oh, it's a miracle Jay doesn't even get sniped out from that position there. A second more and he would have been caught out. Full execute coming in now. He's going to try and fake the TP a little bit, try and get a little bit more information, but he's going to get absolutely run down by Fedez instead. Rotation coming in from 12s. He's been the top fragger of this team so far in this map. But it can't come at the call. What is that shot again? Getting caught out. Final second of the teleport. So unlucky. Akame finds one more, but left all alone is going to be Izami, and yeah, it's just nothing you can do. Double digits for Breakpoint. All of a sudden, they're back in this. They're back in the game. NWP. Timeout called.
Much needed timeout.
One enemy remaining.
Redco's got to come up with some wise words to kind of keep this team in it to win it. They're only 2 rounds down. You know, it looks bad, especially since Breakpoint won 6 in a row. It looks bad. Momentum's on their favor, that's for sure. But with this timeout, things can definitely change. I'm just being hopeful here, but it looks like they are down and dusted because Breakpoint is just hitting some disgusting shots. I think Fangs is... It's just Fangs is just not able to find the openings he needs. You know, time and time again, he's kind of limit testing the gate crash, and it's just not working out for him.
Yeah, he's getting absolutely rolled by the little bit of timing. The first one was, I think, a little unlucky. The second one was... Yeah, that one was rough.
He was asking for it.
He was asking for it. Really, genuinely was.
There.
That's a crazy play to make on his end. But I understand the concept. We'll see.
I'm out of here.
Into the mid play. Operator in the hands of Fedez. They're going to slow things down a little bit already. Op shot rung out one more time. They know they can kind of take the space, knowing that they have to kind of back away. Even split so far on the defending side. On the attacking side, though, they're looking like they want to hit this A site again. And so far, they found a lot of success here.
Yeah, it's definitely been working out. That's where they've been stringing the rounds. And NWP has just have no answer here in their defense. They do this time, however, have the convergent path to come in for the retake, and oh, Dynamite does find Omen towards the back of the site. Can they keep this rolling though? Spike has been planted. Convergence path still available. They still have
Quet.
Astra's ult to work with, and Quetz has found himself in a very peculiar position. Incredibly safe, and oh man, especially with the wall going to be used here. Him coming out of vents is definitely going to help him. He does find 12. He comes out swinging. Dynamite finds another one. Quest finds the second, and man, oh man, a timeout is not going to be enough.
No.
That's breakpoint. Take it. 11-8.
Me oh my, breakpoint. Me oh my. So, question is, you held 11 before, you lost it. Does NWP have one more round in them to do this? This is a much closer deficit for them to work with. Truly anyone's game at this point, I'm convinced. Let's see if Breakpoint can finally secure themselves their match point. They're going rapid here into this B site. The defense has to be sharp. There's 12. First one is locked in. Second one is good. Spike has been dropped as well. They weren't expecting such a response just yet. But if they can stabilize, they can give themselves a chance. 12 goes down, so the backside space is going to be completely open. They're going to have to utilize every bit of movement and utility and aggression coming out from the whole team to take this out. They have to be so careful with this. If they find a window here, this last player could just rob them of it. There's Fediz with one. Second is good, but he nearly a second off would have gotten that ace and would have been amazing. There would have been a world. Expensive as that is, NWP still take it away from them.
Previously 6-11 on Corrode, and they were able to come back. Now 9-11, slowly but surely able to pull off the same history. But man, oh man, was that too close for comfort. Fediz out of all people. Ooh, he has brought up the Outlaw. The rest of the squad will be able to buy up rifles. But now, no mistakes from NWP. They cannot fall apart. Not allow Breakpoint to hit match point.
They've left a huge gap. They've left a huge gap over in mid.
Yeah.
This is something they've never been able to do yet. It's always been so secure this time. And yeah, they're going to send out the drone to make sure this isn't an issue. But oh, it very much is. It's just that no one's deciding to peek just yet. And they're thinking of it. The second thoughts to try and back away. It's good game sense from honestly both teams. But again, this is such a critical anomaly here that this player is even in this position. And they're going to strike here while the iron's hot. There's that first one, but doesn't find the second. He's going to still hang back and hold into the position, but there's the retrade back from Bangs. Dimensional Drift is going to be activated forward for them to try and find some leeway back. The block is very, very good. They should be able to pick that up. That's good coming in from Azami as well, but there's a retrade back as well from Kuetz. And again, that position off to the left side. Once more infiltrated, once more cleared out again. Spike is going to be just around this corner. Someone has to hold forward. Someone has to be braver. There's the outlaw shot coming in. Oh, it is too close. It is too hard for them to do anything with it. Match point secured for Breakpoint. And nobody with passion once again on the back foot. Once again asked to do the impossible. But it's looking like steam's running out for them ever so slightly. Breakpoint might just take this away.
Indeed. 3 match points. And look at their economy. Broken. Down in the dumps. A Phantom, 2 Stingers, a Bucky, and a Sheriff. They're gonna need Jesus here to help them win out this match. Especially with the weapons that they've got. Unless Fediz does that. Runs in towards the smoke, in towards Vangs. He wasn't able to secure the rifle, but
Spike planted.
I'm sure Azami will be able to do so. When it finds one more. Yeah, I just maybe I should stop talking right here.
Yeah. Close range. Oh my word! There's the shutdown, and all over the kill feed all over in Mongolia. Our smiles coming in from Breakpoint. Nobody with passion. Fall. And in terms of the predictions across the board, well, that's an upset for everyone on the casters desk except for Multitude. So he is eating a good tonight. He's having a feast right now.
Yeah, I think everybody's pick'ems have just been decimated, you know?
Yeah. I wouldn't have it any way. I love the fact that there's a Mongolian team still playing here. I mean, it wasn't the Mongolian team that I wanted, but honestly, I'm kind of happy with Breakpoint going through like this in this fashion. We're gonna get quite an extension of these lower brackets, and if that's the case, going forward,
Insane stuff. I mean, I came in today with not much knowledge about Breakpoint and how they play, and man, have they turned me into a fan. I'm sure they've done the same with you. To take down a pretty strong team, you know. Basically everybody kind of thought nobody with passion is going to win that one, except for Multitudes. You know, I feel like I've had that multiple times today. Maybe I just didn't realize today.
Yeah.
but yeah, just insane to go all the way to map 3, to go through overtime, to kind of just pick themselves back up from getting destroyed on Corrode. It's not easy, and like we said, man, it's a marathon, not a sprint. They definitely made it out of that marathon. They finished it. Oof.
I mean, the comeback's still on my mind, right? That has to be the most impressive thing to have happened so far in this entire split. And we're only still finishing up the quarters here in the lowers. So I can only imagine how this is going to get even tighter as we go into these teams funneling themselves into who's going to be the best. And I mean, looking at the upper semifinals, right? All the teams that are up there are extremely lethal. Our non-usuals are down here in the lower brackets. Right? Rain has taken up forward into lower round 2, and now all of a sudden Breakpoint is there as well. So we still have our Cambodian and Mongolian representation, and I'm very, very happy with that. So we're going to be pulling up an interview with the winners, of course, and let's see who we get. I'm kind of curious. Oh, hello,
Quetz, the clown.
Sir, the clown, yeah.
A pleasure to be in your presence, sir. Amazing plays.
Amazing play today. All right, Quetz. Again, congratulations for making it through a gauntlet, bro. That was a gauntlet. That was crazy. You know, the first game, okay, you know, kind of expected. Tell me what happened in that second game, that Corrode. What happened?
Okay, Corrode game. Okay, overall, I think we thought already we had it in the bag. You know, overall the game tempo and atmosphere is already on our side, and somewhere through that, I think we just got a little bit like, you know, lousy. Like, okay, I think we're winning this, and just let ourselves a little bit away. But we tried to let it back. But the enemy team, I have to give the props to them. They pulled up an insane strats and side hits, and I think we just lost the tempo to them. I think overall, yeah, that was a bit of mistakes on our part, but yeah, we try to pick it back on the map 3.
Yeah, and you picked it up really well, honestly. Map 3 was a bit more, I think it was a bit more question marks on map 3, because I think historically you guys didn't have too many stats on Abyss, and I think Nobody with Passion does have a bit more playtime there. So how did Abyss feel for you? Did you feel a little bit, dejected, or did you feel like everyone managed to reset after the comeback and then just kind of focus in on map 3?
Okay, so before map 3, we already had some, the team internal problems. Okay, someone's getting a bit tilted. Okay, let's drop it off. It's a new game.
Right.
Best of one. But on our side, we did start the game really bumpy. I myself couldn't hit anything, bro. Like everyone's just one tapping me left and right. It didn't feel like right. But after the attacks swap, that's where we just locked in. Okay, no more regrets. If we lose this, we're just gonna lose away. So let's just go hit side, kill everyone, and just go one big boom. Yeah.
One big boom. I like that.
Yeah, it definitely was one big boom. I mean, just you guys playing together. I'm not sure how long you guys have been playing together, but the way you guys move around the map and how coordinated you guys are, it feels like you've been together for quite some time, and you guys are just so confident together. So I'm wondering, how long did it take for you to, get to this point?
So right now our roster, we have 3 core members, which stay together for almost 2 years now. Our Oxy gave me Oxy and Dynamite, who joined later. And yeah, I think the overall core members and also just the other 2 members being friends with us. So we have good knowing of each other, how we play. And also one extra thing we could say, so Mongolia was having a bit of power plant problems, so we couldn't get any scrims at all. The electricity was getting cut off left and right. So we were just okay, just lock it in, just play our best game. So yeah, that's what happened.
Amazing. Oh, that makes me love Breakpoint even more.
You've in real time converted both of us on the desk. I think everyone else on the caster. You had one caster out of the 6 of us vote for you guys, and he's probably so happy right now. That's multitudes. But again, okay. So congratulations once more. Do you want to say any final words before we head off and close everything out, Klutz?
To everyone, to the casters and everyone, if there's watching us, make sure to support us. We're here to stay, and we will show more.
I love that.
Yes, sir.
Right.
I believe you, sir.
Yes, I believe you. All right. Thank you so much, Klutz, and thank you again for showing us such a great game today. And go get your rest alongside with the boys.
Okay,
so that will wrap everything up.
Man, what a incredibly nice guy, and very articulate in the way he says things, and how just the way he explains things. Insane stuff. I mean, after that series, he's still able to kind of provide us with an entertaining interview. Man, I don't know. I might have just.
He just got converted in real time, man. I'm probably choosing Breakpoint next. In our predictions.
Exactly.
At this point, I don't care. I don't care. They're just such a fun team to watch. But yeah, to everyone at home, that's gonna wrap everything up. This is how the brackets are gonna look like so far. So this first week, NTV Aura, GXR, OPY, Breakpoint, FAP, USFI, Norway Passion has all gone down the way it has. Lower brackets, we just saw Aura get knocked out by Galaxy Rain, and Breakpoint just knocked out Nobody with Passion. So going into this second week, we have quite the bangers lined up for us. We have NTV versus OPY, we have FAP versus US5, and I mean, this is MYSG at its finest, I think. So far,
it's basically as good as it gets in terms of the players and the skill level. So it's going to be some banger games next week. So guys, make sure you join us. Of course, after that, just waiting down at the lower brackets, we do have the other 2 teams. Of course, we had Breakpoint alongside Galaxy Rain.
Yep.
Super excited to cast either of those 2 games as well. Whoever they go up against, I don't know, I kind of support the underdogs here, and I think either one of those 2 teams can, and maybe might have just pulled off the biggest upset here. You think?
I think so too.
Breakpoint versus NWP.
I think that was probably one of the bigger upsets, at least on the caster desk for sure. But I can't wait to see Breakpoint play again next week. I can't wait to see what Galaxy Rain have in store as well next week. But again, one whole week of rest between all of these teams. One whole week of rest for the viewers at home, for you guys tuning in, and for us over on the desk to kind of make sense of what even happened this week. One whole week before the next set of action really continues. And yeah, we'll see you then. My name has been Lot. I've been joined with FaZe. Thank you so much for tuning in this week for Challengers 2026 RoSEA. Hopefully we get to see you next week. Any last words? If not, we're going to head off.
I think that's all. It's been a pleasure, guys. Make sure you guys tune in and keep the support coming. I can't wait for next week. I think that might be all she wrote here.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
All right. Yeah. Goodbye. Good night.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Enemy down.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. One enemy remaining. One enemy. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike down mid. One enemy remaining. Last player
Anyone else?
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Just don't let it fade. Don't let go of your face. I think that you know you hate that bitter taste.